I'll be gleaning whatever I can.
Hey, well, we are live, so now everybody gets to join in and
Nice.
what we're talking about.
Hello, everybody.
I'm looking. I don't see anybody here now, so maybe they'll pop in as we go along. But in the meantime, at least we can kind of talk. Yeah. So was watching today. So I got all this stuff. Thank you so much first for that listing challenge.
Okay.
Which I haven't really heard from Donna, so I'm not sure what's up with her. But I listed, what did I say, like 167 things this weekend? It was something like that.
That's phenomenal. You did.
Oh my gosh. So I gotta tell you, I wish I had a webcam that I could lift because I'm using the camera that's built into my computer. Because I would lift it right now and I would show you that I listed this tote, that bag. Like, so now really what I need to do is take all that stuff and put it in these totes behind me, because I sat down here on Thursday late afternoon. I took about 100 or so pictures, went upstairs that night and listed them. Then Friday I came back down, took a ton of pictures, 2 totes full of items, went back upstairs. I caught up on so many movies that I've recorded since February, that I was watching movies and sat on the couch and listed. And oh, hey Beth, hello. I see you in the chat. So and then I
right away. That's
yes,
proof of the system. If you list it, people will buy it.
So I bought, I think it was about 12 to 15 craft kits from an online auction, and I listed all of that, and I sold one of those. I bought some stuff at a thrift store I went to on Thursday, maybe Wednesday, and I listed that, and I sold some of those items are in my what sold. Some of them are in my what sold video I did yesterday. But yeah, I was like, it was so exciting. And I said to my husband, I'm like, it's that whole philosophy. If you don't list it, you're not going to sell it. So it just felt good. And I know we were talking about doing a gift card for whoever won. If I ended up winning, because I don't know what Donna did, I don't want anything. It was motivation enough to get the stuff listed and having it sell. I'm just like, finally, I just so energized to get it listed.
I'm so glad I could provide that. I didn't know what I was doing when I threw up the challenge opportunity. It was just more of, it was to do motivation, but wow, you ran with it, that's awesome. And that's the key.
And I think it was like perfect timing, because I didn't really have any plans this weekend. And even though it was beautiful weather, I did finally go out on Sunday, because I'm like, I'm not spending another day inside because it's so nice out. But it was perfect timing, because all month of August, I had my own listing challenge. Yeah, and I think I got maybe 40 things listed all month. So, so that didn't work out so well. My
whatever has to do
listing challenge.
That's the key.
Oh, so I'll just pop Beth up here first. So I said hi to Beth already. But hello, Joanne. I know we're blabbing away, but I want to make sure I say hi to you guys as you come in. Hi, Diane. And I think that's it for now.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, I'm glad, Joanne, you're able to catch the live too. Yes, Michelle. Oh, I didn't put hold on, let me find my little thing so I can put my name. When I do my own show, I don't. There we go. Oh, and I didn't realize I had my whole yellow brick. I don't need all that when I'm on my own channel.
I almost put Blue Star Sales.
Please introduce your co-host. I know, I'm sorry. So that's Michelle. Michelle is.
Hello.
And then people like it when I don't do the full screen, when I do this screen thingy. And I'm going to keep it on my autumn colors, which y'all can't see, but this is the eBay provided people who do social media and stuff a bunch of free download stuff. It was all part of their 25th anniversary stuff. So behind us it says eBay, but you can't see it. All right, so Hello, Misha.
So let's throw out the question to the people in the chat. How many things did they get
Somebody's saying
listed
hi
this
to
weekend?
Cajun. She's on another show. She's ignoring us. Well, not really. She came in and said hi. Oh, hey, Robin.
Good morning.
Oh, I forget that Cajun. Cajun, I think his show's at 10, so his should be wrapping up soon. I don't wait for other people's show. I just jump on. I got different people in different audiences anyhow. Hey, and if anybody didn't catch me, I was on Beth's show, this reseller robo, on Monday night. So go check out her channel if anybody wants to learn a little bit more about me. It's like I'm even sporting my eBay t-shirt today.
Nice.
So I was thinking, even though I have all that stuff listed, I still have so much more to list. And I did do some sourcing yesterday. Actually, I'll show you what I got yesterday. Excuse me, I'm in very casual attire today. I wasn't planning on standing up throughout my video at all. At least I don't have my pajamas. Oh, I think my bag's over here. I thought the bag was close to me. I left it over near my photo booth area. I want to show you what I bought yesterday. I did some little bit of sourcing and a little bit of gambling.
Nice.
Went to the casino yesterday.
Nice.
So that's why it wasn't as chatty yesterday when we were when you created that chat group. I wasn't as chatty because I was in the spin button.
Hey, that's
so I bought this.
You made $900, so it was worth the time. Oh.
I know. I walked in ready to reinvest some of it and walk out break. Pretty much, I think I broke even. So I bought this bird yesterday. It is really cute. I'm just kind of going for the cute factor. Is
it rock?
It is it's I don't think it's pottery, but it's got a hole in it, so it's not like a solid rock. I don't know my materials. I'm kind of starting to learn hard goods. I don't know enough about them. So I don't know what you would call this. I don't know if it's considered pottery or not. Or stoneware. It is. Oh, it says ceramic. It says ceramic bird on the sticker.
Okay.
So I picked it up at an indoor, like another indoor flea market thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on, Donna's here.
Hey, Donna.
Hey, Donna. I'm kind of starting to learn hard goods. I don't know enough about them. I don't know what you would call it. I hear sound in the background. Or stoneware. It is.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Ceramic. Is it you? Donna. So I paid $6 for this, but it's really cute. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to go for the cute factor. I don't even know if it's vintage. There's no name or anything on it. If it doesn't sell, it'll go in my decor. So then that was all I bought at that place was so expensive. And I don't know if anybody's caught my video I did of the indoor flea market. I have another one I need to edit, but I went to another one and I brought my mom and she's in a wheelchair. So I said, I can't push you and video. So I wasn't able to video, unfortunately.
Hey,
so I only bought that one thing.
Make your mom your videographer. Well, as you wheel her around, she could be taking video.
I thought about that, but she is you couldn't get the wheelchair into all of the different booth areas either. But I thought, well, I could always have her videotape, and then when I left her in the aisle and went into the booth, I could have just grabbed the camera. But I don't know. I ended up not doing it. So then I ended up going in and doing. Oh, hold on. Hello, Laura. Oh. Hello, Junk Trader.
Hey, Junk Trader.
And Bluegrass, you're probably not even here anymore because you said you were out and you're going to tune in when you get home. But thank you for stopping in for a minute that you did. Hopefully I got everybody. I sometimes can't shut up long enough to read the chat. So then I did RA. So then I went to Ollie's and I picked up these I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas CDs. They were only 99 cents. I'm giving away some bolos. I'm going to be putting these on eBay. I only picked up 2. I almost picked up more. I can't sell CDs on Amazon, but these sell really, really well on Amazon. And then now I don't know if I want to keep this for myself. Probably won't end up doing it because I just don't find I take the time for myself. But I picked up this We Wish You a Merry Christmas. It's a coloring book. Remember when coloring books were all the rave? When all these adult coloring books, but they're all Christmas themed. Like, oh, I love it. But this was only $1.49. And look how thick it is. That's a good price. So I'm going to put that up on eBay too. I only ended up buying one of each. And then there was this one. This is a coloring book also. But it's got like more theme-ish, like a whole scene rather than just a poinsettia and stuff. But it's got a lot of religious type stuff in it. But this one is really nice. And this one was 99 cents. So anybody watching, if you like coloring, go to Ollie's. Ollie's with an O. See, Ollie's. So this normally was $6.99, I guess. So I hate where they always put the sticker over the UPC. I couldn't scan it. And I tried so hard to pick the price off because a lot of times I can just pick the price and pull it down and scan it. I couldn't get the sticker off from the book. It kept just like ripping and leaving part of the sticker behind. So I said, for 99 cents, I'll just buy it. Yeah, I want to see how much these are going for on eBay.
Well, a shout out to that hippopotamus song. If you have it, probably haven't recently, but if you look it up on YouTube, the original little girl that sang it, there's a video of her, and it's just so cute.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Hippopotamus for Christmas. They had a lot of CDs. I only picked up that one, but they had quite a few other ones that were all kids' Christmas ones. They had some that had like activity book with it, and they were all 99 cents. I probably should have picked up more. I just ripped the sticker. I really need to get a heat gun. I need to find a little small one to keep handy to form my stickers.
Somebody was
That's the trick for taking these off.
If you have a blow dryer,
I ripped it all the way off.
If you have a blow dryer, that will work.
Oh, my problem is I have no space here. The thought of having to keep a blow dryer around. For the very few times that most of the time, just using the Scotty peeler pulls it off. But now I ripped the UPC is all ripped. Maybe that's a message I should keep this for myself. I find it extremely relaxing. It would require me to take the laptop off my lap while watching TV.
I'm not sure about that.
I used to use these because I flew a lot. My previous career before reselling, I flew around the country all the time for my job. And I would color. And before adult coloring books came out, I literally was using Crayola crayons in children's like Disney coloring books. On the airplane, I'd be coloring in a kid's coloring book. Yes, that is me. But I have someone next to my bed because whenever I was ever sick or didn't feel good and was spending the day in bed, that's what I would do. I would color. So I picked these up. I'm like, yeah, I'm really liking these. I think I might keep that for myself. All right, so let me show you what else I got. Bought something for my husband, but he doesn't want it.
Hey, where was that one thrift store you were at that you took video of?
That one was in Canton.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was close by. Half hour for me. So I got these. Ollie's has a bunch of mossy oak items on clearance. They're all $10. So I got this half zip hoodie, sweatshirt. It's a nice big size. It's a 2X. And the price tag is $40 on it. And I think I'm going to list this on eBay because Tony doesn't want it. So I've spent 10 and I'll probably list it for 30 and we'll see. We'll see what I get for it. And then I picked up a bunch of these and I'm sending them into Amazon or merchant filling Amazon. They have these mossy oak. These are hoodies. You guys can all see. So it just says mossy oak. Wanted to show the hood. So I got mostly extra large because they seem to be selling the best. And again, they were $10. And I think they're going for 40, 30. I think it was 39 on. Yeah, it says 39 on the sticker here. But they're going for like $39 on Amazon, and I'm pretty sure the profit was around $12 profit I would make. So I think I picked up, I don't know, maybe 8 of these. Maybe all the extra larges they have. And there you go. That's my bag. My bag of goodies. Because you know, in New York State, they don't give you bags anymore. You gotta bring your own. That's what I bought. That was my sourcing yesterday. Plus again the cha-ching at the casino. So I was down and was going to be walking out with a loss. And I said to my mother, I said, I'm going to go put $20 in that machine right there. And then we can head out. I won all my money back that I had lost on that one machine. And I said to her, I'm so glad. Oh, I won my money back. Oh, that's right. I won it back. And then I said to her, oh, we were walking towards the cash out machine. And she goes, have you ever played this one right here? It was a new Buffalo game. And I said, I think I played it like maybe once. And she's like, I'm going to go put $20 in. I said, all right, I'll put $20 in also. I think I cashed out that one at $100. So that was pretty exciting. Hello, Chuck. Back road bitter. Oh, and he says, heat guns work for me. I dumpster dive for most of my shipping boxes, so I use a lot. Speaking of Madre, I got to text her and tell her, Mother, I'm on a live show right now. Sorry that it rang because she's my emergency contact. So even when I silent my phone, her call still comes through. Oh, I should have played the whole song, her ringtone. It is a really, really cool ringtone. I'm going to play it for you guys. Right, where do I find that under? Sounds, isn't it? Sounds.
Should be under ringtones or.
All right, I think I have to go to her name. That'd probably be the quickest way. She's a favorite info. Okay, here you go.
Oh.
Isn't that cool? I always tell her I don't want to answer it because I just want to keep singing, It's Your Mama. So I like when I have specific ringtones for people because then I know who's calling. One time I downloaded a cat meowing for my son because he's like a cat lover. And this was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. And I put my phone in the back seat in my purse. And he called me and I heard this cat crying. And it was the first time he called since I switched him over to this other ringtone. Because first of all, he never calls. He always just texts. He never, ever called. And all of a sudden I had this cat meowing. I literally pulled over. I thought there was a cat in my back seat. I was worried. And I pulled over and I went to get out, and I'm like, oh, it's my phone. Like, it dawned on me. Like, I was so worried that there was a cat in my back seat. I'm thinking, how did it get there? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I actually changed his ringtone after that. I didn't keep it as the cat. I'm going to take a chance. So, Donna, how did you do with our listing challenge this weekend?
Pretty bad. I think I listed 5 items.
I'm in third place. Okay, I'm just gonna say I'm in third place.
Yeah. Well, when I heard about the 167, I was like, oh well, forget this.
I didn't want to tell you guys how good I was doing because I didn't want you guys to give up. But I was like, I got this in the bag, baby. I'm gonna kill them with these numbers. I was listing like crazy. And somebody asked me at one time, I think I don't know whose chat I was in, and they're like, were they all like similar items? And I'm like, no, I listed such a variety. I have some planner stuff.
There's just no way I would get 167 listings in on a weekend. I would do 10 each day, and that'd be it.
The only thing that really was quick was I have some FBM items on Amazon that has been on there for, I don't know. I think I listed them in like March or April. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to finally cross-post them to eBay because I don't like to cross-post things that are on Amazon. Amazon and eBay both have strict penalties if you go out of stock on something. So I don't like to cross-post those items. So I said, I'm going to go ahead and cross-post them because they're just not selling very quick. It's all NCAA t-shirts. So they're all like Alabama roll tie t-shirt, that type of stuff. So I went ahead and cross-posted those, and that was so easy because I could just say sell similar every time, because every time except for 2 times, they were all men t-shirts. They were mostly all champion brands. Like, it was so easy just to go ahead and say sell similar every time. So I flew through those, and those I did on Sunday when I got back from so those were like the cherry on top because I was pretty much done listing with everything. And then I got back from doing some sourcing on Sunday, and I said, okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and list those Amazon items. So yeah, that was so exciting.
Congratulations. You did great.
Yeah.
I was happy. So Donna, you weren't here when I said I don't want any prize. I know we had talked about a prize, but I'm like, just that was motivation enough for me to get stuff listed. And I've been selling the stuff I've listed. I sold, well, today I packed 3 more of them. So things are selling, and it's just, yeah, I'm just happy to get it out of here and happy to finally get it listed. It was motivation to do it and get it done.
Yeah, the more sales you get. And like yesterday, it was the day before, I listed a whole bunch of items, but yesterday I had absolutely no sales. So I had nothing to give to the postman today, which felt great because I got to sleep in.
Oh yeah, that's nice. You know, it's funny how there's days you wake up and you're like, please don't be any sales. Please don't be any sales. I don't want to package anything today.
I did have a sale, but it doesn't have to go out till tomorrow.
Oh, see, I do one day handling. Oh, yeah, I do one day handling. Because I went to free returns. Remember we were talking one time and I switched everything to free returns. I don't know, was it like 2 or 3 weeks ago? And I've had no returns, thankfully. But I also, it's just, I had to change everything to that 1-day shipping because I wanted to get that top rated plus extra discount thing that you get on top of it. Did you guys get my packages that I sent you?
Yeah, I got yours. Yeah, I had to like, why am I getting a package from her?
That is
Till I
awesome.
opened
Thank
it, it's
you.
like, oh, food.
Anybody? I wonder if anybody in Cornhusker. Did I send? Chris, I can't remember if I sent you a prize. I think I did send you a prize. Good morning, Westside Gary. Oh, and good morning, Chris, by the way. And
Morning.
I don't know if I said hi to you, Robin. I probably did, and now I'm saying hi again. So hello again, Robin. I don't know if anyone else in the chat was one of my prize winners from, was that last week? No, week before.
Yeah, the week before.
Week before. Yeah. But I packaged them up and got them out on Tuesday. After the holiday. Sorry, I
Did you
gotta.
get my package?
I have not gotten the package from you.
You have not gotten the hunting stuff yet? Oh, okay. That's weird.
No, I got a box yesterday and I thought it was yours, but it was actually the CDs I bought from Melanie, or the DVDs.
Okay.
I bought a lot of her, 75 DVDs. And I opened them this morning. I took out one because it was one on black bear hunting my husband wants. And then I asked my family if anybody was interested. So this weekend I'm getting together with family and doing some crafting. And I am going to bring it to them and see if anybody wants any. I'm like, it cost me like 26 cents a DVD. So if anyone wants any, go through it and you can take what you want.
Wow, that package I sent out last week and it was priority.
Oh, really? You should check the
Yeah.
tracking. Which reminds me, remember when I ordered bubble wrap? It was dawned on me that I haven't gotten it yet. And when I stopped at the post office last week, I went to a different post office, the post office that delivers my mail, not post office I bring my packages to. And I have a deer in the backyard. And she says to me, you know, with the holidays, if you're going to be getting a lot of stuff, they just don't have room. The girl that delivers my mail drives a little tiny sedan. She doesn't have room for packages. So they asked if they could call me to come pick them up. And I said, yeah, no problem. But I'm like, hey, I got a big, huge thing of bubble wrap coming. And they usually send it through the post office. Let me see where that's at. Make sure it didn't get misdelivered somewhere. But she told me that she would deliver it herself, the postal person working. Because she lives right down the road from me. She goes, I'll just bring it on my way home. All right. Oh,
Just take this moment to give a shout out to the postal people out there. My mailman basically told me, I keep an eye on you. I keep an eye on the packages. I'll always pick them up. So I don't have to call and have a pickup. I put out a couple of tubs, not super heavy, but tubes and weird shaped stuff, and he picks them up. No lip, no request that I call it in. I'm very happy with my mailman. So may whoever's up there keep an eye on him.
that's good. Now, is Michelle choppy to anybody else? Because Donna, you've been choppy to me too. So now I'm thinking it might just be my connection.
Yeah, she is choppy.
Yeah. And you're choppy every now and then to me too. Am I choppy to you guys? I'm wondering if it's StreamYard.
There is some backbeat or whatever they call it.
Do I need to turn the sound on? Maybe that's one thing.
I ordered that bubble wrap on October 9th, and it says that it's not arriving until October 28th. So what happened to Amazon in my Prime shipping? What happened to my 2 days, right? How many times do I have to say that on here? I don't ever seem to get it. You can't even click to track your item on Amazon. Oh, wait a minute. See all updates. So I ordered it on the 9th. They said it shipped on October 12th. They didn't ship it on October 12th because it didn't even, the first time it checked in to the post office was October 17th. At a Metro New York distribution center. And so on the 18th, it arrived in Rochester. So that means from Rochester to me, it's going to take 10 days.
Yeah, because Rochester is a slow pokey place. Anything that falls into Rochester, even if it's priority 2 days out to California, it will sit there for 4 days before it starts moving again.
Well, which is weird is it went to Syracuse, and from Syracuse it went to Rochester.
And then
well,
to
that's
Rochester.
Dumb.
Yeah, I know.
Should I send them a map of New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out of New York. So the seller must be out of New York City. Oh my goodness. Within the state, and it's going to take that long to get to me. I mean, they can't. I mean, if it's going through the post office, can businesses get an even slower rate? I mean, I can't even, for price wise, I think it comes first class because bubble wrap is so light. I'm almost positive when I've done it before it was first class. But it shouldn't take 2 weeks for first class to get to you.
Especially from New York City.
I know. Hey, good morning, Summer. And hello, Laura. Hustle, Ohio. Oh, I already said you, Beth. I already got you. I'm just in a clicky, happy mood. So I did want to share, I was talking to Michelle earlier today so I've been thinking about ways I'm going to be sourcing through the winter because it's already starting to get cool here. And yesterday, I hate wearing a jacket, and I had to wear a jacket yesterday. Of course, it was raining, and really it was for the hood because I didn't want my hair to get wet. But I wanted to share with you guys, I'm going to share my screen, and if Michelle and Donna, you guys are working, keep ahead and keep going working. But I want to talk about liquidations and ordering from liquidation companies. And I'll put a disclaimer, I am not an expert, but I did watch the TV show all about liquidation lots. But I have ordered some liquidations, and I've watched enough YouTubes where I feel like I know a little bit about it, and I know what has worked and what hasn't, and I know what companies to stay away from right now. I can tell you that. So I'm going to move you guys over here so I can use my big screen right here. So let me share. Well, let me close all this non-necessary stuff. Or for anybody who just wants to watch along, as I am going to look at, I'm going to look at some liquidation companies' websites and just talk about some of the stuff that I've seen. So one of my friends ordered from this Wholesale Ninjas. What's that? And so I thought, okay, maybe I'll take a look at it. Now, her experience was not positive. She ordered makeup, and she did say that she was not very happy with most of the stuff. When she looked it up, it didn't have hardly any resale value. She was just trying to figure out how to get rid of it, really. And we talked about just lotting it up into batches. So if you got, let's say the same type of blush, maybe you'll do a lot of 3 and sell it in a lot of 3. And then I was watching some YouTube videos this morning on this company just to kind of see if her experience kind of plays into some of the other companies and what I've been seeing, or not other companies, but if other people are dealing with the same stuff. And I would say out of the 5, actually I got 4 deer in the backyard. Out of the 4 videos I watched this morning, 3 of them commented that they would never order from here again. So let's look at why they are saying that. Quite a few of them. So my friend Lisa had ordered did a makeup lot. All right. So L'Oreal Cosmetics makeup. Now they do tell you that you're not going to get what's in the picture, and they don't do a manifest. That's number one thing I would say. If you're going to do liquidation, is to do it only when it's manifested, so you know exactly what you're going to get. And I apologize to anybody who might be chatting in this corner. I'm going to keep looking over here every now and then, just in case somebody's got something that I should pop up and talk about. So yeah, that is where Lindy Glenn gets a lot of her stuff. And it's funny because I was watching her this morning when I was getting ready. I don't know when she put the video out, but it was like top 10 mistakes eBay sellers make or something like that. And one of them said is trying to copy somebody else's business. And I think that she sells a lot of her, and I'm just guessing. Okay. I don't know Lindy. We're not friends, which I mean, I like her. I've been following her for a long time, but she doesn't know me from a hole in the wall. But I think she was talking about how you don't know how somebody's business really is set up. And if you're following somebody on social media or stuff, you don't know enough about their whole business to know. And this is what I can tell you on watching another YouTuber who does liquidations. And this person was on the TV show and they only did the liquidations for the TV show. They don't do liquidations on a regular business. So I would suffice it to say there may be people you follow on social media who only do liquidations because it gets clicks. And I gotta admit, I've been thinking about ordering some liquidation lots just so I can video the unboxings to bring more people to my channel. I think people do that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have a huge, let's say, Instagram following that people could possibly be, I should take that down from the, take that down so as I keep talking, people don't think I'm just talking about Lindy. But I think that people could do it just because it brings people to their social media channel, which is where they're making their money, not on really selling whatever they're buying from their liquidation lot. So just want to put that out there. I'll just say, oh, good luck, Beth, on that house, by the way. I'd just split a load of that stuff from Tamara if you weren't so far away. Yeah, it would be nice to do that. So there is a new liquidation company, and Donna, I don't know if you've seen it. It's in Watertown. I've been thinking about maybe going down. They open up their warehouse, and I think you just go in and buy. I don't think it's manifested. It's just kind of a random. You're like, okay, I want that pallet number 10, and you buy it, type of thing. I've been thinking about that, but I will either have to rent a U-Haul or I would have to wait till I knew it was going to be nice weather and pull my trailer, because my trailer is just an exterior trailer, and bring that down and put the pallet on that and just secure it and drive it home. It's only an hour and a half, 2-hour drive for me.
Well, whereabouts is that? Do you know? Do you have an address?
It's on a website. I'll send you the link to the website.
Okay.
It popped up on my Facebook feed one day, like a sponsored ad, and I saw it. Okay, so I bought several from Wholesale Ninjas. It is a volume thing. You don't make much unless you replenish over and over. Okay. Okay, so I was watching the unboxings and watching what people get, and I'm thinking, so this says as low as $1.40. But if you decided you only wanted to do 100 items just to kind of get started, it makes it so you're paying $2 per item, and then you got to pay shipping on top of that. There are things in here that you could get, a CoverGirl item, that if you pay $2 for, it's only worth $6 on eBay with free shipping. So there's sometimes you're not going to make. I mean, I just didn't see where there was a lot of profit, and that's what these people were saying that I was watching on these videos. And they were recent videos, like within the last couple of weeks. One guy did a personal care, no cosmetics. And the stuff he got was like a bath bomb. You know, it's things that you would see at the store for $1 at Walmart, and you're paying $2 for it, plus shipping. So the resale value, I just didn't see a lot of it on the personal care and cosmetics. Now, I could be wrong. It's just based upon what I've seen on eBay or on YouTube and stuff. So then I was thinking about this general merchandise. I think this might be where you're more apt to get something that might be of value, because things that they were pulling out clothing. They definitely were not pulling out things that you see here in these pictures. One of them was an eye patch, is what one of them was. And I'm thinking, again, you paid $2 for an eye patch. So it wasn't a lot of stuff, but there were things here and there. And I think if you were to sit there and say, okay, if you look at it as a general, the whole thing. So I paid $200 for 100 items, but I was able to sell that 100 items for X dollar amount. I don't even know. But as long as it's a profit, even if you have to donate some stuff or throw some stuff in the trash, some stuff might not even, like, who's going to donate even an eye patch? But so I don't know. It's just kind of a hit or miss, I think, when you go with unmanifested liquidation items. But if you don't have the time to go out and source, if you live in a very rural area like I do, like I've been wanting to bring you guys along on my sourcing trips to show you, like, okay, this is my Salvation Army. This is my one chain of thrift stores in a 3-hour radius, and this is what it is. And how big it is, it's not big at all. It's very, very small. I think when you live in an area like me, like this, it makes it nice that you can go and buy things like this, like liquidation. I've been very happy with the stuff that I've purchased so far from liquidation, but nothing from Wholesale Ninjas yet. And hold on, my hubby is here to get my mail. I am live on YouTube. Yep, just that one. Baby deers. I saw there was some over there. Yeah, I assume it was the same ones that have been out there. Okay, so that's Wholesale Ninja. All right, so what I love about it is I listed 250 items in one day. So easy. Yeah, I think if you were to get, and one person said one thing is, even though they didn't see a lot of valuable stuff, they were happy that they got multiples of items, because it is easier to list or easier to bulk them into, instead of selling. Well, I'll use my canning lids as an example. These canning lids, I don't think I ever sold just one box of canning lids this year. I sold them in multi-packs because it was cheaper for me to ship, not cheaper to ship, but I could fit multiples of these into one box and still go first class. And so in the long run, I made more money doing it that way than I did selling just one box and then paying to ship one box. So I think it's the same way with like cosmetics and some health and beauty, because I saw a lot of people getting like bars of soap. $2 for a bar of soap is what you're paying for it. So, I just see where could be a difficult time making money on some of the items I was seeing people unboxing. I highly suggest, before you invest in a liquidation company, though, is to go onto YouTube and just do a search and see what people are unboxing with that company. I use the fillers. I won't be ordering again for a long time. Yeah, I think some people, if you sell on Poshmark, some people on Poshmark always love to give gifts when they send their order. So if you could pick up stuff like that and just throw in, hey, here's a free mascara with your whatever, you could do something like that. All right, so Chris says, mine was general merchandise, hit or miss, paid for pallet breakdown. So 8 big boxes, lots of case pack items though. See, that's what I was a little worried about. Like if I was to get general merchandise, and it says that you could get, let me read down here. The variety you get. Okay, so you could get, one person got a lot of jewelry in theirs. I'm not a jewelry person. Some people, if you're doing the online auctions, do jewelry, because I sell a lot of jewelry on online auctions. Kitchen utensils. Like, I don't want a whole box of spatulas. And I could see all of a sudden I open it, I order 100 items, and I get 25 spatulas. Like, yeah, no, I don't want that. But they got clothes. They got trying to think of what else they got. I didn't watch all of it. I just watched bits and pieces of it because I wanted just to kind of get a variety of them before I ordered. I didn't see any toys in any of them. Oh, I did see some pet items in one. But yeah, I mean, gosh, they know what's hot right now. Exercise, outdoor equipment. I mean, so they kind of spotlight some of the items that they know will get people probably to want to buy. Now, if you want to take the plunge and order 400 items, the cost does go down the more items you order. So if I was to order 400 of them, it would be $1.95. So you save a big whoopee 5 cents. Yeah. I don't know. I can tell you I'm not going to order from this company. I just don't see where it would be beneficial. Looking at some of the samples that they show you. I mean, you could get fishing lures. You could get a giant panda foam model. Oh, look at that Supreme. Look at how they throw that in there. Tell me how many people really get a Supreme item in their box. All right. Well, that's it with them. I will not be ordering from them. But I can tell you who I have ordered from, and I have been very happy with, and that is 888 Lots. But I can also say, sorry, I'm just looking at other notes here. Okay, so I have about 20 bottles of Mucinex. Some have expired. Yeah, Lindy must live in a bigger area that would not work living in a small town. Yeah, I couldn't sell on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff. A lot of the items expired already or soon. I'm stuck with expired items. I've heard people talk about that, about expired items. But yeah, I think that could definitely be a challenge. I'm looking at doing more Facebook Marketplace, but shipping. There's having a promotion right now where I can ship, I think it was up to 10 items. So I listed one item, and then I thought, okay, I need to be strategic with this, because if I'm going to be able to do free shipping, then I want to send some heavier items. So normally I would not put heavy items where I'm going to ship on like Facebook. I put my heavy items for local pickup, but I think I'm going to do it where I do shipping. But yeah, around here, if I listed a bunch of makeup, nobody would come and get it. I don't think. I don't know. Okay, so 888 Lots. I have ordered from here. I have been really happy with them. When you first order, you get 50% off your first order. After that, they say 30% off. Oh, that's just, I think, those face masks. There you go. 50% off your first order. And after that, you can negotiate right here, negotiable prices. So I'm going to hold on. I'm going to move this. I move that. Okay. I'm moving this for a minute because I'm going to log in. I don't know if it's going to show my, okay. I'm coming back with you. I have to watch my Filmora screen. Okay, so here's 888 Lots. I'm logged in. One thing I like about this is that you can negotiate your price on some items. This is not an advertisement for them. I've noticed that their prices sometimes are like so wacky. I don't know where they get them from, but also the people that were on that TV show, if you don't know what show I'm talking about, Extreme Unboxing on A&E, those people, I watched a lot of them. I think all of them except for one, which is kind of funny. The ones here in New York, I'd never even heard of them, the ones out of Rochester. Well, they pretty much were always ordering from the same companies. And as soon as that show went live, all of a sudden on their channels, I see them ordering from 888 Lots. And I'm like, don't share the place I've been ordering from my stuff from. So I think people are jumping on these and things are going quickly now. I think a lot more people are buying liquidations. All right, so liquidation. So you can order, which I like about here is you can order, so you can order a lot of item and you could say whether you want 50 and less, 50 to 200 or 200 and more. All of your stuff is brand new. unless you get items down here where it says damaged, then you'll get damaged. I bought box. Let's see what they have now. I bought a box of garbage bags that were damaged. I don't even know how many I bought. Quite a few of them, but they're clear bags. And my mother in the town she lives in can only use clear garbage bags. So I said to her, I'm going to order these and you could have some of these boxes of these bags. And then I'm going to list them on eBay. And I think I've sold, I'm trying to think of how many. I ended up selling them in a pack of 4 because they're heavy. So they're already going to go priority. So I said, okay, how much can I fit into a 12 by 12 by 12 box or 12 by 12 by 8, whatever those boxes are. And that's what I shoved in there. And there was 4 of them. And so I've been shipping them and selling them via that. All right. So if you don't mind damaged items, you can sometimes get a really good deal on them. Let's just see what this one has. But otherwise, the stuff is brand new. Everything I've gotten from them, nothing has been damaged unless I ordered stuff that was damaged. And I sold an item today from another box that I bought from them, which was kind of triggered me to come back here and look today at this. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. All right, so down here you can see where it says this lot is reserved for another customer. So if you see something that you're thinking about getting and you want to check up and see if it is worth buying, add it to your cart. Okay, so right here it said reserved for another customer. I should have seen that right away. This one I can add it to my cart. So let's look at this one then. If you add it to your cart, it holds it in your cart for a certain amount of time. Nobody else can buy it while it is sitting in your cart. So it gives you time to look at the manifest, which you'll see these things are all manifested. So you can look at the manifest, and then if you decide, okay, I don't want it, take it out of your cart, and then it makes it available for somebody else to buy. But nobody's going to buy it on you while you're looking it up to see whether or not it's worth buying. So this is what I find hilarious, and be smart, right? Don't take what this website is stating the prices are. Look at this box of crayons, 24 crayons. How much does a box of 24 crayons cost? Crayola crayons, right? And it's damaged. They said the MSRP is $20 for a box of crayons. You're not paying no $20. They're going to charge you $7.56. So what I do is I kind of look like overall what's the cost of the box going to be, because you might have some home runs in here where they've been wrong, but that you're not going to get $20. But they do put it with an ASIN. So I'm going to click this. It'll bring me to Amazon. All right, so they said it was $20. Yeah, it's selling for $7 on Amazon. And you're buying a damaged box. So check that. Sometimes they have outrageous prices over there. I've noticed it. Other times it's not so bad, but again, these are all damaged. So I wouldn't get this personally. It's not anything I would pick up. I'm going to go back. So then they also have where you can buy individual items. So if you don't want to get a whole lot of manifested stuff that they're going to send you, you can actually come in here and say, let's see, I've been on an arts, craft, and sewing kit lately. Here. So you can come in here and buy just this crepe paper roll, right? So they have 2 in stock, and they're charging $4.28 for them. But it does say minimum order quantity, your MOQ, that's what that stands for. It says take all. So you have to take all of them, which isn't bad when it's just 2 of them. But let's say like these pencils, there's 18 of them. So you'd have to order all 18 of these colored pencils. And you may not want sometimes as many as they're selling. Sometimes I've seen where it's been pretty high. I have done this, and I have purchased, you can kind of make your own lot of items by choosing these items. I I got those notebooks one time, and they've been selling really, really well. I think I talk about it in my What Sold on eBay videos. What is a jelly roll? It looks like, all right, I'm going to open this up and see what this is. Because I'm curious. I guess it's just, is that fabric? I don't know what a batik is. Doesn't show. Okay, they do. Here we go. View on Amazon. Sorry, we can't find that page. Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's just another way. Close that one, go back over here. So I've gone through and done this before and picked up stuff. And you do have to have a reseller's license to sell on this website. I mean, to purchase on it. I have gone on and even bought stuff for myself, even though you're not supposed to do that, like the garbage bags, but there's other things I've bought that I'm like, hey, that looks good. Well, I just had gotten a GoPro, and they had a whole GoPro kit that was like private label, and I got it. It was so cheap. It was like $7. It was a really good deal. Actually, let me see if I can show. All right. Where do I show all my orders? All right, let me show you what I've purchased from here. Yeah, so last time I purchased was May. So I've done April and May. You can see how many I've done so far. Just hope it doesn't show my credit card number. Oh, there's my address. Whoops. I don't care. If you want my address, you can find it on Amazon. So this is the games I've been selling. These games right here. I just sold one today for $30, and I paid $7 for them. But I got 27. These have not been a fast mover. I did send quite a few to Amazon, and of course they're part of the box that got lost from Amazon or from UPS. This jigsaw puzzle, this was at the height. This was in April. This is when jigsaw puzzles were like selling wild on eBay. And I listed these and they sold within 24 hours, all 3 of them. I can't remember what I sold them for, but I only paid $5. I think I probably got like $40 a puzzle. And this baby wrap carrier, I used to have a thing up here that showed how much I sold everything for. I took that down a while ago. This sold right away. I do still have this dollhouse. It's huge. I paid $33 for it, but it is big, and I've been putting it on Facebook Marketplace. I have somebody who has been interested in it, a couple people, but they never come and pick it up. So this is what I bought right here. It's big. This is a big dollhouse. I have to try pushing it again now that Christmas is coming. Oh, this was for myself because I have one of those little mini water coolers upstairs, and I got this replacement filter. I don't think they make them anymore, so I was very excited to find that. And my mom needed this paper shredder. I sold that to her for $17.50. These pens, I sold these on eBay, and I think I got $50 a piece for them, and I paid $3. And then this drugstore damaged boxes, 4 of them. These were the garbage bags, by the way, 74. But I got 4 boxes. It was 4 boxes of items in the box. It wasn't just 4 boxes of garbage bags. I think it was something like 48. Maybe there was 12 in each box. It was quite a bit. So that was that one. I've done really well with that stuff. I think I don't have hardly anything left. So this is where I feel like I hit a home run. So this is 200 men's t-shirts. It was not 200 men's t-shirts. I don't know why it says 200. I knew it wasn't 200. But sometimes they put these numbers, but it's almost like it's like the item number. It's not telling you what you're really buying. So it was 40 t-shirts. I paid $1 a piece for them. And these are some of the things that I cross-posted to eBay this weekend. These are all NCAA and NBA clothing items. Most of them are Champion brand. I bought quite a few lots of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, and it was 40 in each, so 160 shirts. And this, here you go. This is the GoPro thing I bought. I paid $6.41. And oh hey, Lisa, I was talking about you earlier. Maybe I shouldn't say that because now they'll know who I was talking about. We just got done talking about that ninja place, Wholesale Ninja. Sorry, I haven't been reading the messages here. I have used 888 tons of times, very accurate, well packaged, hard to find something there last month or so. Yes, it's been so hard, but I have been very happy with everything I have purchased from them. I know what you mean, Tamara. YouTubers are showing my sources and driving the prices up. Yes, one even unboxed one I bid on. Oh my gosh, I know that. Lisa, I'm going to mention you again, but she wanted one and she asked my opinion on one a couple weeks ago, and I said yes, and you went back and it had sold. Put it in your cart. We'll try one out. Let's put one in our cart and see how long it takes. Let's just grab a lot of items. Let's just do a small one. So what's nice is you can go and you can just look at all of them, newest to oldest. So if you come on every day, you can sort it newest to oldest to just look at the new items. If you want to know the price, unit count. So let's look at cheap items, because I'm cheap and I like cheap items. So here's some bracelets. Somebody's already reserved it. I don't want damage. Automotive, that seems to be like selling really hot lately. Oh shoot, it's already reserved. Forget it. Forget it. I don't want you. I don't want damaged. Here's an automotive. Nobody's got this one. I know nothing about automotive. Oh, I will say though that they are located in New Jersey, which I love because I'm on the East Coast. So it makes shipping a little cheaper. But see right here, it says price too high, negotiate. You can click on this, and they're asking $361 for this. There's 31 items. I can say that I want to pay $175 and submit that, and they will tell me right away whether or not they'll take it. Yeah, I'm not going to do that because I don't know what this is, so I don't want to bid on it. Let's just look what it is, and then I'm going to add it to my cart. So like motorcycle gloves. So it's automotive, but it's not even like all like car parts. Seat covers. Oh, a recovery bag. I could use that recovery bag. Car cover. Good time of year to be buying and selling car covers. People storing away those sports cars. The low clearance. All right, so I don't know stuff about cars. I'm going to add it to my cart, and I'll show you. So right there, 7 hours. So as long as I keep this in my cart, no one else can buy this for 7 hours. So I have been crazy fool. There was one time I wanted something, and I kept refreshing my page. I was stalking it because it kept saying reserved, which meant they hadn't checked out yet. And I refreshed and refreshed and refreshed, hoping that their time would run out and I'd be able to nab it. I finally gave up. 7 hours seems really long. I don't think it used to be 7 hours. But that gives you plenty of time to do some homework on that stuff and find out if it's really profitable. So I am going to remove this because I'm not going to buy it, and I don't want to keep somebody else from being able to buy it if they want it. So again, I was talking about how cheap I am. So then you can do a whole truckload, but this was my favorite area, $5 and below. So you can buy a lot of items where the average price is $1. And that's where I scored those t-shirts. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Let's check $5. And shipping wasn't very expensive either. I can't remember how much it was. All right, let's check these $1. See, I bet you people are just snatching this stuff up. I gotta find some more small scale liquidation companies that other people don't know about yet. People haven't made a YouTube video on it yet. When I did these back in April and May, there was only one other YouTube video I could find on this 888 lots. Now you put it in and there's quite a few of them. All right, I'm just checking messages over here, just making sure. Oh boy, what were you saying? I was saying how great you are and that your little boy went off to school today. That's not what I was saying. We were talking about the cosmetic lots. I was watching some YouTube videos and they just don't seem like they're really worth it. At least not in my business model, maybe others. So here's the ones that are $1 a piece. And again, you can buy them one at a time. What stinks is when you see something, you get excited, and then you see this reserved for another customer. The other thing is that sometimes you'll see something and the price is really high. And I don't understand why. Of course, these are all $1, but we'll go look. There was some other ones that were really high in the past. Yeah, there's always a lot of electronic stuff. Well, this is pretty good. You can get this Max Action Commando Battle Group bucket, 100 pieces for $1. Somebody else just grabbed it. Yeah, most of the time it's not very great things, but it's nice if you're already ordering something out that you can sit here and just grab something. Or if you see a really good deal on something and there's 19 of them, it's nice when you can grab a whole bundle of something that's only $1. Because again, when you're buying 19 of something, which I want to do a gift bag, but if you're buying 19 of something, it's so easy to list and just say quantity of 19 and you're done. That's what's been nice about those games I bought, the garbage bags, the notebooks, like all that kind of stuff. They're really easy to list. See, like these right here. So Pom Pom Wow, Snap and Decorate. These would probably be something that would sell during Christmas time. You can get 22 of them for only $1. I mean, they do have them on Amazon, which let's go see Amazon. Because what's nice about Amazon is a lot of people, even though a lot of people shop on Amazon, there's people who will not shop on Amazon. So sometimes you can sell it for a little bit more. But look, it doesn't sell. So this is what they call a keep-a-graph on Amazon. And you can see that the price, Amazon was selling this for only $5.95 down to $4. Yeah, I wouldn't pay $1 for something if Amazon was only selling it for $4 to $5. Even though seven of them a month, yeah, I would pass on that. But if you were donating to like a local place at Christmas time to put together baskets or gifts for kids, and you wanted some affordable items, this would be great to be able to pick up something like this and be able to donate. Again, these are great just to add on to another order you're already doing. Because you got to pay shipping on it. I think there's a way. Let me see. I haven't done it yet. Right here, make a lot. You can make your own lot of items. Custom lot is empty. So I think if I was to go through and add a bunch of items to the list, then I could make a lot, and you can actually negotiate the price below even like the $4 and stuff. You could say, okay, I have this whole lot of 25 items. Look at this fake belly fanny pack. What the heck? Oh my gosh, that is funny. That is funny. All right, Michelle and Donna, that's what I'm sending you next. That fanny pack.
No.
My stomach doesn't look like that.
Oh my gosh. All right, so that is 888 lots. Again, I mean, I've been happy with them. I know there's a bunch of other ones that are out there. If you've used another, you probably don't want to tell us, ones that you've used. I've been really happy with this company. I'm going to remove this and go back to the full screen here. Move you guys back over. But yeah, I've been pretty happy with that. And I've been thinking about maybe getting back into doing some liquidation. I won't buy like a whole truckload. I just want a box of 100 items. I'm good with that. Just kind of go through them. And it's kind of what I've been doing with the auctions. Like when I could buy a whole lot of items at the auctions, anybody who's having the auctions where they're for like resellers, I've been enjoying going to them where I can buy, like from Carol when I bought 12 of those craft kits. It was just nice to be able to sit there and list them really easy. And those 75 DVDs, I could sit there and throw the DVD in front of me, throw another one, take a picture. It's just so quick and easy to list things like that. I like that type of stuff. Oh, at different times. Okay, so you've seen where it's been different. It's 7 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. That's just weird. 7 hours. I've never seen 7 hours before. And Beth said, "How hard is it to get a reseller certificate? You don't have one." It is so easy. I'm assuming in Texas it's probably pretty simple to get one too. Here I just applied online and within minutes it was approved. Then they sent me something in the mail, which I don't know what I did with it, but I used to bring it with me to the stores and I would be able to get stuff tax free. But I brought it to like Walmart and they'll give you a little card. So every time you go into Walmart and you're buying anything that you're going to resell, you don't have to pay taxes on it. So if you live in a tax-free state, I don't know what the rules are. Probably wouldn't be worth it, except for if you're going to order online. If you're going to open, like if you're going to do any wholesale ordering, you would need one. I use it at Ollie's. I use it at Big Lots. Used to use it at TJ Maxx, but they've been kind of pains in the rear since 2020 happened in January. They said the rules changed, and I used to be able to just show it on my phone and they would put the number down, but now I have to bring the certificate. They got to photocopy it. Even though it says right on the certificate, you cannot photocopy it. They still insisted on photocopying it. So now I just pay taxes. Just want to see what else I did. So yeah, it was really quick. Now you have to, when you apply, look at the kitty. You have to apply for, you have to do your sales tax. So here in New York, when I applied for mine in 2019, I had to collect sales tax for any time somebody bought something from me in New York. But now eBay, most of the platforms I sell on, they collect it for me, so I don't have to do it. After a year, New York State Department of Taxes came to me and said, you don't have to file every quarter anymore. You can file just once a year because you're not sending in enough income for them. Because I just, after all the rules changed, I didn't have to collect anything anymore. I don't see a clothing category on 888. I didn't look, but I don't know if there was one or not. The stuff I bought may have been under sporting goods or something because it was all sporting stuff, sporting teams and stuff. Let's see. All right, I think that was it for the chat that I had missed. Yes, I mean, I like it because it's just, it comes right here. I don't have to go out and find it. And like I said, I don't have a lot of resources around here. But what is nice is you're not standing in a store looking up the value of something. You could just sit there and do it at home. I call it my armchair sourcing, right? I mean, it could be 10 o'clock at night. It could be 2 in the morning when you're not sleeping. It can be 10 in the morning. I mean, just at any time of day, you can pull up that website, throw it in your cart, do some homework, decide to buy it or not buy it, and then get rid of it if you don't want to buy it and leave it for somebody else to buy. But I'd say for a while there, I was checking it every day and looking at when they would add new stuff and jumping on them right away because it is crazy that people will jump on things right away. And there's some really good lots out there to be found. I don't know if they're all Amazon polls. I'm thinking they might be. Pretty much everything I got had Amazon stickers on it. Like all of those NBA and NCAA shirts I got, they were all from Amazon. They're already nice and packaged. The listing was on, for me, it was nice because the listing was on Amazon, and it was easy for me just to say, yep, I got one of those, and I FBM'd everything. I never mailed anything in. And most of them, I was the only seller, and even now, I'm the only seller on a lot of them. How do I stop screen? Is that what I want to do? I want to stop that screen sharing completely so I don't hit that by mistake.
Perfect.
So the other thing I need to do today is cross post all that stuff that I listed over the weekend. I now need to cross post it to a lot of it to Etsy. Oh my God, hold on. There's a big bug. Oh, I wish my husband was here. What the heck is that bug? Oh, I don't like bugs. Oh, I don't like bugs. Oh, it's creepy. Oh my gosh, it was like this long and it had like long tentacle things going like this. Yeah, I found a cricket yesterday. It was dead one though. It was all dried up. But I never heard of cricket down here. We used to have them at our house in Vermont all the time in the basement. There was so many crickets. I feel pretty safe because we got a new cat about a year ago, and he'll eat and catches everything. So when I'm down here, I'm never really worried usually about critters. That was a really creepy critter. It's that time of year, everybody's trying to get out of the cold coming into my space. Yeah, so I was saying I gotta do all those craft kits. I want to cross post to Etsy, as well as my mom and I started doing a craft project, and they've been pretty successful. And I want to cross post those to Etsy. And we're doing more this weekend. I cannot wait to hang out with my siblings. I'm not looking forward to the 5-hour drive to get to them. All right, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, hey, Michelle, you mentioned that sendle to me, and it looks like you dropped those packages off at the post office.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually tried yesterday because they had a sale on Etsy, and when I signed, everything was flawless as far as signing up, but I ended up sort of jumping ship at the very last minute because you could put in the weight of the package in total pounds. And I think that made a difference in the price. So I thought, I'm not going to try it. We didn't have a lot of, monetary movement. So I just went to pirate ship and saved a couple of bucks, which was fine. But I definitely want to do it. And I'm part of another little group, and many of them have tried it. The leader has really sort of tested it out and is really happy with it, and says they've saved significant amounts of money using Sendle. It could be, and a lot of what they sell are smaller items. The package I was sending yesterday was like 1 pound, 10 ounces, but I could only put in 2 pounds, and it just, maybe there were savings in that. I just couldn't see it, and I just was nervous to try it out. But I know people who have tried it, a handful of people, and are very happy with their savings. So it just gives us another alternative, gives me another alternative. I don't know that we'll be selling ginormous things or super heavy things, but, looking at pirate ship, being able to save from the web, from the platforms, anything we can do is worth it to me. So,
Right.
so I'm glad you tried it. But yeah, it's not its own service. It's just a reseller of shipping, just like pirate ship.
Yeah, when I first was reading on their website, I thought it was something that delivered for you rather than through the post office. And for the longest time, because it talks about where they have drop-off locations and pickup and stuff, and I'm like, well, how do I know if you're in my area? And I couldn't really find it. And then I went to, or I think something when I was on there for so long, something popped up and said, do you have a question? Or, well, how can I help you? Or something like that. And I was like, and I had like pre-filled options. And one of them was like where to drop off or whatever. And I clicked on that, or locations or something. And it said you could drop off at any post office. And I was like, okay, so it's just some type of discounted shipping option.
Yeah.
Based upon how many packages you ship a month. So the more packages you ship, the cheaper it is.
Right. And I think that they said I won a free upgrade to the premium, which is like, I guess, the middle package if you do 20 packages or more. So I don't know, free. Yeah, it's all free anyway. But, it'd be nice to get into the higher brackets and get a better discount.
Right. So, I remember them having
99-cent shipping. Go Junk Trader.
And I think I remember hearing something about this, but it was after the fact. But I never followed up with like what it was. But I think I remember that on Black Friday last year. It'd be interesting to keep an eye on it just in case. Of course, Black Friday is supposed to be different this year. They're saying, I don't know, speaking of that, I'm going to check out Black Friday.net. I used to get stuff all the time from them. Any Black Friday ads coming out yet? Oh, so they already have, Walmart already has their Black Friday ad out.
They're saying that Black Friday is a month earlier. But, I guess you can do it anytime. Because they don't want people in the stores at, Thanksgiving time, just kind of like point click, and you want to make sure you got enough time to get the item to you, mailed.
This was November 14th. Walmart Black Friday ad. Deals for days. Oh, it says Wednesday, 11/11.
Yeah, but is that last year's?
No, you're viewing the 2020 Walmart ad. So, I'll share it with you guys. Let's all look at it together. Actually, yeah, I'll go over here. So you're just gonna have to look. I'm gonna look over in here. So they have TVs, which my son wants a 4K. What's the brand? TCL. I don't know if that's in. That's not bad. A 55-inch TV for $148. Wow. You get a vacuum cleaner for $99. A robot. I wonder how those robots would work on my floors.
I would love a robot.
There's some wireless earbuds. I wonder if they work. $14. Some laptop specials. Tablet. So an HP Chromebook for $179. Oh, so I should have pointed out. Let me go back to the first page. It said deals for days. Wednesday on the 11th, it will go at 7 p.m. Well, these will be online. And then more deals online on the 14th. And then in store at 5 a.m. So, it makes no sense to me if they're going to still do these big deal indoor. What's the difference if they do it on November 14th or they do it on Black Friday? If the whole point is not to get people to go running into your store to pick up these deals, and all you're doing is moving it a couple weeks. But at these prices, people are going to be running in to pick some stuff up. Electric washer, wall mount, smart projector.
Well, they're saying that Walmart, especially between 6 and 7 or 7 and 8, is seniors only. So if you're not a certain age, you can't go running in. They're not going to let you in.
So you're saying I should give my mother a list of what to go buy at 5 a.m.?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. A massager, Bluetooth speakers, Intex earbed. I don't really see any must-haves yet. Oh, mini can refrigerator. I just bought one of those Coca-Cola refrigerators for $7 on clearance. Oh, that's a good deal for a small little Keurig, $35. What's this? What? Slow cooker 2-pack. Oh, they must be pretty small for $9.96 for a Pioneer Woman. I clicked it. Let's see what it brings me to. Doesn't bring me to the listing. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why you would need a 2-pack slow cooker. Oh, they're only 1.5 quarts each. Oh, but they're individually packaged, so you could buy them and separate them and give them as 2 different gifts. Meal prep storage. I wonder if this would be a good item to flip on eBay. Because come January, people are going to be thinking about diets and meal prepping. That could be a good flip.
I have a ball, a Gold's Gym ball. You know, the other thing that I have sold different times near after the holidays is the Weight Watcher calculator doodads.
Yep.
And the little books that, you can take notes and stuff in. They do pretty well. So if you have those they may not be instant sellers, but if they're available, people will buy.
Oh, wrong button. I went to click this and these popped up. Hello, Carlene. Welcome, welcome. I do qualify for AARP. I should be able to go in early. You're right. So these, if you're an Amazon seller, I would definitely keep an eye on these. You might want to scan these ahead of time. I bet you this could be a good deal. The Mandalorian is very, very popular this time of year. I've done really well with kids' pajamas from Walmart on Amazon. Same with slippers. These are $5. Keep an eye on them. Anybody, I don't know how it is on eBay, but I know that they did well on Amazon. So here we go. Deer foam slippers. I sold those so much last year. Those could be really good. They got mossy oak for $10. I already bought it. It's mossy oak for $10 at Ollie's. Let's see what else. Kid stuff. I think I don't have any kids to buy for, but I guess for reselling wise. I think we switched over to Heart Tools versus what they used to sell at Walmart. They had that big clearance in the springtime, getting rid of all those tools. They're bringing in a new brand. I need one of these down here, one of these water coolers, because I went through this already today, and I had to go in the bathroom, and I hate filling my water I'm drinking out of the bathroom sink. But now I'm going to take a drink since I just thought of it. But I don't want to have to run all the way back upstairs to fill it with my water bottle. I have a little countertop water bottle thing. It's really cool. Let's see what else. Oh, a shop light. I could use one of them right up here. Especially when I have people like Beth who keep me up late at night working down here with my lights. My lights aren't good for nighttime YouTubing.
You did really good on that live. Both of you did. It was very easy to sort of watch and work.
Oh, well, thank you. It's nice to jump on some of the evening shows because I'm such an early bird person that I don't get the visibility to people in the evening. So these vinyl albums, have you noticed that more and more music is coming out on vinyl, and almost nobody is even really putting out CDs anymore. It's either digital or vinyl. This one's cool with this multicolored album. That's pretty neat.
Well, it's good also to
Oh,
see record players too.
$30 for a record player.
Yeah.
When they have those record players that convert it to MP3s and stuff.
Look at this. These DVDs, you can get a movie for $3.96. Especially Trolls. That hasn't even been out that long. Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Some more at $3. $3 holiday favorites. $10. I don't know if any of them would be worth buying and flipping, though. I can't imagine there's very much money in that. Hello, Marcus. $28 for a tablet. My mother has one of these small tablets, and well, she doesn't use it as much now that we got her a iPhone, whatever. I think she's got the 8 Plus. She hasn't used it as much, but she used to use this all the time for Facebook and stuff. People don't need to spend all that money on an iPad if it's for somebody who's just going to need it for like Facebook. Oh, what's this? Oh, Wi-Fi. No. I sold a Wi-Fi system I got on clearance at Walmart. I think I paid $59, but I sold it for $200. Video doorbell. Oh, I need some more SD cards. That is a good deal. I was hoping they would. Oh, I guess it's only a $6 savings, but I need some more of those for my GoPro. Hey, look at this. Here's a ring light, $20.
Wow.
Yeah, that might be good. These come online on Saturday the 14th. You can buy that. I might order one of those ring lights. That might be good when I'm going live and stuff. I've never owned a ring light. Oh, I've wanted one of these phone sanitizers. I wonder if they work really well. I've seen them there. Yeah, they used to be 20 something, and now they're down to 19, but they're only going to be 14. I will wait before I buy one.
The phone wipes, electronic wipes, it's at $5. Where are you seeing 14?
The wipes? No, up here.
Oh, above it. Okay.
The phone sanitizer.
Oh, gotcha.
Right here. And has anybody had one of these charging pads? I've owned a couple of them. Man, unless you get your phone on it perfect, it doesn't ever seem to charge. But I just bought some wireless earbuds, and I think I have to put the case on one of these chargers because there doesn't seem to be a plug for me to plug it in to charge it. Oh. How about some phones? If you need a new phone. iPhone XR. Oh, that's what I got. That's what my mom has, the XR, but she's got the XR Plus. That's a good deal, $299. Seems like a good deal. For all you Samsung lovers, I don't know what the newest version is, but yeah, $99 you can get a Samsung phone. Motorola Moto. Remember there was a period of time where there was those Moto commercials on all the time. I haven't seen one of them in a long time. It seems to be Apple versus Samsung all the time. That's it. That's the last page. Those are the deals to be had. I Clorox wipe my phone. That's a good idea. I need to do that. You're the female bearded picker dropping your nuggets. Well, if I didn't shave my beard that comes out every now and then, I could look like the bearded picker. Just have to go grab all those Alabama shirts I got. Say roll tide. Yeah, you know, those nuggets, I'll tell you, you can sit. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to sit and watch a live stream, or I don't want to rewatch a live stream. It's boring. They're just listening or whatever. And you can hear nuggets here and there. And a lot of times people don't like to share what they're doing, where they're sourcing. I don't know. I always seem to share everything with you guys, most everything with you guys. I think that is one of the advantages, I've said it before, of having a smaller channel, is I know that when I share something now, it's a small amount of people. I mean, there's 21 people watching right now, which really is great for my channel to have 21 people in here. Hello. That's awesome for a live stream for me. But I know that even when people rewatch it, you know, I usually only get like 100 views or whatever. So I don't feel so bad sharing stuff. And when I get, if I ever get, or when I get big enough and people are rewatching it, it's going to be old news. So, but you know, you can even find stuff from the old videos. Sometimes I'll go and watch old videos and I'll be like, gosh, I never even thought about, there was a store like, I think I've shared this before. Somebody was sourcing something at Tractor Supply last summer. I never knew what it was until after the whole thing went on. But I said, at some point, I just want to know what everybody is sourcing, because I may not have thought about sourcing, or even when I go into Tractor Supply, there is a saying that says scan everything. And there's some things you just say, like, who's going to buy that on Amazon? And you don't scan it. When you find out what somebody was selling, you're just like, oh my gosh, I never even thought about really scanning that. And it was some type of chicken product that was selling really big last year. From what I understand, it was because they discontinued it, but people who made meth or whatever were buying whatever that product was, and that's why it was selling so well. You know, I did this yesterday, and I meant to do it today. I'm going to raise my. I like when my camera's higher. It doesn't show my double chin as much. I was testing the height of my laptop the other day. How do I look better? I was telling my mom, when she talks to me on the phone, she always has her phone so low. And I'm like, Mom, if you raised your phone like this, and I took the phone, I said, look at me down here. Now look at me up here. I said, don't I look better when I'm up here? And she goes, but I can't hold my phone like this the whole time I'm talking to you. I said, no, but she talks to some friends online. I said, when you do that, just put your phone up on the counter and sit down below and look and talk. Oh, hello, Zen. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you had made a comment on my video yesterday, I think it was, I think it was a Yankee Candle. It must have been something I missed at the thrift store. I'm going to have to go back and see. Do you know, and I think I kind of said it in my video for those who didn't watch, when I'm recording, it's so hard to record and to fully be paying attention to what you're seeing. Because I can get up to a shelf at the flea market and stand there and stare at it for so long. And I'm sorry, Michelle and Donna, that I am talking so much today. If you have anything to add, just tell me to shut up. And I can stand there and stare for so long, but to have the camera there the whole time, like, is boring. So I only like scan it and then I go to the next thing. Well, when I got home and edited it, I was like, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. And I sat here looking up so many things on eBay that I went back to the store. I took a picture on my phone. I like paused it, took a picture of the video of the item, went back to the store and bought those items. And then I listed them this weekend. Michelle, you're muted. Maybe you mean to be muted. Maybe you're like.
I'm trying to mute when the dog barks, because I'm sure it's loud for you guys. Okay. But I think that's a smart, technique. Or even if you're not filming, just stand it and at the shelf you maybe have an idea there's something there and have a feeling, but you're not really zoning in on the item, just take a picture of it. And then you could look at it later and, maybe do additional research or go back and buy the item. Or maybe even at a garage sale, but then it gets a little weird. But
yeah, so I'm going to share another tip with you. That's a good point. Let me try and find a picture I took. I took so many pictures this weekend. I got to go back really far to find them. Oh, remind me to tell you about the Vero I got from eBay yesterday or this weekend too. Something I listed this weekend. Let's see. Well, where is the picture? It's making me dizzy going through all the photos. If I can't find it soon, I'm just going to have to tell you what it's all about. But I like to provide visual with audio. Well, I must have went by it because I'm back to the beginning. So what I did was last year, I sold some really good things at Big Lots. And you can't scan the UPC at Big Lots. You have to type in the product. It's so time consuming when you're in the store. As I'm talking, I'm going to keep sitting here and hopefully find the picture. So they changed some of their themed. I can't remember what they were last year, but it changed this year. So as soon as they got their Christmas stuff set up, or mostly set up, I went and took a picture of the whole section. I'll show you what I do. Hold on. No, that's not it. And then what I do is I'll come home and I'll put it up on my screen so it's even bigger. And then I'll type in. So for instance, if you are shopping at, all right, so this is, I hate to show you guys this one, but I'm going to show it to you because it's just what I'm going to do. So here's one of my big bolos, which I mentioned it on here, but this is how I discover what to buy. But it's a big enough bolo that if you all went out and bought it, it would be fine because there's that many that sell. So this is the Deer Foams display at Big Lots. That's one of them. And that's one. So they were just setting it up. That's one. That's one. Oh. And those are some Christmas trees they have. They got a rainbow Christmas tree. I took a picture of that so I would keep an eye on it and remember to check to see if somebody lists that on Amazon. So what I'll do is I took a picture of this. So you cannot scan the tags at Big Lots. These will not come up. So what you have to do, and these are the ones that sold really, really well for me last year. I'll show you. So these right here are these knit slippers. So what I do is I put in Deer Foam knit slippers, and I will look and see which designs come up. These will come up, and then I'll see how much they're going to sell for. So these right now are on sale. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't show on here. I think they were $10, but at some point it'll be 20% off everything in the store, which my mom got a coupon in the mail or email for it. I don't think I got one. And so I'll sit there and I'll say, okay, when these go on sale, I need to grab this one, and this one, because these are already on Amazon. So I did that, and I must have the other Christmas items. Oh, I didn't do them this trip. So I did that same thing to the whole Christmas aisle. I took pictures, and then, oh, here we go. This is what I did. I guess got to figure out which way to swipe. So I took a picture of the whole aisle, like each section within the aisle. And then I did it. So Polar Frost. is what they're using this year. But see that they put their price printed on their packaging. So it's not a sticker you can peel off. So that's a challenge. But so I took a picture and then I'll just sit down at night and I'll put in Polar Frost and then I'll just look at everything that comes up that says Polar Frost. And I'll be like, oh, that looks like the sign. That looks like the pillow. That looks like that ornament. That looks like the stocking. And then I'll figure out which items are already on Amazon and which items to grab. That is a really, really good trick. All right. So yeah, I know I dropped the Vero. Some of you are talking about the Vero. But first, talking about stocking up on toilet paper. Yeah, not a bad idea to have a good supply of that anyhow. You never know. You never know with anything. Anything you use on a regular basis, you should probably make sure you got one stock of supply. If you can afford it, have one stock of supply on hand. That way, if you run out, let's say you normally buy a 12-pack of toilet paper, have another 12-pack backing up that 12-pack. That way, when you get low on that first 12-pack and you start your second 12-pack, it gives you that much time to be able to go and source and find another 12-pack. Yeah. I'm wondering as it gets colder and people are inside more if we'll see the virus go up again. I think that we'll probably see it go up after Thanksgiving. There will be within a couple weeks we'll have a lot of cases pop up. Unless you live in California, you're limited to only 3 families at a gathering, and you must only gather outdoors for Thanksgiving and Christmas. All right. So I mentioned the Vero. I will show you what I got a Vero on. I got to show you the picture because it got taken down. I would show you the item if I knew where it was, but it's in one of these 4 totes of stuff. Something I listed this weekend. I'm not happy that I got a Vero on it. At least it's not in my opinion, it's not a bad Vero. Because they said they won't ding me again until if I relisted it. I'm not going to relist it. All right. Where's the picture? I have to show you a picture of it to show you what it is, because if I say what it is, you won't understand what I'm talking about. It just ticks me off that certain people and companies can Vero items and not let you sell them on eBay when you rightfully purchase them. I know there's the whole first sale doctrine, but I'm not going to, I wouldn't legally fight this. Oh, reminds me, I got a best offer on something. I need to weigh it. I don't think I priced it good enough to be able to entertain. Okay, here we go. This is what I had listed. I paid $4.99 for this, so I'm out $5. I think I only had one. Oh, I got 2 of them. I'm out $10. All right. I've been buying a lot of notebooks and reselling notebooks. See that right there? It is a notebook with Billie Eilish. I think that's how you say her name. On it. And I gotta tell you, I didn't even know who it was on it until I looked it up on eBay and found her and found that. So it's a notebook that's just plain old. It's got like lines in it. Nothing special. Just a line notebook. But they have them at TJ Maxx. And they have them with, I got this one I listed. Strange Things. So it's got all the things from, what's that show? Strange something.
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things. Oh yeah, Stranger Things. So they have, and then this girl, I don't know my pop people, whatever her name is, I can't remember, but her. So I listed her, and then I guess that's it. I thought I had another one, but I listed those, and I got that one taken down with Billie Eilish, Irish, Eilish, English. I don't know if I'm saying her name right. And
Stylish.
pretty much you can't sell anything with her stuff. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll just burn them and videotape it in the backyard because I'm only out $10. I was thinking about throwing them up on Macari because the chances that I don't know. I've never had a Vero or anything like that from Macari, so I might just throw them up there and see.
It might
We'll
be a
see.
better audience.
And if anybody needs toilet paper, we can just go to her place. She's got a whole garage full. I am looking. See all these things. I am like way back. I'm missing a lot of messages. Buy a pack. I was getting 20 rolls. Still at 12. Yeah, can you put them on Macari? I'm gonna. Oh, you talking about toilet paper? I don't even know what time. 1:08. So, okay, so you're still talking about what I'm gonna. The other ones I was okay with listing. So it wasn't the brand. I don't. The brand is Central 2023. It wasn't the brand that had a problem with me. It was the actual and the one whoever and represents her is the one who had a problem with me selling it. So yeah, I'm gonna put it up on Macari. Yeah, there. That's how you say or spell her name. Yeah, and there were other ones of those notebooks. So I don't get it. They told me who to contact, and it was like the entertainment company. So I don't think it was like a competitor. Um. Oh yeah, talking about your notebooks on Macari. Yeah, I figured. Once I saw it was only 2 minutes ago that you posted that. I wasn't sure how far behind it was. Um, so did you list one item at a time or multiples? Like they have multiples listed. Yeah, I had multiple. So I had. So this is what I'm changing. I used to do like a variable listing, which now I'm glad I didn't because if they would have taken down that one, they probably would have taken down like the strange ideas, like the whole listing would have came down. I only had Billy's notebooks by herself, but I had two of them, a quantity of two. And then I listed the strange ideas is its own listing, and then whoever that other girl is, she was her own listing. So I had three different listings. Now I used to do one listing, and then you would have to do a drop down and choose: do you want Billy, Strange, and whatever that other girl is? I should look up who it is because I don't know who it is. She's been in the news. It's gonna drive me crazy not knowing who it is. So I have them all listed separately now. I need to do that to some items I have listed that are multi listings, variable listings, or whatever you call them. Central 23. I'm gonna find out this. Oh, Cardi B. That's her name. Cardi B. So I got her listed, and then I got. Oh, my strange ideas is not listed. Did I not list that? Because I have the BTS.
Stranger Things.
Strange ideas. Yeah, but it's strange ideas is what's on the cover of it.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, I gotta go back and change some of my listings where I had the variable, and now I'm gonna make it so it's not variable. So raising this didn't make my double chin go away. I need to like raise it and tilt it like this, right? I mean, that looks better. Doesn't look as double, or it looks double but not triple. I should have been on live yesterday. I really liked the outfit I had on. I'm always such a bum when I go live because I'm in my work at home bummy clothes. Other people get all nice and fancy. Beth looked so nice the other night for the interview, and I'm just like, whatever. I'm working from home. Okay. I know. Do they really have time? They must. They must. I mean, gosh, it's a $5 notebook for crying out loud. How much was I selling it for? $14.77 probably. 'Cause that's how much I got Cardi B listed for. I don't know. I don't get it sometimes. I mean, I know not to use like Velcro and onesie and all those. But, oh well. Hey, yeah. Shoot, I should put that in my title. WAP, WAP, WAP. I don't even know what that stands for. But I did Google it one time. But I haven't found that when I sell variable listings that it helps my traction. I don't know. I just or maybe it's like party supplies. I listed them in bundles, and then I listed them where people could choose and make their own bundle. And it says not so. Maybe it's just party supplies itself that just are not a good thing. You look fine. Well, thank you. It's funny when you're looking at yourself though on video, you kind of start to pick yourself apart. Hey, you're welcome for the Gugon. Oh, welcome. And I want to make sure, Donna, you saw that. The games are awesome.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you did get them.
Somebody had their mail run done. All right, so now I need to get to cross listing. That's what this whole video was going to be about. My cross listing. Not talking about cross listing, but working, right? We're supposed to be working.
I've been working.
I know you have. Hey, I've been researching, and that is working.
That's right.
Yeah, I got a bunch of drafts, and they're not done.
Yeah, so Jay Marie says I had, by the way, Jay Marie, I love that blue jay. I love birds. I had to stop using variable listings because eBay would change the quantity when I relisted. Well, you know what happens is if you originally listed something as, let's say you had 5 in stock, and then you sell them all, and then you got one more and you go to relist it, it's automatically going to relist it as 5. Whatever you listed it as originally is what it's going to relist it as. So you got to remember to go and change your quantity. I learned that mistakenly one time. I think it was like a Pioneer Woman item I sold and I relisted it. And then I was like a couple weeks later, I sold another one. And I'm like, why did I sell another one? And then I sold another one after I had canceled that order. And then I had to cancel another one. And I reached out to eBay for Business, and they informed me that when you relist something, that it does that. And I'm like, shit, that's what happened. I relisted. And, it's funny. A lot of times I'll be in groups and people will say, oh, eBay is doing this and eBay is doing that. And I'm thinking, no, you just didn't pay attention to some details. Are there glitches? Yeah. But I think a lot of them are glitches that we're making because we just didn't realize something. And once you realize it, now when I relist, I know I have to go and change my quantity. One thing I don't like I'll just say that on the variable listings, I use my custom SKU for my cost of goods. When you have a variable listing, there's another place to put another custom SKU, and I haven't been doing that because it's just in my main custom SKU. When an item sells, I need to go back and edit that listing or relist it if it's the last one to see where I have it stored, because there's no other place for me to see it because it doesn't show you it. It shows you this random number because I don't have it in that other custom SKU area. So now I know that when I ever do that, I have to put it in both spots. Sorry, I felt like a gas bubble coming up. So, but now when I run my reports, I don't have my cost of goods for those items because it's in an area that doesn't pull up in that report because it pulls from that other second custom SKU area. Just an FYI. All right, Michelle, you went to go say something, and I cut you off.
I forgot what it was. It must have been really good. I don't remember.
Sorry about that.
So
That's like
I'm
me.
listing. So I had some ribbons to finish listing. I got those. And I just finished listing these. Okay, it's not the right season, but how cute are these?
Are those
Unlit.
candles? Oh, yeah.
They're candles. Little boy and girl. So,
Very
yeah.
cute. You had something you listed, and I think it was your Etsy store. I gotta go back and look. I started buying Christmas gifts. I finally started my Christmas shopping because my kids have, well, one child has started to give me ideas of what they want. My son, he just said he wants a 4K TV, him and his roommate. Like, well, that might be all you get. I can get one at Walmart for 100 and something bucks on November 11th. What am I I came onto the screen to get something and I can't remember what it was. All right, I need to run to the potty. And then when I'm out, I need to grab one of those engineering notebooks that I bought to weigh it. Because I think if I take this best offer, I'm not going to make anything. Because I think it's going to be eaten up in shipping. I will be right back, folks.
Hey. Now we have the channel.
Yeah, really? Oh! Now we got a chance to talk.
Yeah. All right.
So how many did you end up doing over the weekend? I thought I was bad.
Yeah. So when she said, "Oh, I listed a bazillion," I'm like, okay.
You're right.
Even if I put in a good college try, I wouldn't have been in the 3 digits. So, yeah.
No, it would have been in 15 tops. None of this 100 crap.
Yeah, and to say I have I have inventory like that. I just didn't have it like super ready to go.
But what were you listing it on? eBay?
No, well, I had listed. I think it was the other 3. I don't think it was eBay because right now eBay we're still at a baby store, entry level, with 5 items. So those items are already selected. But yeah, I had started, but I didn't. I have a multiple situation going, so I didn't list where it counted, and I didn't really list. I took Saturday.
If she was listing on Amazon, yeah, I can see you can do 100 or more, but that was not fair.
Well, we can say it was fair. We did not have the same motivation she did.
Yeah,
so
but
kudos
still,
to her.
Even if we did and we were working on eBay, that takes a little longer than whipping them all out onto Amazon.
Yeah. I would like to see, I know there's that list cross posted or there's that software. I'd like to see how that works.
List Perfectly is very expensive. I use cross listed. And there's another one out that I have on my website. If you go to any of the auctions or whatever ones I do, if you go all the way down to the bottom, it's listed there. It's called Resell Kit, and that one there is per year, so you only pay once and not per month. So I'm testing that one out. Then you get like 50. You get 50 free listings per month, but if you use the code that I have in my videos, you get an extra 50 free listings the first month.
Oh, nice.
You get 100 listings, that you can cross post to either Poshmark or Mercari.
Nice.
And they have a couple of different tiers. You can, pay. It's like once a year, whereas cross listed is $9.99 per month, and cross our list perfectly is like 60, 70, and 80. It's some ridiculous.
That's a lot.
That's per month, and I'm like, no, thank you.
Yeah, no, that's a lot.
All right, I have to ship this priority. Thank you, ladies, for holding down the fort. I know you were celebrating.
About you.
You gotta remember when I walk away, I can still hear y'all. All right, so they want to buy this for $10. No, I gotta take off my best offer. I cannot. So I bought a bunch of these. They're only $1.50. They're engineering pads, but yeah, I'm not gonna make. I'm asking 12 for them, and they offered me 10, which normally I'm like, yeah, that's not bad, but I cannot do $10 because I gotta pay. I don't even know what the rate is now because it just went up. What's priority rate? Come on. There we go. And I want a flat rate envelope. I pay $1 for $7.55. Oh, sorry, Zen. I saw you hanging out there. Or just saw you. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'll tell you why I'm talking about the Yankee thing. It's not something I picked up from actually the Yankee store, even though I will say this: picking it from the Yankee store is a bolo.
Oh, you have to say that again. It's breaking up. It's got to be StreamYard. Is my internet connected okay?
Here, I'll get a little bit closer. Maybe that's easier to hear me. But I'll show you what I was talking about. Let's see if I can get this. That's the whole box I got about 3 years ago.
Okay, so the wax tarts. Yep.
Well, I have that, and I have a whole box full of the votives, but I haven't been able to relocate the votives yet. I picked them up from a person who had to. Well, she had to get out of her house, so she had to sell her collection. So I've been steadily, as of now, just selling for them. And they've actually been selling pretty good, like hotcakes. I think I sold a couple that are like 8 wax melts at a time of the same scent.
I'll have to keep an eye out and see if I run by those again. I used to go to the Yankee Candle in Massachusetts. They have a factory sale. I used to go there all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know.
Hi, Danica. I see you're making a drive-by in and out, but in case you're still around, hello. I had to decline this offer. I really don't like declining offers that are close to my asking bid.
Okay, kids. So your question is, what are you going to list next? Well,
what are you listing
next? A 6-pound box of magician balloons.
Oh, for making like animals.
Yeah, even hearts.
So are you gonna blow one up and make a dog for us? A walking dog?
No, my business partner can. I can't. But she did make me a list of everything in the box. So she used to do it. And I think she did it at like Pistol Pete's and a couple other places. She was saying she was making $25 an hour. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
so
Jay
like
Marie's
they'd pay her and then she'd make tips. So that clown business, that's serious business.
wow. Yeah, tell her to come and get on and make some animals for us.
She's not here right now,
Jay
but
Marie,
I will.
Jay Marie told me to counter offer. The problem is I was only asking $12.77, and at that $10 offer, I would actually lose. I think it was 55 cents. Yeah, I'd lose 55 cents. So I can't even counter offer because even if I sell it for the rate I want to sell it at, I'm only going to be making $2. It's really not even worth the time and effort for $2. I honestly bought those in case my nephew needed them. I do have a bundle, which I think is a better deal and it's better for me, but I had an oddball, 2 of them. I probably should put the 2 together. Maybe that's what I need to do, is I have 2 oddball packs of these. I should bundle them because I think they both would fit in a priority mail envelope because they're pretty thick. They sell for like $13 on Amazon. I should list them on Amazon too, actually. Well, either way, I would still have to pay. They're priority mail because it weighs over a pound. I don't know. Not sure what I should do with them. Decisions.
Yeah, I'm back to looking at my glasses again. They're all wonky.
Yeah, put the StreamYard link if anyone else wants to come in. You're welcome to pop in. We have room for 10 people because I pay such affordable price of $25 to have StreamYard. I say affordable.
I'm glad you're doing this today because I need motivation to sit here and list. I won't get to 160 some odd items, but I'll give it a shot.
Is that $25 a month or for the year?
It is.
Oh, it is
a month
for the month.
Yeah, once you hit so many hours, and I mean, it's nice to have all the features. So I can put up stuff. Like normally, I have my little working Hangout pop up, and it's nice not to have it say StreamYard.
Yeah, I had gotten a billing email yesterday after my last auction, and they said that if you are using the free StreamYard, you only get 20 hours. So I have to, right now I'm at 12, but I figure with the 2 more auctions, that's only 2 hours apart, I'll still be under the 20 hours per month.
Oh, it is nice because you can go and you can change. Like I put us all in green. I like the minimal, so it just has a little sliver of green, but you can change it to any color you want. So if I want to do blue, since blue today, and then I mean, I do like that you can stick whatever one you want. Normally, I have this one up there. It's better than that.
Yeah, I don't like the duck.
I do need to make a smaller graphic than like that. I feel bad for the person in the corner because it kind of cuts them off. It's so big.
Oh.
So that's why today I didn't put anything up there. But then I like these overlays, like when I was doing my lunch break Monday show. And then you could throw things that go across like that.
Oh, wow.
Axes. What? When I was doing when I record my scavenger hunt, which I'm behind a couple weeks on. Yeah, I mean, I do like that. really sure what else you can do. I guess it's probably this. Oh, you can do like this. Hey, don't forget to subscribe. I don't know if you can do this if you don't pay.
I think I can do that. I just
And
don't.
I had this one for when I was
It makes
talking
it very
about
hard to
taxes.
read, especially if you have your email address scrolling through and you're on the auction. It's very hard to catch that. So I just had my email address attached to my name. I gotta let Kitty out. I'll be back.
I got quiet because I'm typing. I can't type. All right, add a banner. Here we go. I just made a new banner. There. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to my channel. I'm off to the thrift shop. Slim pickings. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck. Good luck, Jane Marie. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. It is pouring here in New York today. No better place to be than at home. I do not like sourcing in the rain because you have to carry your bags to your car or whatever. Rain gets on it and it leaves little water pucks on stuff. Don't like that. All right, so I have another best.
What is the current COVID status?
What's
Our
the what
governor put she notched it down one. So now it's less people in restaurants, less people in hotels. You know, everything's still work at home, you know, none of all that changed.
I think we're still at like restaurants are 50% capacity. There doesn't seem to be a lot of other restrictions. I think it's still kind of based upon what county you're in. Like New York City was having a spike, and so they really kind of will start to restrict things there. But up here, like I went to the casino yesterday, and I did find out before I went that one of the workers, I guess, tested positive recently. But they haven't made any changes or they didn't close or anything because of it. So I mean, they're so good at that casino. The machines are so spread out, and there's hardly anybody there during the day. I could definitely keep my 6 feet distance. I wear a mask. Everybody has to wear a mask. They take your temperature twice walking in. Once a guy takes it with a infrared thermometer, and then when you walk in, you have to stand in front of this thing that screens your whole face and takes it. So I felt really good there. But then where else was I recently? And I heard that somebody there had gotten COVID. I can't remember where it was. Somewhere else. I don't know. I guess you have to be like in a close enough proximity to somebody for so many minutes for it to even like count for the tracing. And I'm not hanging out with people that long. I am with my mother, and this weekend I'll be with my sisters. And I mean, there's a chance that they could have COVID and we could get it from that. There's no cigarette smoke right now in the casino. No smoking. They have to go outdoors. It is amazing. I mentioned that to I have some friends that are workers who I've met through the casino, and it was nice. I saw two of them yesterday, and one of them stopped, and my mother was there for the first time since March. She hadn't been to the casino, or actually, she hadn't been since February. And so Gary stopped over and talked to us, and I was telling him how great it is that there's no smoking. And my mother goes, "Don't say that. Gary smokes." And I said, "I don't care. I don't care if he smokes. I'm glad he's not smoking here at work anymore." Um, yeah, it's nice. So nice to come home and not have to like immediately take your clothes and throw them right in the washing machine, because I would even just taking them and leaving on the floor for the night. Throughout the night, I could just smell the smoke because it would be so strong. Even
Yeah.
though I'd hang out in the non-smoking area, it would get so strong. So it's really ticking me off. I got another offer on something I listed this weekend. I don't usually put best offer on my items that I list new. All right, so I got to deny this because they're offering me 40 and I listed it for 54. I'm really, really firm on my 54 right now. Because I'll show you what I'm selling in a minute. And you will see. I mean, it's a Christmas item. It's too early for me to be negotiating a lower price for this. Because I have a feeling I'll be raising my price as time goes on. Allow buyers. All right, here we go. I think I might have to bulk edit my listings, remove best offer, and then go back and add best offer to my items that are more than a couple weeks. So normally, I mentioned this on Beth's show the other night. If I list an item, I usually don't have best offer on it until it's been listed for 2 weeks. Because first, I hate when I list something and somebody sends me a best offer within like 5 minutes of listing it. I'm like, what? I don't want to negotiate right now. Pay my asking price. Because I spend time before I list something on how much I should price it at. So let me show you what I got an offer on. This is a bungalow. I sold the Halloween ones.
Cute.
Here's your Baby Yoda inflatable. So the problem is these suckers at Walmart, see right here? They print the price on the box. So I take a razor blade and I go around it and I peel it off the first layer of cardboard and I put a sticker on it. And it's printed on every corner. See, you can't see. White sticker there. And right there too. So it's in 5 spots. So I picked up this. They're $28.88. And I have them listed for, I think it's 54. I have them listed for 54. I think I may have put them on Amazon too. I'll have to double check. Maybe I didn't put them on Amazon. I just did this. Just did eBay. They're selling for like $60. I feel like 54 is pretty reasonable. I got offered 40, and I offer free shipping. So I'm not doing 40 with free shipping. I wouldn't make anything. So nah. And he's Yoda. Hello, Baby Yoda. Everybody loves Baby Yoda. And he is very limited in the stores. So if you see him and you want to resell him, grab him because he sells quick. So wow, you could still smoke. That is crazy. Did you have to wear a mask? Because the thing is like our casino says, if you're wearing a mask, because we have a mask mandate here in New York, but of course the tribe, the reservation does not follow the rules of New York State. They are their own state, their own like territory or whatever. I don't know what the legal jargon is. What?
They're a sovereign nation.
There you go. So they are their own. So they only follow the federal rules. They don't follow state rules. So the tribe comes out with their own guidelines, and they say when you're on the reservation, they're actually more stricter than New York State is right now. Actually, they even have curfews for people that live on the reservation. So you have to wear a mask the whole time you're there, and they do not want you removing your mask to have a cigarette. But they will bring you a beverage. So I did have some water yesterday, and I was able to like take your mask away and take a sip and put it down. But they are really, I've seen them tell people to put their mask on or leave. So, I mean, they're like really, really strict. So I love it because I feel very, very comfortable going there. No one's coughing and sneezing and doing a fit next to me. They'll make you leave. I had a dry throat yesterday, and I was like, they're gonna tell me to leave. And thankfully, I had the water because I kept taking a sip because my throat was just really, really I don't know. I just kept wanting to cough yesterday, even though it wasn't I knew it wasn't a cold cough or whatever. I just could feel, you know the difference when you're like sick, cough or whatever. But my mouth was so dry yesterday. I kept feeling like I needed to drink. And I kept getting a tickle. And I had one on, was it Monday night? Maybe it was Monday night show. At one point I got a tickle. I had to keep drinking. Yes, you have to drop the mask to drink or smoke. So pretty much if you're a smoker, you would sit there, keep your mask on, and then you would pull your mask down, take a drag, and put your mask up. Well, wait a minute, but you have to exhale. So you take a drag, then put your mask up. Kind of weird. I'm glad they don't have smoking. I mean, I'm not a smoker, so I mean it's nice. Surprisingly, on their Facebook page, there was a lot of smokers who were okay with not smoking. There were some that were like, I'm not going there until you allow me to smoke again. And I can't drink. The bar's not open. I'm like, seriously, people go to the casino just to drink and smoke, I guess. I guess it's just like a vice like gambling, right? I mean, it's just your bad vices people have. And they get to go there and gamble, drink, and smoke, like 3 vices all in once. And if they have a hotel room, they can drink, smoke, gamble, and have sex.
What do you do?
So you can do it all at once if you want. I have never tried a cigarette. I didn't say that's what John Trey. Where was we? We were talking about that. Oh, I think it was maybe on Victoria's show the other morning. And I never smoked because every time I tried, it would burn my throat. And I was like, ew, I would cough. I couldn't stop coughing. And then I'm like, why? Who does this? But it's so bad. But I remember, so I had to walk to school when I went to high school or elementary school, junior high, all of it, my whole year, all 12 years of school. I had to walk to school and back. And it was a mile. And we would walk by a park and they had an outdoor ice rink in the winter. And I remember, I don't know if I found a pack of cigarettes or I don't know how I got them. I remember it was the red Marlboro. And we buried it. A friend of mine that I walked to school with, we buried it like in the woods area of the park next to the ice rink. And we would stop and we would, on our way back home from school or whatever, we would stop and try and smoke the cigarettes for I don't know how many days we did it, but yeah, we could never handle the coughing and all that. So yeah, we just left them. But yeah, we hit them. Thankfully it never rained, but we're never going to bring them home. My parents smoked, but they would have probably not have been happy if I would have brought cigarettes home. Even though I used to run to the store and buy their cigarettes for them. You can't do that in today's world. They'd be like, here's $1, go buy 4 packs of cigarettes. Now, my gosh, cigarettes are so expensive. I can't even imagine. And anybody that would pick up cigarettes today, if you are a 12-year-old and you think at any time you're going to smoke in your future, I don't know. There's so much out there about how bad smoking is. I don't understand why anybody would pick up smoking today.
Yes.
Been in enough bars, though, probably smoke a few secondhand packs. Absolutely. Oh, I'm sure they forget. Yeah, sure they forget, right? All right, why am I clicking? There you go. Yeah, I mean, I know there's some anti-maskers out there, and I have my husband has a cousin who's She says she has worn a mask once this whole time, and she lives in a state that has a mandate. She just doesn't go out. She doesn't go out where you have to wear a mask. She doesn't go in public.
My good friend just canceled their weekly family dinner on Sunday because the governor notched it down and just basically said it's just not worth it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so on the fence of who's right, because you got your always mask, everybody shut down, stay at home, blah, blah, blah. Then you got your people over here that are like, you're taking away my rights. There's no, there's a virus, but it's not as deadly, only whatever catch it, blah, 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 all this other stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the truth is here somewhere in the middle. And I'd rather be safe than sorry in some way, but I also don't want to give all my rights away. So I'm just really torn, but I wear a mask. I wear a mask because I really truly believe, like, as a child, you were taught when you coughed or sneezed to cover your mouth. Right now I do my elbow, but you cover your mouth. And I truly believe that if you're out and about and you have the virus, but you don't know it, or you do know it, because there are people who have it and who still go out, that having the mask on will help, because there's times I've coughed and I have my mask on. I'll go to cover my mouth with my mask on. I don't know if that's necessary, but so I think it does help in spreading the virus, because how many of you go into a bathroom, see other people go into a public bathroom, and walk out without washing their hands? I saw it so often at the casino. It was horrible. I was at Walmart within the last week, and there was somebody who went into the restroom, or was in the restroom when I walked in. I went to the bathroom. They left before I got out of the stall. They never washed their hands. I thought, this is 2020. We are in a pandemic, and you did not wash your hands. Come on, people. You should be washing them without a pandemic. So for me, I will still wear. I don't mind. The mask bothers me at times. The majority of the time, I'm okay with wearing a mask. If they were to tell me now I didn't have to wear a mask, like if I went to a state where I didn't have to wear a mask, I don't know if I would wear a mask. Everybody around me was not wearing one. I don't know if I would wear one, because I'm wearing one to protect them. Right? That's the whole purpose of a mask. You wear a mask to protect the people around you. You're not protecting yourself. But if everybody around me could care less if they're protecting me, then why should I care if I'm protecting them? So it would be a hard decision for me to wear a mask if everybody around me wasn't.
Me personally in my life, I don't see a lot of people. And by choice, by default, I don't know, probably both. But, I wear it when I need to. I don't wear it in the car. I don't, there's certain places I'm outside, I don't wear it. Like if I'm chasing my dog or we walk to the park, or, there are other people's, if you're outside, you're supposed to have the mask. That's the rule in this state. But if I'm not within 6 feet of anybody, yeah.
Wow.
Wow. And I don't know that it's hardcore, but there's a lot of people. You're going from invalid to never going inside. People what rule do you use for everybody? So even when you're like at the park, not near anybody, you get those weird looks from, whatever their title is. They're right to help self-govern, but just equally as they're giving a frowny face with somebody who doesn't have a mask, the person without the mask can give them, that weird look also. I just try to be cautious. I don't want to get it. I'm in the category that it could be very bad, and I don't want to give it. So let's just act appropriately and act like an adult. You don't have to say politics,
too.
And you don't.
But I would not. If I was walking my dog in a park by myself, even if there's other people around me, but they're not like right next to me, I would not wear a mask. I literally walk out of Walmart, and before those double doors open, walking out, the mask is coming off.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, get me off. I mean, I would not wear it outdoors unless I was I guess maybe if I was like standing in line and
Right.
like if we go to vote, let's say when I go to vote, and if there's a line that goes out the door, I'll probably will wear a mask if I'm standing in line, even if I'm still 6 feet apart, because there's people coming both ways and stuff. And
Yeah.
the person in front of me or behind me, like they could cough or sneeze, and then I got to walk up through that. So I'm hoping they're going to wear a mask. But it is illegal to make somebody wear a mask to go and vote, because if you turn them away, you are infringing on their right to vote. So
Right.
there could be people at the polling or voting office that will not be wearing a mask. But yeah, so Marcus, I'm so sorry to hear about your cousin. So he said he lost his cousin to COVID. He was a healthy vegan. And there are people that, I mean, I understand the comorbidities. Like, I am overweight. I am diabetic, and I have high blood pressure. So I got three of the things that. Well, and I'm 52.
Yeah.
I guess I'm older than because when they were talking about older people, I thought they meant like older people, but they were then said anybody over 50. Like, well, bingo. I guess I got that too. And
Yeah.
and I understand there's a chance. Um, hopefully whatever therapeutics that Donald Trump took, hopefully they inject me with those too, because he sure isn't a fit Barack Obama. So, he made it through. Um, so hopefully that would help. But I think it doesn't matter. I think anybody could get COVID, and unfortunately anybody can die. I mean, there was that guy from like Broadway or whatever that had it and that passed away, and there's people that look like they are in good health that still got it. I guess it's
But
even with
that's the thing. I guess
flu.
that's the point I want to make at what you're saying right now. Just because you look like it, just because you sound like it, just because you think of this, whatever, you're talking about a microscopic thing. Unless you have microscopic vision, you can't tell. So
Right.
the appearance, I think we have to get away from the appearance portion of it. I saw my son. He lives in Washington D.C. I hugged him. He didn't do 14-day pre-quarantine. He didn't do 14-day post-quarantine. He's my kid. I'm gonna hug him. If he's gonna give me the cootie, I'd rather get it from him. But what am I gonna do? There's not a wand. There's not a test per se that I could have given him right then to see if he had a COVID cootie cell or whatever in him to know how to act appropriately. That's the whole weirdness to me. Like, how do we know? We don't.
Yeah, we
We
don't.
just
I would, and I said it back in like March or April, or I guess it was probably April or May when, what was it, through all of April, we didn't wear a mask. It wasn't until I think it was almost the end of April or May when they finally said, "Oh yeah, maybe masks are good, so you should wear them." But I posted on Facebook and I said, I hope someday we all look back and we say, boy, that was a lot of much ado about anything. Like we were all wearing a mask for nothing. I hope that comes out. I hope that at some point the people who are anti-maskers are correct and we were all doing it for nothing. But I would hate to be on the reverse where if we were all not wearing masks and people were just dying left and right, and then we found out after 1 million died that, geez, if we would have worn a mask, we could have cut it down to 250,000. So I'd rather err on the side of caution. So that's, yeah. I know it's a hot topic for some people. For me, I just feel better. I just feel better feeling like I guess in some ways it's maybe feeling like you have a little control over a virus that you might not have
yeah.
any control over, because you feel like, hey, at least if I do this, I feel like I can control, and maybe even in some ways a sense of that you're not going to get it, but I think it's more about me not getting it because I see everyone around me wearing a mask. So my friend was talking about getting the flu shot, and I said, um, hold on. Oh, what are you doing, Pip? I heard some noises. I thought somebody was coming down, but it's a cat. Um, I think that oh, she was getting the flu shot, and I'm like, I haven't gotten my flu shot yet. I said, how am I going to get the flu? Like, I am social distancing from everybody. I'm washing my hands all the time, and I got sanitizer all over the place, and that's not sanitizer. This is Royal pain reducing. Sanitizer's the one next to and we're wearing a mask. Like, I can't even imagine there's going to be a lot of flu going around. I'd be really surprised.
I heard that the flu basically was stopped in its tracks because of the COVID, the masks and the sanitizers and all of that. I don't know if it's true,
Yeah,
but that's what I heard.
It'll be so interesting to see what happens with all that, because you could have the flu could be flying rampant through Africa, and next year we end up with a really bad flu season because it still travels over here, just like how COVID didn't start here and it traveled over here. So I think as long as people don't let their guard down when we're no longer wearing a mask, they need to remember that it could create havoc for future years.
Well, one of the big super spreader events was actually the Super Bowl. So many people from around the world came to, was it in Louisiana? They flew in, commingled, and then flew back out. And that within a couple of weeks, they saw a serious thing. They already knew about it, whoever they are, they knew about it, but didn't count the impact the same way. But when they started looking at the numbers, they saw how much of an impact the Super Bowl travel had to do with COVID, getting out there. So
wow.
We're learning a lot, and we'll learn more as time goes on. But they had the Black Plague, humans survived that. So just interesting.
Some people did. Some people survived, right? Not everybody died from that.
Mm-hmm. There was a show on Netflix. A professor basically is giving a college course on, I think it's Black Plague. And she goes over the whole evolution and sort of the facts and what they know and blah, 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 blah. During the Black Plague, there was one city that, because it came on the boats, they didn't realize it came with the rats, but it came with the people of the boats. So when they brought the people in, the town welcomed them, healed them, treated them like humans, as opposed to shunning them and doing the other stuff the other places were doing. And they did not have an outbreak. What made it different, I'm not exactly sure, but how we respond to this COVID will be very telling.
Right.
Could we be keeping it around longer because of this or that? Maybe, but maybe it just needs to wind its way through. So what are you cross-posting?
Right now, I'm cross-posting some craft projects my mom did. I decided that it's 2:00 and I haven't had lunch yet. So, you remember that bag of cookies from last week?
I just had lunch.
Remember these cookies? They were full up to here.
Yeah. She's eating them.
Hey, I got some cookies.
And remember how I had 4 bags of them?
So you now have 4 bags underneath your desk.
I only got 1 bag left because I gave one to my mother, and I've eaten 1.5 bags. Oh, I like those. I've never had that brand though, but I like ice oatmeal. I'm gonna eat a pony. Well, I guess it's an elephant now that I see it like this. I'm gonna eat an elephant. I'll start at the trunk. How do you eat an elephant? 1 bite at a time. So those who are still in the chat, what are you all up to? Are you listing? Are you packing? Are you taking photographs?
Okay, I got
Are
cookies and
you
candy.
eating cookies and M&Ms? Are you eating Halloween candy?
I have a bag of chips. On the border.
That would be good with some cheddar cheese and salsa on it. Can I say how much I don't like listing on Etsy?
Oh, to me, actually, that's very easy. Oh, I forgot my I'm so far away from my mic. But actually, Etsy's easy.
Well, I hate that I have to come up with the tags.
Oh yeah.
I always struggle. I always struggle with what to tag.
If you know the item, then it's not that hard. And also, anything before 2001 still classifies as vintage.
I never know. All right, I guess that's good enough. It does say optional, so I guess I could leave it blank. I wonder if my item would get found though.
Probably would. I mean, I don't know.
I wish when I use cross list it would remember the item weight and the size of the box, so I wouldn't have to put that in. What? I missed a box. I missed something. All right. This has been a problem lately. When I use cross list it, lately, if I don't click in the title and the description, it tells me that I don't have anything in those fields. I got to click in them, even though they're filled in. Weird. All right, one down. One down, and we've been on for how long? 2 hours and 46 minutes, and I just got one cross-listed.
Well, you did the thing on the what other stuff?
Oh, Diane's eating M&Ms too. Marcus is eating cookies. Worried more about what you guys are eating than what you're actually out listing and listing. And Diane, you're at your job. What kind of job do you have? It's really cool that you can hang out on YouTube at it. I could have done that in my old job too, which was nice. I will make myself a coffee because you all make me hungry. Oh, I could go for a cup of coffee with these cookies. That would taste so good.
I have some peppermint chocolate creamer.
I have pumpkin spice.
That reminds me. I gotta grab some coffee for my husband. What do you want?
You're shipping, or I'll have some M&Ms for you. I'll have a green M&M for luck and money.
That coffee would be really good with my cookies right now.
Oh my ding God. Dong coffee.
I gotta take that out. I gotta bring it upstairs. He wants another box.
You're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate?
Oh, you're folding and hanging clothes. How come I'm clicking and it's not? There we go.
Multitasking is good.
We're literally all eating. Zen, are you eating it?
No, I'm getting ready to list or draft some stuff.
You want to see another cute thing I have? It's a gift box.
Oh, how cute.
What is it?
A gift box.
Oh, that is cute. I thought it looks like a box that you would put a box of Kleenex in. Hey, you know what you
And
could put
this
in that? A roll of toilet paper for somebody for Christmas. That'd make a really good, like one of those, like mystery gift exchanges.
And this is the paper it has in it.
Oh, cute.
Yes. This would be a good craft idea for those that are looking for different ideas. And it was made locally because the person has a Comcast email.
Huh.
I don't know if they're still making them, but.
Yeah, but I have a Comcast email, and I'm in New York.
So I'm just saying it's produced locally.
Oh.
Here in Albuquerque. And she probably made the little hat.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. I was going to do Mickey Mouse cards, but I decided I'd work on the box.
Donna, have you noticed with cross-listed that when you cross-post to Macari, it doesn't pull over your title anymore?
I don't think it ever did.
Oh, yeah, it used to. Maybe it never did since when you joined, but it used to pull it over. And I sent them a help desk message, but I never heard anything back.
Well, I had my full title in the description. So I just copy that and stick it up, and then sometimes I have to take things out and move things around just to get the 40 characters.
Oh, yeah. I only have my title most of the time if I'm listing on the phone because it puts it there automatically. I wish it would do that when I was doing it on the laptop because it would save me so much time retyping stuff. Sometimes I'll just copy and paste it and then I'll just put line breaks in it. So I love lemon snap cookies. Those are like those hard, like the gingerbread ones, right? That you can get, but they're lemon flavored instead of gingerbread. They have pumpkin spice. Where did I have some of those? That's what these cookies make me think of. I think I have some of those pumpkin spice ones somewhere.
Those
They might be
cookies look like those windmill ones. I don't know who made them, but Mom used to get windmills. They look like little windmills, and
see, it's weird. Macari's saying the same thing. Your description needs to be at least 5 words. Well, it's got 5 words. It's got 207 characters in it. It's like it's not reading it unless I click X.
I usually have over 1,000. I have to like truncate.
Yeah. I wonder how much work you got to do on like list perfectly versus like cross list it. Because I always download the photos and drag and drop them. But I'm wondering.
The photos aren't cross perfectly. The photos do come in.
Oh, they come in. You don't have to.
You don't have to do anything to them. They're automatically there. Now, that's one thing with the resale kit app, that the photos automatically come in. You don't have to pull them in anywhere.
Okay. Now, but they're so much more expensive.
Right. Cross perfectly is. But the resale kit one that I'm testing out is I found that online. Somebody was doing a YouTube video on it. I was like, oh, this looks cool. You get 50 listings per month for free. And if you use my code that's in my videos, and you have to go down in the description, it's all right at the bottom. If you use that code, you get an extra 50 listings for free. So in the first month, you get 100 free listings instead of 50. And you can yeah, go check it out. It's great. And then their fee tier is per year, not per month. So I was thinking of doing the $30 one, and you get like 750 listings, but you still get your free listings on top of that.
Oh, okay. Huh. And I hate when somebody asks you, is this still available? And you say yes, and they don't even offer or buy it. Like, why'd you even ask?
Yeah.
That's Poshmark. Like, yeah, it's still available. It's listed, isn't it? Oh, golly gee. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I like, it's made my life a lot easier paying the $10 a month to use cross-listed. It is just such a time saver than copying and stuff like that. But it would be nice if I could just hit a button and it would just be done and I didn't have to do anything, and it would do it to all 3 platforms. So I posted in my Facebook group. So Michelle, thank you for joining the Facebook group.
You're welcome.
I was like, I'm pretty sure you're not in there. You're like, yes, I am. I'm like, I don't think you are. So I posted a few weeks ago I was going to join Walmart, but then I completely, maybe it was like a month ago, but I completely shifted and putting all my energy into eBay right now. And I'm glad I did that. I'm really glad I made the decision to put my effort into eBay. Makes me feel better. Oh, you know what? I bet you I'm going to have to click on this. Let's see. There's a lot of Amazon sellers that are shifting focus back to, oh, I'm sorry, I hit my microphone. If you guys, if you end up hearing that, my microphone. There is a lot of resellers I've been seeing in Facebook groups and on YouTube that were Amazon sellers that are still doing Amazon, but they're definitely shifting their way more back to eBay. I really hope eBay does something to capture and capitalize on that, because it's really good for eBay's platform if people who have been on Amazon move back over to eBay. I hope they don't do something that loses them and makes us all go back to Amazon. Amazon is too stressful for me. I don't like stress. It's one of the things about not working in the real world. Not as stressful. And working for yourself is so much better.
I think there's quite a number of resellers on YouTube, off of YouTube, that have the finger on the pulse and aren't chasing something with Amazon. I just do like books and VHS on Amazon for merchant fulfilled. So I'm not really an Amazon seller, but you know, it does seem like a lot of stress. And I think that's what's kept me. I'm just been interested in the painful lessons learned along the way. I think if I boil it down to why I haven't started that, it's that. There's a lot of hard and fast rules where there's maybe a softer path with eBay and Mercari that it's easier for people to do it.
Well, I've been watching a lot lately about Pokemon cards coming back. some Pokemon cards that I've had on eBay for a little while. I should take a look at those and maybe or list them separately. Maybe I should pull them back and bundle them back into one. I got a pot roast cooking upstairs in the crock pot. I'm really excited for supper.
Shut up.
And what, you're not going to share with us?
What blast?
So can I tell you that what I do now is I buy those little baby potatoes and I just throw those in. I don't have to peel anything or anything. I just rinse them, throw them in. And then I buy the little baby carrots. So no more cleaning carrots and cutting them up. No, just throw the baby carrots in. So fast, so quick. And instead of adding water to it or beef broth, I gotta tell my husband I used it. We canned tomato juice this year, and I have a steam juicer, and so we steamed the tomatoes, and then I made tomato juice, and then I took the leftover tomatoes and made tomato paste with it and canned that. Well, it's the first time we've done that, and we were like, the tomato juice was almost like a really light yellow. It wasn't like if you were to buy tomato juice in the store, because that they must use the whole tomato.
Right.
So this is just extracting the juice from the tomatoes. And so I put that in I put a jar of it in. So I'm excited to see how it comes out with the tomato juice in it instead of water. It'll be exciting. I'm excited over. I used to love cooking. I haven't been cooking much since we moved here. I think it's because the kids don't live here with me, where they lived at home. I had other people to cook for, and now it's just Tony. And most of the time, we're just like neither of us are really that hungry. And I took a new diabetic medicine. I'm on Jardians. I don't know if anybody in the chat or anybody who watches me later that takes Jardians. I just started that. When did I start that? Maybe February. And it makes it so I'm not so hungry. And a lot of people lose weight. Well, I had lost weight until I started eating a lot of cookies. I eat a lot of junk food. I'll sit here and eat junk food instead of taking a break and going and eating. I really, really, really got to get better at taking a break and going upstairs and eating. But I do have these oranges here. I should eat an orange, a mandarin. But that medicine makes it so I'll go upstairs and I'm not hungry for supper at all. So sometimes it's just like, oh, I'll just have a slice of toast, or I'll just eat this orange and I'm good. I'm going to eat a mandarin. These mandarin oranges were so big this time around from the store, and they peel like wicked easy. Like they're like the skin's not even attached to the orange. Weird. Sometimes you get them and they're tiny. I wonder if there's a difference. I guess some of them are clementines, right? And some are mandarin. Maybe that's why. I love mandarin oranges from a can. I like to cook with them. Our chat got so quiet. It's been 7
They're
minutes.
all working or passed out from the sugar coma.
They're all, yeah, they've passed out. You're right. Although, who had a cup of coffee? Pick with joy. You should be all like energetic right now. I'll be the healthy one.
There you go.
I bet you Zen was healthy. He probably had a nice, healthy lunch.
No, actually, I
Probably
haven't
had
eaten yet. I just need my mic, so because when I cough, because I have really bad asthma.
Bet you had a salad with tofu on it. Are you a vegan? With a name like Zen, I would expect you to be vegan.
No. Well, I do. The only thing I eat that's vegan is like the sweets.
My husband and I followed a vegan diet one time for a little while.
Did you like it?
I did really well with the weight loss. So I don't like tofu. And what's that called? Stuff called like seitan or something like that. Some type of fake meat. I don't like fake meat. But we ate a lot of vegetables and stuff. I didn't mind it. But then I started adding carbs back in because it was part of the Eat to Live diet, and I started adding more carbs, and that did it for me. I shouldn't have added the carbs back in. But I did really good until I had sugar. I had a chocolate chip cookie. I had to travel for an event for work, and they had chocolate chip cookies during break. And I said, I'll just have this one cookie. And it had been like 3 months without any sugar. That was it. It was like an addict who's been heroin free and they get their one hit and all of a sudden they're right back to using again. It was, I had such a sugar craving after that from that one cookie that it was like it took away everything I did for those 3 months. And it was really hard for me to get back into the plan again and to get that sugar out of my life. I never did. I never got it back out. I don't do good with diets. My sister's doing a diet.
There is the word die in that word.
Yeah, well, there you go. Right. I'm very fortunate that my
I
family.
just had a sale. Finally.
Sales on here.
That was a $4 sale, but still.
$4.
$4. The phone ka-chinged. I'm like, yes.
Well, hopefully that makes so other things sell.
Yeah.
My sister's doing a diet. She sells for a company called Singular. I'd never heard about it until she started doing it. And she's done really, really well with it. And the stories I hear have been fabulous. But it's a low carb or no carb diet. It's just like almost like keto. And but I'm like, I tried keto once. I think I lasted for about 3 weeks. And I was about ready to murder everybody around me. We went to a breakfast. I think I shared it on here before. We went to a breakfast buffet. It was Mother's Day. And I don't like eggs. And so everything was eggs, or I could have, they didn't have any bacon. And I'm not a big sausage lover. And I'm trying to think, and everything else was like pancakes, French toast. I couldn't have any of that. And I was like, literally, there's nothing for me to have for breakfast because I didn't eat anything that was on the list of stuff that I could eat. I was not happy. I'm like, I paid $12 for this buffet and they don't even have bacon. That's the only thing I came here for.
You couldn't ask to see if they had anything?
No, it was just whatever was on the buffet.
I think this is egg salad, tuna salad. So there's something in, not based on, has the word salad in it. Hello, it's gotta be good.
I call eggs aborted chicken. I can't get over what an egg actually is. Makes me sick to my stomach to eat them. I do the same thing to like if I go to eat a hot dog, I start thinking about what the hot dog is made of. And then I'm like, ew. That's why I have a hard time with sausage, because sometimes you'll get little pieces of bone. And I'm like, okay, this is just disgusting. I can't eat it.
Lips and butts.
And it's wrapped in pig intestine. Like, that's disgusting. Who wants to eat a pig intestine? my husband. He'll eat anything. Remember that show Fear Factor? He would have done well on that because he'd do anything. He's not afraid of anything except for height. He'd put his hand with snakes and spiders. He'd eat whatever. Give him bull testicles, he'll eat them. What are they called? Rocky Mountain oysters? Yeah, he'd eat it. Wouldn't faze him. Not me. That's gross.
I don't like how long it takes for Etsy pictures to upload.
I didn't hear a word you said. All I heard was that didn't look.
I
Sorry.
don't like how long it takes for pictures on Etsy to upload.
That I understood. Sorry for those. Sorry for those who just saw a piece of orange go flying out of my mouth. I'd have to leave the room when the food part came on. See, I'd be okay with the food part. It was, like I wouldn't lay in a coffin with a bunch of snakes or have spiders, tarantulas crawling all over me on that show. No. Okay. So this is funny. Right now, I'd swear we're the same person. Although I do eat hamburgers. I won't. I should finish eating this orange before I talk.
I'm not vegan in any way, but there are some meals I prefer not to eat meat, but it's not like a conscious choice where I have to say it out loud. I'm not going to eat meat today. It's just sort of how it works out.
Yeah, I could go without meat most of the time. I do like a good burger though. So meatballs. I won't eat baby animals. So I do not like to eat meatballs out at restaurants because a lot of them put veal in with the hamburger. And then I just think about the poor, poor baby cow, and it just saddens me, and I can't even eat the meatball. And grab me. There was something I saw when I saw it, and I said, oh yeah, that's me. I can't remember what it is. I lost my train of thought because of my orange. So I would gag at the food parts. I have a very, very low gag reflex. Like, if I start gagging, it's hard for me to stop. I think I mentioned it here before in the morning. I gag in the morning when I'm feeding the cats because the cat food makes me want to throw up. The smell of it. What? I loved potted meat as a kid until I read the back of the can. I don't even know what that is. I'm pretty sure I probably would not like it. I don't like to eat any canned meat, although I bought at Runnings. I don't know if you guys have a Runnings near you. I think it's just a Northeast company. But I bought canned pulled pork and canned beef, but it's like almost like a pot roast. It's like Dinty Moore, but it's just the meat. And I bought it because there was a meat shortage in like May or whatever. And so I said, I'm going to pick up a few of these. And they were going for really well on Amazon. I almost resold them. But I said, let's just hang on to these just in case. Well, my husband cooked dinner the other night and he used it. He boiled macaroni and put a can of that in and then put some onions and peppers in. It was really good. It was really good. But I could never eat like beefaroni, like Chef Boyardee food, like those canned ravioli. That stuff is gross. Who wants to eat canned ravioli that's got meat in the middle and it's been sitting out on a counter? I don't know. I can't get over that. But I'll eat Spam. Like, I don't mind Spam. It's like turkey in a can. Or not turkey, but bacon in a can. You fry it up. I can handle that. What else won't I eat? Like canned chili. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know. It's really weird. I'm kind of picky. I never realized I was picky until I started traveling a lot more for work. And then as a team, we would go out or we would do things and And sometimes it was just like, yeah, I don't like seafood restaurants because I don't eat seafood. And no, I don't like this. I don't like that. It was like so much. I never realized how picky I was. Mom always cooked, I guess, what I like to eat. So, like, my husband hunts, but I don't eat any of the stuff he hunts. I don't think I could go without a really good hamburger. Oh, I like yogurt. Like so I also was doing, what diet was I doing? Where we had to have grass-fed beef only, grass-fed chicken or whatever. Like it was all like really the expensive beef at the store. I went to like Healthy Living in Vermont, it was called. I'd buy my meat there, and it was expensive, but man, it tastes good. I told my husband that we should raise some turkeys just so we can butcher them and have the turkey in the, not turkey, chicken. We should raise some chickens just to make meat chickens, so they're not fed with all the antibiotic crap that most of them get fed. But they're bred to grow like so fast. Like within 6 weeks, they go from a little chick to a full-fledged. They can't walk or their legs will break because they're so fat. Chickens. I just don't want to take care of anything more. I don't have to worry about all the wildlife around here that would eat them. All right, back to listing. Let's see. Something else I wanted to show you guys. I can't remember what it was. When I think of it.
The reason I don't like listing, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you can go ahead.
The reason I don't like listing on Etsy is you have to do all those the hashtags at the bottom. That always,
yeah, that's what I was saying. I never know what to put in.
You know what I do is I copy the title and I break it up because that's your keywords. I mean, that's what you want, right? In those hashtag words.
But why have to put it if it's already in the title? It should already pick it from your title and your description. That's just like Macari. You got to put those 3 hashtags, and I'm just like, which ones do I put? And let's say I was listing I don't know. I had to think of something
I heard Jason T. Smith say something the other day to his mother, one of those shows. And he basically said, you want to expand to a wider audience in those 3 words. So maybe.
So should you not? So you shouldn't put anything that you already put in your title? Should you use completely different words?
He didn't say that, but I mean, let's say you're listing a tiki mug. I don't know. I'm just making this up. Like a specific one. So instead of putting, I don't know, sashimi tiki mug, I'm making it up, just put brown tiki mug. You know, you just want a bigger audience. So if somebody is then typing in brown tiki mug, that's what you'll get. That's one of the items that'll get pulled up. But if you specific,
if I was listing, if I was listing a tiki mug, I would put hashtag would be tiki mug Hawaiian. Unless it's a big brand name, you know, and I would probably put that brand name if it was, I don't even know, a big brand name, ABC brand.
What I do at Macari is that McCall's does not show up as brand at all.
It doesn't.
It does not. Simplicity does, but McCall's does not. And so I type in McCall's and I'll put in dress, pants, whatever the item is. And then I'll just say sewing pattern at the end. So it's like, it's there. But I also have that. Sometimes the sewing pattern is not in my listing, in my title, because it's truncated.
Okay, can I say this is the best invention ever? Dental floss sticks. Which, by the way, is what I just used to get some. I have a gap in between two of my teeth that I got crowns on them, and they told me when they put the crowns on them that it would fix that little gap. Because I get anytime I eat anything, I get food stuck in there, especially oranges.
That you use that to take stickers off or something.
No. Oranges, steak, and lettuce get stuck up there so much, and I can't stand the pressure.
Oh, wow.
But I tell you what, I went to the dentist for the first time. Let's see, in a year and a half, almost 2 years. Well, in February would have been 2 years. Because I had an appointment in March, but it got canceled because of COVID. So they fit me in. I just went 2 weeks ago. I got 5. This is a new dentist. 5 of my crowns need to be replaced. I got 5 crowns in my mouth.
Wow.
And because I clenched my teeth that night. And I sit there. My husband wakes me up because he can hear me. And that's when I forget to bring my mouth guard when we travel. He wakes me up in the hotel room. You're clenching. You're like your teeth. You're grinding them. I've done it so much that I grind them out. But I even do it during the day. So I don't know how I can keep myself. Because I was taking pictures the other day. My husband came down and I said, my jaw is really hurting. I said, I think I have been clenching, not noticing it as I'm taking photos. The other thing is I will sing and hum songs or like hum songs in my head. I love music. And I will just start thinking of a song. Oh, popcorn. Like somebody said Baby Shark earlier today. And next thing I know, I'm humming Baby Shark in my head. And I tap my teeth like very lightly, but to the tune of the song or any song I have in my head. And so I think between that and of course doing it at night and everything, yeah, he showed me, which I've never had at my other dentist. They took, besides the bite wings, and they do like a 3D thing of your jaw or whatever, x-rays. He took a camera and they took a picture of like each tooth, which I've never seen that. And he showed me on the screen, and you can see where it's completely worn down. And I can feel it on the top of a couple of my crowns where there's like a sharp edge where it's like cracked or whatever. And he showed me, he goes, no, like you're white, you can now see silver underneath it and all this other stuff. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like almost $1,000 a crown. $5,000 to get them replaced. Yeah, I said, I go in January to get 2 of them done. And then I said, well, we might have to wait a while to get the other ones done because, I mean, that's a lot of money to fork up right off. And will this fix my problem? Like, am I going to be wearing these down over time too? Like, I don't know. I don't want to be forking out money for new crowns all the time. I don't have dental insurance, so I have to pay 100% of it. But they did tell me it's a 10% discount if I I got like cleanings that get covered by my medical. But I was thinking about enrolling in dental, but I think the cost of, because last time I had the dental program through the federal government, because it's through my husband's work, I could only get 2 crowns a year done. That's all they would pay for.
Wow.
So when you take the 2, that would be $2,000, but they only pay 50%, so that'd be $1,000. Well, I would pay more than $1,000 in premiums to add the coverage. So I'm like, why even bother? Why get it if it's just for? It wouldn't be worth it. So I'm not gonna enroll in that. But yeah, it's expensive. I left that feeling good, but kind of like, oh gosh, like I didn't expect that many of them. He's just gonna have to prioritize which ones need to get done first, and second, and third, and fourth. So he's gonna be doing. I got 2 on the bottom. He's gonna do them side by side first, because one of them keeps popping off since it was put on. Oh goodness. Always something, isn't it?
It is.
I feel like you can never get ahead sometimes. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting to choose Christmas on these listings for a holiday. All right. I should have just copy and pasted the tags. I only got one of these. First class. Oh, I don't think they're gonna be more than a pound. Oh, I know what I want to tell you guys. So some people have said, "Oh, bye Zen." Oh, I just looked. I realized he's gone, and he mentioned. And Marcus, I can't believe you've never had spam. I know it's been sitting down there for 11 minutes now, but you are crazy. I love spam. I like spam only if it's fried and nice and crispy. I cut thin and fry it. Now, my son, he used to be able to just slice it and eat it. That's gross. My husband, and then I'll tell you what I was going to tell you, if I can remember what it was, because I already forgot it. My 52-year-old brain. My husband would go hunting, and this is how crazy he was. That's why I'm sure he loves that we live here now and he can hunt on our 100 acres, because in Vermont, he would drive an hour. He would go hunting there. He would set up a tent on this property that they would let him hunt. He would sleep in the middle of December in a snowstorm, 10 degrees out, in a tent, and he would bring cans of like that beefaroni, disgusting, and he would pop the can and he would eat it cold right out of the can. I'm like, that's so
Ew.
gross. That is disgusting. Now I was gonna tell you guys something and I don't remember. Oh yes, now I remember. So shipping. So my sister, Amy, which I cannot believe she's not popped into this chat at all today. She calls me the other night. It was like 9:00 at night. She was doing her shipping for the next day. And she goes, I way underestimated the cost of shipping. And I said, what are you shipping? She had put it in as 1 pound 7 ounces and it weighed 2 pounds 7 ounces.
Oops.
And somebody bought it and it was going international and is going to Canada. And she goes, and it's not even going to get there until like December 3rd. She goes, it would be quicker for me to drive it because we're only like an hour from Canada. She goes, it'd be quicker for me just to drive it to Canada and give it to them because they were in Quebec, whoever bought it. And I said, well, did you check pirate ship? Because she goes, it's $26 to ship it. And I said, that is really high because I've been sending a lot of stuff to Canada lately and shipping is not even close to that. So I said, well, give me their zip code to where they are in Canada. And I went and I
would be under first class.
Well, I went to pirate ship and I put it in and it was $16. And I said, well, you can do pirate ship for $16. I said, but you gotta, she has never set up an account. She uses, I think it's called ShipStation, but she was shipping it through eBay. And I said, don't ship it through eBay. She goes, well, I already bought it and printed it. And I said, well, you can void it out. She goes, well, it doesn't give me the option to void it. And I said, well, that's odd. I said, must because it's international, it does something different. I don't know. So I said, go to pirate ship, create an account, and then message them and ask them for the simple export rate. I said, you have to message them though. And I said, they're really fun because they'll talk to you in pirate talk. Yar, matey, what do you need? And I said, have fun and talk to them back in pirate talk. So say, hey, my parrot needs simple export rate. And so she goes, all right, do you have a referral code? And I'm like, no, but let them know that Yellow Brick Road Reselling referred you, because they don't have anything. But I know at some point I do know they sponsor some channels, and I'm way too small for them to sponsor. But so just let them know anyhow. And so she got that, and then she went, and I said, all right, so tell me again, how do you have it set up? Because I said, did you? Because she goes, oh, I know what it was. And then she goes, well, I got to ship it to Kentucky. And I said, well, if you're shipping it to Kentucky, then you should be shipping it, paying for domestic shipping to Kentucky. And she goes, well, no. And I said, well, didn't you do it through GSP? And she's like, I don't understand. So we got on FaceTime. She showed me her screen. She does not have GSP as an option. And I said, well, look at mine. And I showed her, I said, see right there, you can check that box and have GSP. So I don't know, because she's new. Well, she's not new, but that account is new because she's been selling for a while on her other account. And so I told her to message eBay for Business and let them know, how come I don't have GSP? But I said, but when it comes to Canada, just do direct shipping. I've not had any issues with Canada. It's so much cheaper for them. So she had signed up for the eBay International Standard or whatever it is. You know, they announced a new program recently. I haven't been doing it, but it's like GSP, but it has to be sent to Kentucky. But you're paying for the shipping to Kentucky and then the shipping from Kentucky to Canada. You're covering all of that shipping, even though the buyer. So the buyer paid shipping, but they paid it based upon the 1 pound 7 ounces. And it was 2 pounds 7 ounces. But I said to her, but even at 2.7, it would still only cost you $16 if you shipped it directly to them. So now you're paying $10 to get it to Kentucky. So she found something that said that if you don't use the label, then you don't get charged until you use the label through that international thing. So she goes, I'm just not going to use the label. So she went into Pirate Ship and printed it. But I said, how can you do that if you don't have their address? Because you have to ship it to Kentucky. And she's like, well, no, their address is on this. So even though she chose that, she ended up shipping it directly to them instead. I don't know how that's all going to work on her end. But if anybody on here is using that new service that eBay is providing, it's like GSP, but they don't collect the duties and all that taxes and stuff up front. They leave it up to the buyer to pay it when they go to pick up their product or their package or whatever. That is a rip-off. I could not believe how much it was going to cost her for that. So I'm like, yeah, I will make sure I will never use that.
Yeah, really.
I thought it would be just like sending it to Kentucky. If you're mailing it to Kentucky, you should only be paying for the Kentucky. But I guess Kentucky gets it and repackages it. But how do they use that same label postage? I don't know. It makes no sense to me. But
I think it's within the barcode. Somehow the information is in the barcode.
Yeah, but how do they use that reprint? How do they get that package addressed to Kentucky that Sherry or that Amy paid $26 for? How do they get that? They repackage it, put the customs label on it, and then they send it off with a different label that's already been paid by Amy. I don't know how that all, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just know I'm not ever going to use it.
I'm not using it.
I just
ship directly. It's, I ship with Pirate Ship and it's directly sent to whatever country it is. Because when you use the global shipping program, the buyer is paying more for customs and whatever other fees there are in there.
Right.
If you ship directly, they don't have that extra fees.
Yep. That is true. And a lot of the times, the fees, a lot of times they don't actually have to pay the fees So when you do the global shipping program, they charge fees no matter what. There's times when if you didn't do global shipping, some countries where you don't have to pay a fee if it's under 100 or under 1,000 or something like that. But with global shipping, they charge it even if it's a $10 item. It doesn't matter. So they're collecting that duty no matter what. So it is a cost savings for you. Plus, of course, they charge a fee, plus you're shipping it twice and everything else. So, I mean, your buyer's paying for all that. It's just so much cheaper to avoid that. All right, so I'm selling something, and I hate Macari. Please, please extend your characters from 40 to 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't fit in what the item is I'm selling. Like, let's say, for instance, I was selling a PlayStation 3 World of Arcania Zelda game, right? You can't fit all of that in there. You can cut out the PlayStation 3, but you still can't fit in Zelda World of Arcania. Maybe you can, but let's say it went to right now I need one more character. I can't fit it. I need one more. All right, let me take out the plural and put in singular. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Sometimes it gives you handmade and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know, Macari. Sometimes you make me wonder. All right. Another one down. But I want to do a video on shipping with shipping tips. But that takes a lot of planning to put something like that together. Because there's so many different variables. Now, Donna, I know you do the box in a bag a lot. Have you ever priced out? So, like, I know you sent my puzzles a box in a bag.
Mm-hmm.
Did you price out how much that would have been to just mail it in the box?
Yeah, I do every so often do check that. And it's like a dollar or two more.
Really? So I wonder how much time and effort, putting it in, wrapping something up in a bag and all that. I don't know. I don't do that. I don't do a box in a bag on a regular basis at all. But I did notice, I got something from Jerry. And he did that. What did I get from him? Oh, I bought a sword from your auction. I bought that dagger sword thing.
Oh, okay.
It's really nice. I was really excited because I didn't really see it because I was driving. So I was just hearing him describe it. And I like bid on it. Well, I bid 13 because I thought he said the opening bid was 13. And then I felt bad when he said, why are you bidding 13? The opening bid was 15 or 16. But I'm like, I thought for sure I'd say 13. Not that I was trying to start at a lower bid than what he wanted to start at.
Well, I had something this past week. It went in a did I put it in? Padded flat rate envelope, and Pirate Ship wanted 815 or 830 something. It was up there, or 9 something. And I went over to eBay and I checked their prices for the padded flat rate item, and theirs was like 7 something. I'm like, sorry, Pirate Ship, but I'm going with eBay on this one. And it was a padded flat rate. It's like, why is Pirate Ship so much higher?
Yeah, I don't know. There is times when Pirate Ship is more expensive. I do eBay unless I know that it's cubic. And a lot of times even eBay is cheaper than the cubic. Or international, I'll do Pirate Ship. But most of the time I just do eBay because it's very, very rarely Well, today, I sold a puzzle that I listed this weekend, which used puzzles are still selling. I paid 99 cents, 99 cents for that puzzle. I sold
I don't understand why people will say that, you need to buy new puzzles. Those are the ones you're looking for. It's like, no, used puzzles sell just as well as the new ones.
Yeah, they're selling. So I boxed it up and it was going priority, and I put it in like a t-shirt box and cut it down. I freaking boxed it and folded it over, and I went to pirate ship because I'm like, this is definitely going to ship cheaper cubic shipping. No, it was more expensive cubic shipping than it was on eBay's prices.
Wow.
So, Zen is still here listing.
All right.
It got really quiet in the chat. Like, our numbers are still up there, but the numbers in the chat have gotten so quiet. I was
Okay.
So Craig.
Nikki's in.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, Craig Landsharker. I was like, God, I can't even think of his name. He did a listing thing the other day, and I was late. I think maybe it was on Monday. I logged in and watched it right at the end, and I like when I'm listing, it's kind of nice just to kind of have some background noise. And again, it's those things where you kind of get the tidbits and nuggets are dropped here and there, and you don't have to always be active because, as we see, we got 16 in the chat right now, and nobody's really talking, which I'm okay with. That's why it's nice that I got you two to come on and chat away. If there's anybody who's jumped into my chat who's watching, not in the chat, because Zen's the only one in the chat right now. If anyone wants to come on and be on video, you're welcome to come on. I'll drop the link again. Just let me know. I have leftover pizza upstairs too. I had a white pizza. We stopped. That's what I was gonna say when we were talking about meat. Yes. So my brother-in-law and father-in-law are here. They've been here all week. They're hunting. There's a buck in the backyard. Hold on. They're not allowed to shoot anything in the backyard, but there's a buck. I gotta call my husband. Well, maybe I won't call him. Maybe I'll just text him. I don't know if he went out. There's a buck in the backyard at the apple tree. Yeah, I took a picture of him the other day. I think it's the same buck. Oh, I hear him moving. He's gone to check. Go out. I don't know if when did I take that picture? I think it was before this weekend.
Maybe he can rope him in.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows he's not allowed to. No shooting any deer in the backyard.
Yeah, but I mean,
you want to. This is what now, as you know, Donna. I'm sorry for anybody who are anti-hunters. This is what we got last year off the property, and that's big for us up here in northern New York. The deer do not grow big.
Yeah.
But this is what's in the backyard. Let me find my picture. I took a picture of him the other day. Let's see. I should have gone back and bought that fake dog I put up on Instagram. That dog was so cute. It looked like a real dog. I need to take some of these pictures and put them up on Instagram, like that Mr. T doll I bought. That is Instagram worthy. Wow. Maybe I didn't put it into my camera roll. Oh, here he is. This is what's in the backyard. See.
Oh, wow.
You can't really see the antlers from right here, though, but I'm almost positive that's the same deer. I did take a video of it, but this is what I see from my window. See, there's my back deck. And I see right
Oh,
through there.
yeah.
I took a video of them the other day and sent it to my brother who was out hunting. Just to say, hey, the deer's right here. But yeah, so my brother-in-law and I think that's the 4-pointer. They're not allowed to shoot a 4-pointer. Let's see what the temperature is. It looks like it's almost spitting snow out.
I've
I
got
know, it's
73 here.
Holy smokes, it's 66 out. I had no idea it was that warm outdoors.
Yeah, today was supposed to be warm, and then on Friday it's supposed to be up to 75.
Wow. It's cloudy and still not a good day to blast out unsolicited D pics to random people. That's what my thing says.
Oh,
That is a beautiful duck. Those are worth big bucks.
yeah, that is pretty.
You know that? Well, wait a minute. Before I say that, you're selling that for like $15, right? That's only worth about 15. I'll buy it from you.
Okay. Before any negotiations happen, I guess I'm thinking it's a mallard. How can I identify it? I mean, it's like really super.
No, I don't
It's
think
like
it's a mallard.
hand-painted.
No, not with that design on the back of it.
Yeah, looks like maybe it's a wood duck.
Okay.
I don't know. But seriously, how much are you thinking of listing it for? Because I'll tell you if you're too low.
Just about to research it. So I don't know.
Does it have any markings? Like, do you know who the artist is or anything?
No. I have an
so
artist of fish. Hold on.
Because I could tell you how much I would, if that was mine, how much I would start it at. An an unmarked one. Wow. I've never seen a fish one. Oh my gosh. That would go in my fish room. I don't have any more room for stuff, but that would go in my fish room. That is awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a name. Is that the same person?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe, but I don't
So that
think
must
so.
be all right. So it's a rainbow trout. Is that Ray? Somebody. So an unmarked one like that, I would easily sell it for at least $95. So I would list it for higher than that.
The fish or the bird?
The bird, the duck. The
Okay.
fish, I don't know. I don't see those out in the wild. So that would, because there's probably not a lot of them, I would maybe even go higher.
This is really hard to photograph, and I'm still trying to get the square photos of this because I basically I have this in the photo, and so he's not listed.
So first of all, if this is your square, okay, I wouldn't put the fish like this. I put the fish diagonal.
Yeah,
right?
you want to, if you listen to Jason T. Smith, he tells you want to fill up the entire square, so you want to do a diagonal look.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to go this way. You want to go this way.
That's what I would do for my main picture. I put it this way. But then if you're putting it this way, yeah, you're gonna have to use like that. Did you ever figure out that Canva?
No. I went to a different direction. We decided we were going to talk to a photo professional and figure out the camera.
Oh.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to go right now.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you.
Let me pull it up.
I got to move you. All right. This is for anybody who is using something other than a camera that can take square photos. There's other photo editing, but I use Canva. Canva, you can pay for it or you can do free. I only do the free. So when you're on the main screen under create a design, it'll go away, Rakuten. I choose Instagram posts because it's a 1080 by 1080. It means it's a square.
Right.
So I always just choose Instagram posts when I'm doing stuff for reselling. Then it brings up a square. And then I'm going to, let me see what I got for uploads here. Let me show you okay, so let's say like this is not, okay, so here's my fireman costume I sold recently, okay? If I was
Okay.
to list this on like Poshmark, it would chop off his head and it would just show the jacket. It wouldn't show the whole thing. So I would upload the photo by clicking upload media, upload the photo. This is just all the stuff I've uploaded. And then I click on it, it adds it here, and then I just drag it till it fits the screen. I'll even go down a little further. And that will now, this whole square, then I download it, this whole square will become my picture on eBay and on Poshmark and whatever. Otherwise, it would, if I just had this one picture, this is what would end up on, this is what ends up on Poshmark.
Right. Right.
Right? That's what's happening to you now. So instead, use a blank white background and just import your photo of your fish. So if this was your fish, right, it would look like this.
Yeah.
And that's what your picture would be.
Okay, my first picture is uploading right now.
But obviously not a sideways, because yours would be a fish, so it would be perfect. But yeah, I've done it to let's see what I have down here in my, I've done it on Poshmark to pictures that like evening gowns and stuff. It's really hard for me to take a square photo
Okay,
because
so
it's going outside of my backdrop. So I'll take an up and down photo and then just import it.
okay, so I have the fish. This is where I got stuck. So
Like
I
this dress.
basically put it in the middle, stretch it out as much as possible.
Yep. Do you want to share your screen and we can follow you?
Yes. How do I do that?
So down at the bottom, does it say share screen?
Yes.
And then somewhere, okay, I think once you click that, and then you have to click what screen you want to share. So I just share my whole computer, but you might want to just share a certain tab or whatever. And I think when you go to share it, it pops up down below and I have to accept it to come up on the screen. I think.
Okay,
I've
I
never.
don't want that. Okay.
Okay, yep. There we go.
Okay, so this is a $1,200 print that's up on eBay right now, or I'm sorry, on Poshmark. Just giving myself some advertising. Okay, so here's the fish. I drag it. Okay, so this is where I got stuck last time because I was then trying to stretch it to fill the square.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't.
I basically put it in the
stretch it.
middle. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
And stretch
Just
it across.
go like that. Now you can drag it up and down and it'll give you a purple line when it's in the middle.
Okay.
Now it's in the middle. Now what? So the other thing I've done in the past, which you could do if you wanted, I did it with my wedding gown because it was an ivory wedding gown, was instead of having a white background, you could make that like a gray background. So it would kind of be more uniform because that's not you don't have a clear white background behind your fish. I mean, it probably is in front of you when you're taking a picture, but it always seems to have this gray tinge to it. You could always make that white turn gray if you wanted, but I mean, that's okay to even just keep it like that and list it like that, because now people can see the whole fish.
Right. Okay.
And then just hit that download button. It'll automatically download it into your download file on your computer. So when you go to find it, you'll just click on your folders and there's one called downloads. If you're using a Windows.
Shut up. It was this easy?
Yeah, it's really simple. And just hit X. Oh, did it download it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, it's that easy. And then you can, so let's say you had 4 pictures of that fish, okay, or 10 pictures,
Yeah.
or your 12 pictures. You could just go back to that exact same one, click on the fish, hit your delete button, it'll take it away, or your backspace or whatever, take it away, and then I would upload all, like, let's say you had 12 pictures all in that non-square thing. I would upload
Right.
all 12 of those pictures at once, and then I would sit there, bring over one, download it, delete it, take that fish away, bring over the next fish picture. And so that way you don't have to go back and say design an Instagram post, all that each time.
Right.
So if you just click on that fish and hit
Yay.
delete, it deletes it, and then you can just add a new one to that box. And then it's really quick to download all 12 at one time.
No wonder you thought, well, how come she can't get it?
And I mean, I know that Donna uses that other program. I don't know how, I didn't ever try that one because I'm happy with the way I'm doing it with Canva. I don't know, Donna, do you feel like the program you use is quicker than doing something like this?
I didn't catch it all, so
I think I can. I'm new, but there are some videos I watched, and so there you can open up all the files. Let's say you have 5. You can assign a title, and then it adds like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you want to keep doing that. You could have other set of pictures, and you could tell it to start at 6, 7, 8. I mean, there's some other steps that make it super convenient on the program that she had recommended. But
Okay.
it ended up being the same 4 steps that I had to take that wasn't working. So it just seemed like if we just fixed the camera part of it, we wouldn't have to have those 4 steps at all. But this is pretty easy. And I haven't listed a fish because I haven't been able to figure out how to get it in the square. So this is pretty easy.
That fish is gorgeous. I want to know how much they go for. I'm going to look it up now. I'm going to do some research with you. That's beautiful.
When I do cross-listed, I use the Faststone program. Now, when I do the resell kit on other items, the pictures are automatically pulled in square mode, so I don't have to use the other program. But I'm finding that between the two, it takes about the same amount of time for posting, for making one post, whether I use that other program or whether I use the new resell kit. So there's really not much difference between the two.
All right. Huh.
It's just that when my 50 items, my 50 free listings are up on one program, I switch back to the other one.
Here's a fish that went for $97 plus shipping. Sold from the Ukraine.
It's a nice fish.
A lot of them are on like stands. Some of these are not as nice as yours. Now I did put in rainbow trout because that's what it is, but I don't know if like just general wooden fish to begin with. Did you find any that look like your duck?
I'm looking. They're ducks. Clearly, I think it's a wood duck, and there's nothing that's exactly like it. There's a few that are nice. The ones that go for a higher price have an artist.
Wow, there are fishing lures, wooden fishing lures, selling for $970. But 52 bids. It's Heddon, Heddon brand. It's a vintage fishing lure. Wow.
Antique handmade wood duck decoy, head only. Currently at 10, sold 10 bids, $26.
Tommy wants to know what the duck is happening here. We are looking up a wooden duck she's got. She's looking up the price of it. It's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous.
I forgot you guys are watching what I'm looking at.
Yeah. You're still sharing your screen. We're watching what you're doing.
Sharing. But there's a lot of really cool ducks.
And I'm over here looking at
9 pages.
Or wooden fish, I mean.
Okay,
yes, fishing lures go for thousands. It's crazy looking at some of these. Can't believe how much they're going for. Oh, here's a wooden.
I have a bolo, but I don't know that it's anything worth anything at this moment. You guys are talking about spam. Oops.
You're saying your duck isn't worth much at the moment? Is that what you said?
No, I'm saying I have a bolo, but it is what it is for what it's worth. So we were talking about Christmas or Thanksgiving food, which led us to spam. We looked up spam. Then I stumbled upon pumpkin spice spam. Someone recently sold a can for $100.
Pumpkin
so I started
spice
Googling about. I guess they put it out last year, and they said Hormel said they weren't going to do it again. So I'm sure it's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about it.
If you come across it, you might want to sell it.
Well, you know what? If you see in the store right now cans of Tab diet soda, buy them. They're selling 3 12-packs went for $100 on eBay.
So that's because Tab is going out of business, or they're not going to make it anymore.
So my brother-in-law, who's here, who I started to tell you a story about his ground beef, which I never did finish that story. So he's here, him and my father-in-law, they're hunting this week, and he works for Coca-Cola. He's one of the managers at Coca-Cola, and he said that they are going down to only 5 SKUs. They're only going to carry Coke, Diet Coke, Sprite, one of the root beers, and Fanta. Is that the orange soda? They're not carrying like Coke Zero, any of that stuff anymore. They're going down to 5 SKUs. That's it. He covers all of Vermont and eastern part of New York for people. So I don't know if that's like a national thing, but there's an aluminum can shortage. So they're now cutting down what sodas they're going to be canning because they have a limited supply of aluminum. Can you imagine? Wow. I don't know where we've been getting this aluminum from, but yeah.
I think this is the one I'm going to pattern mine on. Here, I'll go into it.
Yeah, is that the one I dumped? No, that doesn't look like the one I saw. Hold on, let me look.
I like the title. Mine won't look like that, but I like it.
Yours is in vintage. Okay, right here. This is the one I saw.
Before 2000 and 2000, it's vintage.
Oh, it is 2000?
Yeah, that's what
I saw. This one went for 97. But it's a rainbow trout, 17 inches. Yours looks nicer. I seriously would go high and take best offer. I love your fish.
And it's got a reflective eye. So it's got a natural looking eye.
Oh, this one is hollow inside. The one I just sent. I put a link in the chat.
Mine's solid wood, and it's
yours is nicer than this one.
23 and a half inches. He's a daddy.
That is beautiful. So I would put that one on. Make sure you put it on Etsy too. I seriously would go high. Don't undercut yourself on that one. I mean, if it sits out there after a couple weeks and you feel like, okay, maybe I just need to drop the price, but I don't know. I would list it for like $100 at least.
Okay.
Same with that duck.
Okay, so there's me copying the words I'm gonna plagiarize, not plagiarize, but utilize. I gotta quit sharing because I'm showing you all my secrets.
A lot of people do that though. A lot of people take and copy what other people have written. And there's people who catch people doing that. I'm like, I don't have time to go and look and see if people are stealing my words and pictures and shit. I don't know. The only way I would know is if I didn't sell the item and I was doing research on repricing it or something, because sometimes I'll do that because, prices can change over time. And if it's not selling, I may have to drop
Yeah. There's a lot of words that are the same.
We're still here, Jamboree. Welcome back. Hey, listen, we're only going on 4 hours. And we've eaten lunch.
Hey, we're making money. Donna
Maybe
had a
not.
sale.
What was that?
I said, we're making money. Donna had a sale.
Yeah, that's right.
$4. Woohoo!
Yeah, right.
She is rolling in the dough. So,
Yeah.
Donna, how's your auction doing? Is it starting to gain a little traction?
It was pretty slow yesterday, only because I think the president kind of like took over. Everybody's watching that. Yeah, I only had like 55 views on it. I'm like, really?
I need to put in Frozen because I didn't get any notification that you were having an auction. Yeah, I'm subscribed and I still have my bell on. I don't know why I did not get any type of notification.
I had it out on Instagram. I posted it there. I posted it in like 3 or 4 places on Facebook. I had one sale. I sold a Hallmark ornament to Anthony Pittsburgh. And there wasn't that many sales. I don't know whether Jerry sold. Yeah, he sold a few things.
X, you had a couple people on, I saw.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Cheers to the Coca-Cola Company. I'm taking one for the team.
So I belong to this special Facebook group that's it's by invite only. I think it's even private, so you kind of have to know about it and get invited to it. The execs are, I think I mentioned to you guys before, the execs are in there and stuff. I don't know. It's got some great people in it, but some people that are not. So, it's a good mixture of people. I'll just put it that way. Well, one of the girls in there, she is the Niche Lady, and she's got a YouTube called the Niche Lady, I think is what it's called. I think I mentioned this before. She has like a ton of views, like subscribers. I'd never heard of her. I've been so enjoying watching her videos. Well, on Fridays, she does, I don't know if she does. Yeah, she does an auction on Fridays. And it's just her. She goes on and shows products and sells products. Well, of course, she's got 13,000 or whatever subscribers. I don't know. I don't remember how many it was. It's a lot. And I was looking, I'm like, how long has she been doing that for? And I look back, it's been that long. Well, in that group, I had put, has anybody thought about selling or does anybody sell on YouTube? Because it was kind of, I started noticing this trend probably like 3 or 4 months ago. And I'm wondering if that sparked her to look into it. And now she's selling and she does very good. But like she's got almost like a cult following because she was on which channel? She was in the chat of a channel I was watching this weekend and people were talking about her and people were just like commenting about her when she got in and you could tell that people follow her. And but yeah, and then I was watching another video the other day. It's funny. They showed a tiki mug and they called it a flower vase. And I'm like, it's a tiki mug. I'm like, this is something that Jason says all the time. Look in the flower vases because so many thrift stores will put tiki mugs in flower vases. And so they said it was a flower mug. But they like let things go. Like they'll show it. They'll go like this. They say, all right, I'm going to use my infamous Goo Gone. They'll be like, so now we have this Goo Gone, and it's a 2-ounce bottle, and it's golden color, and it's about 4 inches. It's whatever, and they'll do like this. Okay, the guy speaks so softly, and he'll say this, and then he'll say, okay, so it is $3, item number 21. And then whoever types 21 first in the chat gets it. So that's how they do theirs. So they're like, we got this flower vase. It says that it was made in Hawaii from so and so, and it is, I think it was $15, item number 34. And I'm like, I don't have time to look it up. So I almost grabbed it. And I didn't, and I'm glad because it doesn't sell for much. It was not a very good tiki mug. I could tell it was probably one of those cheaper ones, the Sarahs, as Jason calls them. So Paul Antonelli in 30 minutes has his swap meet. So I was watching that, but they do the buy it now, and they sell things really, really well, but not always. They don't always sell everything, but they do like a buy it now for everything. It's not an auction, and it's pretty much if you get in first. Which
I had a few buy it nows. I had Choice.
You know what's good about Choice, especially when you're on somebody else's channel, if you're only, oh my God, Alabama's gold ticket looks like it was found. Holy smokes. If you are, sorry, that just like, it popped up on the screen here.
Who found it?
If you're on this channel and you only have 3 items you can show, right? You're going to be like, well, I got 12 items here. How can I show all 12? Well, you know how you show it is you show 3 items and say choice of, right? I mean, they're only showing 3 items. And if you do 3 times 3 times, 9 items, you actually get to show rather than just 1 item. Saying just this orange for $1. Who wants an orange? It does have some blemishes.
Yeah.
You know, where I say
you could also do like for 1 item, you could do a whole stack of DVDs.
Right.
That as your 1 item, or a jewelry jar full of jewelry.
I got a whole box of clothes here. Somebody just take this all, $20. It's yours. Out of here. That's what I want to do. I just haven't found the right place to do it yet. Because it's really got to be to people who want to resell, which I know, Beth, you're probably not here because I haven't seen you post in a long time, but I need to get back to her on some clothes I got. Some clothes I got on the liquidation lot website, Casey Paris's, but no bites on them. So, I don't know. So J. Marie, I read this earlier, but I didn't read it out loud. No home rent at the thrift shop, but I spent $15 anyway. And you got 2 big bags and 1 little bag of stuff. That is awesome for $15. Wow. Here, the thrift shops have gotten so expensive up here. And we had so 2 of my thrift shops that I really liked have closed, and I don't know if it's because of COVID or what, but 2 of them have closed. I'm so disappointed. And there was actually a 3rd one that closed like at the beginning of the year before COVID. I didn't have so many. I had so few to begin with. Now I just have the Best Friends one, which is for I think the Potsdam Humane Society, and they are overpriced. And then the Salvation Army. Oh, we have a St. Vincent, but they just do clothes, and I like to do.
You might want to check your church sales. This is the time of year for church sales.
Yeah, well, there's a rummage sale I usually go to in Norfolk. It's called Norfolk, but it's spelled like Norfolk, and they have a good one in the spring, but I don't think they have one in the fall. I should look. Oh yeah, see, pick what Joy said. Maybe I triggered something. I think I did. I think so. I think she heard about it and then probably said, "Hey, I'm going to check that out." Because a lot of the channels that are similar to hers, they don't do that yet. They haven't caught on yet on doing selling. Yeah, she does really well.
Yeah, if you go on to Tiffany Cool Finds, she's pretty fast with the auctions as well. As soon as it's up, you know, you're not given a long period of time to to close it out. And that's what I was trying to get Jerry to do, but he kind of like on this one person, was it Becky? She'll sit there for a while and then close it out. It's like, come on, let's move. That's why I said yesterday we did 2 each, and it moved around a lot faster than doing 3 each.
I just sold that engineering paper, by the way. I don't think that's the same guy that I denied his. Oh, it might be because he's from Washington. So I denied his offer of $10. It looks like he just went ahead and bought it for the asking price. Good. Now I think I'm going to go and raise the price of the rest of them by $1. I don't think I feel comfortable with the price I put on it.
Wednesday is senior discount day. So we go on Wednesday and every day was one color tags. That was 50% off. What's this, Salvation Army or another color? Uh-oh. Hey, we got the run of the
Right. This is good.
Oh, darn.
There was a seed in my orange. I had to spit the seed out. I didn't want you guys to be watching me spit a seed out. So, if you had the run of the house, what would you do different?
Well, I'm not getting into a party.
I've had the run of the house and I've eaten more. But I have listed and I learned a few things.
Church thrift shop. Now there is a church thrift shop in Norfolk. Besides the one that does a rummage sale, there's another church. But I don't know. I mean, they just mostly clothes though. So I'm trying to not do clothes. I don't know. I'm looking at my pile of clothes that have been sitting over there since January to take pictures of. I really need to.
What kind of clothes do you have?
I really probably just need to bite the bullet. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? So Friday, I'm heading to Vermont. Maybe tomorrow. I probably won't go live. I think I'm going to work on being physical in here and cleaning this up. I definitely need to file this stuff away that I got in these totes. I don't think I got room. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to put my store on a big sale, right? Anything that's been in my store for over a year, I'm putting on sale. Promotion. I need to clear some stuff out. Create a promotion. Let's see. Let's do. Is 20% an enticing enough of a discount?
It's a
Get somebody.
warm-up.
I don't know.
What the item
I don't
is.
know how much. I'll try 20. Select items. Create rules. All inventory. Okay. No, go back. Create a rule. Not a cool rule. Select items. So all inventory priced at $51, $500, and anything that's been on the site for 366 days, 1,000. We don't have anything that old, but let's go. Let's see what we got. Filter. Only 30 items. I gotta do a bigger discount. Let's see what we got. Yeah. That would be $18 off. Okay. Maybe we'll go higher than 20%. Oh, maybe not with that one though. Wow, why am I asking that much for that? Okay, let me check this. Check this box. Removing these. I don't want to do 20% off them. Even though they've been around for more than a year. Oh, wait a minute. What's 20% of $80 is 16. So that would be 62 bucks. Yeah, I'd be all right with that.
$64.
Okay, I'd be all right with that. I think I'm okay with all of this so far. Yeah, all right. There you go. You're going to be 20% off all you items. Maybe I should have done 25. I wish once you selected your items, you could change your percentage without having to go all the way back and restart. Sorry, I keep hitting my microphone. Because I don't want to go all the way back. Save and review. Maybe I can change it then.
No.
No. Sale event name. Get out of here. Get out of here. Will not be visible. Start now. And let's have it end on. Let's see, I got to do at least 24 hours. I'm going to just do 24 hours, and then I'm going to probably run a bigger one. I don't even know, when you put in the name of your sale event, where does it even go? Like, who sees that?
What was that again?
It says, because you put your sale event description. Like, who sees? Where do they?
Only you see.
There's two of them, though. There's the one that you only see, which is called Get Out of Here. And then there's one called Sale Event Banner. Where is the banner?
The banner is the one that they see.
Where do they see a banner?
They see it if you click on the item after you put the sale on, you click on the item and it'll be at the top.
Really?
Yep.
So, like, let's try this. Here's my item. And then we got to deal with the Epson printer issue that Phil is having. All right, so here's my item. My sale name right here, and it does say that it's not visible to buyers. And then down here, this one is visible. I just put in sale. Sometimes I'll put in like weekend sale or it's my birthday sale, something like that.
Or super sale or something.
Right. Or buy my shit sale. All right, so then there's that. So then this is right here. This is what it's going to look like. Where do I ever see that? So we're going to go and find out, where do we see this? I'm going to launch it. I said to launch it right away, so we'll see. Here's my promotions. I haven't had a sale.
It takes a few minutes before it comes up.
I haven't had a sale in a while. Wow. Okay, so let's go. Can't even go to my store. Let's go to this. I want to go. Here's my store. So it's not. Yeah, we got to see how long is it going to take. This is what I'm selling. Visit store. Anybody need a dog? This dog was so cute.
Now, is that up for sale?
Yep. It is. I just find it interesting. I guess I didn't do free shipping on this. I may have to revisit that. I thought I had clicked the box. And this one. And this one. Well, I guess I'd rather charge shipping than not charge shipping. I'll have to double check those. Those should have free shipping on them. And this is the item I just got an offer on. Oh, the NCA, NBA. So I don't see, so maybe I gotta find one of the items I put on.
You gotta go find one of the items that you have the sale on.
Okay, so went to type and there was a piece of orange in my way. It should be searching my store, but I don't think it is. No. Well, it's probably really old. Let's sort by price because I did everything was higher than $50. All right, this was one of them.
See where it says right up there, it says sale up to 20%.
Yeah, but it doesn't say, doesn't have that sale with my, you know, that graphic. You know where I named it sale? I should have named it something else so you can see, but it doesn't show that anywhere.
It does. You just had it. Go back up to where it is. You said sale. Oh, I see.
Yeah, where does it say sale? It just says save up to 20%. Now here's 20% off, but it doesn't have the name of my sale where it says sale. And that little I gave you like a preview of that graphic. I don't see that anywhere on here.
The graphic is right there. That's the graphic.
This?
Yeah.
No, that's my picture for my listing.
Right, but that's your graphic.
No. All right, let me go to a different. No. All right, so this one was part of it. Okay. This one's 20% off. Where's that Santa Claus graphic that I used to create that ad? Not on this page. It was on that page because that was the Santa Claus I was selling.
Right, but it's not going to show on everyone. It's just showing you a certain item. But I'm shocked that it doesn't say that your sale up to 20%, not save.
All right, let's do another one.
Okay, newsflash. I listed the northern pin-tailed drake wood duck decoy for $100.
Very
I
good.
don't know if it'll sell for $100,
Yeah,
but it's
I bet you
listed.
it will. Did you put best offer or best offer?
I actually did the first one on Poshmark.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't put it on eBay yet.
Yeah, that is a really pretty piece. I would definitely put it on Etsy because you have a very people who shop on Etsy, you have your like celebrities and stuff like that that go to Etsy to buy stuff for their decor. You have
Yeah.
people who are people who are hired to decorate people's houses. They go on Etsy and buy stuff.
Yeah. That's
All
my
right.
next stop is Etsy.
Let's do a 15% discount for this next group. And let's select some items. Oh, UPS just delivered an Amazon package. All right, let's go. This one is between 35 and $49 because I just did the 50 and up. And this one's been on the site for, let's do 366 here too. Yeah, I should have done more than 15%. Let's see. Oh, 500 items. Well, let's just select these 500. All right. Oh, that was nice. It went right back to this page. Okay. Well, come on. What's up with that, eBay? You're gonna make me take off my eBay shirt. You're not gonna cooperate.
Well, did you go in your store category?
No, right now I just all inventory. I just really want to move out the old stuff. Maybe it's because it has 568 items and I'm only selecting 200. But I'm okay with just 200 right now. I just want to test the theory out. Save and review. Look at that. It just went right back to the page.
Oh, that's weird.
All right, maybe I got to add. All right, let me just do between 40. Let's make it less items.
Well, you need to change to. You need to do the first box here. That's probably why you're not. I can't see that.
Oh, Lisa, how did you find the link, Lisa? You must have.
I'm smart like that.
You'd have it later. Oh,
yeah, you have it in there.
Yeah, but like a long time ago.
I know. I'm resourceful. So I have been listening to y'all for a while and just doing regular work, and I have to go on a conference call in 9 minutes. But I was coming in and out. Can I go like way back in the conversation and find out when you were talking about wholesale ninjas? And I know you mentioned my name, but that I missed the context. Were you just talking about them as a source for liquidation?
Yeah, so the conversation was, so anybody who's in, we have a lot of new people in the chat right now, by the way, hello to all of you. And I said was going to get to the Epson thing and we've kind of gone on to something else. But so yeah, when I started off this show 4.5 hours ago, we were talking about liquidation companies. And we started with Wholesale Ninja. And my conversation really was about how I went, so I've heard about them from you and other people recently. Their name has come up quite a few times. And I was watching a YouTube video and they mentioned them. And I said, all right, I'm going to look at some liquidation companies today. And I went to that one and I said, I'm going to go to YouTube and look at what people are getting in their boxes because it's all unmanifested. Right. So you don't know what you're going to get.
Right.
And at $2 a pop per item, And if I'm going to get 100 lip smackers, you know, that's a waste of money. I'm not going to be paying 2 cents for or $2 for a lip smacker. So I looked at 5 videos this morning. They're all recorded within the last like 2 weeks. And 4 out of the 5, the fourth one, she did it in 3 parts. So I never got to the third part to see her overall opinion. But the other 4 said they would not order from them again. They lost money that was not worth it for them. So that's really what we were talking about. And I had mentioned I had a friend, Lisa, who had purchased some stuff. It is now trying to liquidate, finding out what's the best way to liquidate it. Because a lot of the items aren't worth it. Like, if I got this, it's not worth it for me to sell 1 bottle of Goo Gone by the time I pay shipping and everything. It doesn't end up being worth it. But if you get enough of the same item, and I could sell a lot of 10 bottles or a lot of 5 bottles, then it makes it a little easier to sell it when you can add in shipping. Overall, that's what the people were saying. They're like, well, one lady goes, well, at least we got multiples of something so we can bundle them. But at the end, one guy, he said, I will never order from them again because it's just not worth it. There's not enough money for them. So after watching all of that and looking at everything, I'm just like, I don't see where they are worth it unless you have like a flea market booth where you can sell stuff. But even at a flea market booth, like, people go there looking to pick up stuff for $1 or $2. They're not looking at, you would have to sell it for like $3 or $4 to make enough money to make it worth it. I just don't see where
I ordered 1 box of 500 pieces. I've got to talk really fast by the way, thank you for letting me jump in the StreamYard because I really do love chatting. I ordered one lot of like 500 pieces last year. I used a coupon. I paid with shipping like $600 and some odd. So on average, I only paid like $1.30-ish per item. Now, to be fair, I ordered this right before the holidays. I was like, oh, my family's coming. We'll unbox it together. Girl, that never happened. So it sat, and then I unboxed a little bit in the spring, and I was overwhelmed with the amount of makeup that was in there. And I'm like, I can't even absorb all of this. Some of it was fine because it was OTC meds, and I was able to sell those through Amazon or eBay. And the rest of it I just put aside. And then we moved houses, and we like moved all that. And my husband's like, are you serious? So I finally started looking at it all. And here's my assessment. I will likely try them one more time, and I'll tell you why. Because first of all, it's my fault because there was over-the-counter meds that I could have made money on that would have offset, I feel like, the other kind of dud-ish stuff that I got. I did get a lot of multiples, so I can list them in lots. That said, on the makeup, most of it I will break even, if not even be able to sell it. So I've asked some other people, what the hell do you do? Right? So a lot of people, well, some people, if they have a flea market table or whatever, or they might have a pop-up store, they might have a Facebook page where they have a following, and they'll just have a pop-up store, like a garage sale or something like that, and just get it out of there for a buck a piece. Right? Not even trying to make money on it. You're just trying to break even on that stuff because you have other things that are profitable, right? So had I done that properly, I might have been okay. What I got was a lot of like Maybelline discontinued colors, which sometimes that's to your benefit. But to your point, when you get a single of something, that's very difficult to do anything with. I also got makeup that I'd never heard of, and I'm a girly girl, so I pretty much know a lot of makeup brands, and I had never heard of this makeup. Some people sell it on eBay. I just think it's a crapshoot. So to be honest with you, I would say about, and then I got some totally useless like dollar store washcloths and like little cups that you would use to in a baby bath, right, to wash their head. Super cute, but no one's paying a ton of money for that. So I would say overall, 75% of it was not great, in my opinion, and 25% of it was really great. At the time, I got like pumpkin spice Burt's Bees, which is great because in the spring, people really want pumpkin spice because it's not available anymore, right? So some of this is about discontinued product. And if you have the capacity and the capital to hold it until it's worth something, right? And the other thing, one positive thing I will say, it was packed amazingly. I had no breakage, no spillage, no nothing. So that was very well done. The thing that does kind of torque me is they're in Delaware, which is literally a hop, skip, and a jump from where I live. They will not let you come pick up boxes. So for me to have that shipped to my home, which is legitimately about 20 miles or 30 miles from where they are, it costs like $50. So that really just rubs me the wrong way. I've provided that feedback, like, dudes, you got to figure something out. Even Uline lets you come pick stuff up. Okay. I might try them one more time, but I've also found another HBA liquidation source. So I'm going to try them and see how that works out. That's my 60-second commercial. People swear by them. It's volume. It's volume. And if you can get it, if you can get rid of it in another way other than Amazon or eBay or Mercari.
Yeah, and I think so we were talking about, because Lindy Glenn uses them a lot and she sells a lot of cosmetics and that kind of stuff. But she's got a huge Instagram following, and she literally can spend $100 on a box, unbox it, throw the box in the garbage with all the stuff and not sell any of it, and make as more than that on just that one unboxing video she's doing on YouTube. So there are
it wasn't always that way for her though, right? Like she didn't always have a ton of followers. She does now, but she didn't always. So I don't know. I really like her. I really like watching her video. I like her energy. She's my kind of people. I think that you just got to have the capital, and you know, if that's what you're going to dive into right now, I think the market's also super flooded because everybody thinks they can be a reseller until they figure out how hard it is. So, you know, it's hard. It's a lot of work. And it's not just as easy as running around to every Walmart trying to find the deals or, you know, getting rid of this liquidation. It's tough work. So I think that there will be people that figure that out. And we'll be back to normal in about a year now.
I think it's similar to when Storage Wars came out. All of a sudden, everybody wanted to go bid on storage units. And I think it finally kind of like settled down and stuff.
Yeah.
And I think with the TV show, it made people think about, oh, I should look into liquidation, because I have seen the difference because I used to go to 888 lots on a regular basis.
Yes.
And now it's harder and harder and harder. Like, you got to be there as soon as they drop a new box. It's worth grabbing because they go so fast. The good stuff goes, and the stuff that's there
goes, and the bad stuff is seriously overpriced. So
well,
thank you again for letting me pop in.
They priced a box of crayons at $20. That's what
I saw that. I didn't see that part, and I was like, you know what? You have to really do your due diligence. I was like,
you gotta do your homework.
Call with a customer, but you really have to do your due diligence and really check out their Amazon agents, because 9 times out of 10, 7 times out of 10, it's so ridiculously overstated.
Yeah,
but I agree. Thank you for letting me help in. I my regular day 9 to 5.
All right.
Bye, ladies.
So Michelle, there was a question here. Oh, Tommy wanted to know if you are using List Perfectly to cross list by chance.
I'm thinking about getting it, but I haven't made the jump to do that. I've been a reseller for a long time, but I joined with a business partner, and we just opened up an eBay store. And we have opened up Mercari, Poshmark, and Etsy, because we have a cross section of, I don't know, it's not new with tag stuff. It's more garage sale, personal items. As you can see, I have a wood trout and a wood duck. So I have just a little bit of everything, and I want to get a little more streamlined before doing some sort of cross-listing software. But I would like to do it. I would like to do list perfectly or cross perfectly, and the one that Donna was mentioning. I'd like to try it out. Tommy, what are you using?
To use List Perfectly, I mean, I've never tried it. I mean, I'm pretty happy with cross-listed, but if there's something that could possibly be even faster than cross-listed, I'd like it. I mean, I've actually even thought about hiring a VA and just telling them, hey, go ahead and cross-post to all these places. But eBay is the only one who gives you the ability to put in like a hired personnel that doesn't have access to all your other stuff. Those other platforms, besides Amazon, but Mercari, Poshmark, Etsy, they don't have that. So they would have to have my username, my password, and all that. I don't feel comfortable with that. You could use isn't there like Venmo or not Venmo, Vendu or something like that?
Yep.
You can list it there, and isn't it just a matter of clicking a button and it posts to the other places?
Yeah, they also, it's not free anymore. When their free version was up, it at least they didn't have any problems. That's what I'm trying to say. They didn't have any problems then. But from what I'm hearing now, they've gotten problems left and right, and you're paying for their service.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And they charge you if you have eBay. They charge you if you have Etsy. They charge you if you have Mercari or Poshmark or wherever the other ones are. And for everything you want done, they charge you for it.
Oh yeah, I don't need to be nickel and dime to death.
Yeah.
Unless they can show me that, people can say that, yeah, it's definitely improved. But I mean, I feel like doing cross-list, it doesn't take me that much time when I'm not on YouTube talking and actually focusing on my job. But I mean, I could cross-post pretty quickly. So I think I'll just stick with that. I like the $10 price tag too. So Tommy did say though that generally anything you could find on Google is going to be competitive. Finding wholesale is very hard, but there is a reason. Yeah, I mean, to me, wholesale is different than liquidation. I got some wholesale companies, contacts and stuff that I bought items from. I sell on Amazon. I do bundles and stuff. That's just a little different to me than the whole liquidation. To me, liquidation is probably more for eBay for me. Although I do sell some liquidation items on Amazon. It would depend on the brand and making sure it's in brand new condition too, though. Everything I got from 888 Lots, except for those garbage bags, were in brand new condition. So on the Epson printer, I saw the chat going on about that. I don't know anything about Epson. I have a brother, and if something goes wrong, I still don't even really know what to do. I would say that YouTube is a good friend and not my channel for how to fix a Epson printer. I would Google your YouTube, search your printer, and maybe something will come up. Not unless either of you have an Epson printer.
I have Rollo.
Yeah, I have my Dymo and my brother.
I have an HP wireless. So it's in the other room, which is really handy.
Yeah, buying a roller would not be a bad idea, but they are expensive. But the initial upfront cost is expensive, but you'll never buy printer ink again.
That's right.
If you get an account with UPS, you can get the free labels through UPS, and you don't even have to worry about buying labels.
Yep, that is exactly right.
I have a Dymo. I buy my labels, but I bought 6 rolls for $9.99.
I don't pay for labels. I get UPS free.
Yeah, it was $6. Or 6 labels for $9.99 recently. All right, so let's see what else we got here. I know behind. He bought a turd.
You can buy a turd? Wow.
Listen, if you're buying turds, I got some every day I can give you.
I can give you some with some green chili from New Mexico, so just let me know.
I got some with some cookies and some mandarin oranges in it tomorrow. If it smells like oranges, I could probably get a good pet for it. Or in the shape of Jesus, right? I mean, gosh, people back in the day with eBay put a piece of bread in the toaster and come out with a $1,000 piece of bread. Oh, the things we talk about. All right. Let's see. So somebody asked about running a. Do you need to have a store to run a sale? And I don't know.
Yeah, I think you do.
You used to have one. I don't know if you still do, though.
That I don't know.
Does she have an affiliate link as well? She probably does, because I'm pretty sure this is in regard to Lindy having that promoting that thing. Either that, or she might get her boxes for free. They might send her like $100 box for free or something. I don't know. She does have a 15% off code you can use, where normally it's 10% off. So she possibly could. Yeah. That's why, and I just want to say that my rear's getting tired because we've sat here for like many hours. She is very clear that don't follow her business. Don't try and mimic what she does. And she's not 100% transparent, I'm sure, with everything, but I have high respect for Lindy. I think she does a great job for YouTube and this reselling community and stuff like that. And I think she's, watch her. If people were to watch all of her videos, they would realize she's always telling you, don't copy other people you see all the time. You got to find your own path. And just because something works for her, ordering from there doesn't mean it's going to work for everybody. And obviously they're still in business, so I can't imagine it's from one social influencer, but it could be. Who knows? I guess if you ordered, start off with the small box. Don't start off with the $800 one. You may regret it. Right. Thank goodness, this day and age, you have lots of options. Myself, after all this and listening to you, I'm switching out to HP all-in-one instant ink. Yeah, I'm so happy that I took the plunge and went with that Dymo printer when I did. So okay, just a tip with list perfectly. Always list to eBay first. If not, yes. I would say that, Tommy, I use cross-list it, and absolutely, because eBay requires those item specifics and everything. And I start there and cross-list to everything else, because if I was to start with Macari and then try and cross-list to other platforms, I would be spending so much time still putting in all those item specifics. It would really defeat the purpose of using a cross-listing platform. So yeah. Listing to list perfectly. If you list to Posh first, then cross list will dummy the pictures down drastically, because that's what Poshmark does.
Oh.
Thank you, Phil. But he is recommending Panera's chicken and apple salad. Burp. Very good lunch. Oh my gosh. We haven't had a very good lunch. I mean, we've had cookies. We've had popcorn. I shouldn't say we. One person has had cookies, popcorn, and yogurt.
Oh no, I had a little bit of that chicken salad.
Oh, that's right. That's
and
right.
Crackers.
That's
so
right.
I can match your Panera's bread, Panera's chicken and apple salad. That's kind of what I had with crackers.
And then another one has had Tostito or corn chippy, whatever they're called. Right?
But I also had 3 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Okay.
Oh, Coca-Cola.
And I have had some spice cookies. I got spice cookies and 2 mandarin oranges. That has been my lunch today. I have leftover tomato pizza upstairs. White pizza with slices of tomato and some basil. I got 2 slices from supper left over. Listen to this.
What you're not saying is what you have in the crock pot.
Oh, yes, I do have a pot
that's
roast.
right. She forgets about that crock pot.
I have a pot roast upstairs. So
with potatoes.
So two things I want to tell you. Remind me to tell you about the ground beef. I haven't even finished that story from 3 hours ago. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? I can never remember. I don't know. So I'll tell you the ground beef story, and maybe I'll remember the other story. So last night, oh yeah, pizza. I gotta tell you about pizza and ground beef. Pizza and ground beef. Remember those two things. So
Okay.
the pizza story. We went out last night. Well, actually, I'll start with the ground beef because it leads into the pizza. So my brother-in-law is here. He went to the grocery store and bought a bunch of groceries. I had meals all planned out. This meal was supposed to be Sunday's night, but they feel like they're inconveniencing us being here hunting and stuff. I'm fine. This is the first year they're all really here. I'm fine with it. So he goes and comes back with all this food. Well, yesterday morning, I said to them, I'm like, you've got to eat that hamburger that you bought there to make hamburgers. He goes, yeah, we're going to have hamburgers for supper tonight. It had expired 2 days ago, but it was like the lightest gray color. Like it had lost all of its color. And I'm like, I'm not eating that. So yesterday I was with my mom and we
Hey,
were supposed to leave the casino at like 3. And I said to her, I'm not going to be home for dinner. So I don't care if I hang out at your house. I am not eating those hamburgers. So we ended up going out to an Italian restaurant and I got pizza. So the waitress, this leads into my second story. So the waitress is bringing my pizza, just, like this big. She puts it on the table and there's a slice missing. She goes, oh, I'm sorry, but I just dropped one of your slices. So she goes, I'll give you a discount off your pizza. I'm like, okay. So I paid $9 for a 6-slice pizza. 6 slices. So I get my bill and there's no discount. So I said, I thought you were going to discount that slice because I was planning on eating 3 for dinner and then 3 for lunch. And I'm like, that's cutting my lunch. And she goes, oh, I'll just take off that $1 because I asked them to add fresh basil to my pizza and it costs $1. She goes, I'll just take that $1 off for the basil. I'm like, wait a minute. $9 for 6 slices is more than $1 a slice.
and she admitted she dropped a slice.
Yeah, well, they bring you like a pizza spatula or whatever to
Mhm.
take your pizza slices off from the tray. And they had cut the pizza so good that when she was walking, the weight of because it was a small pizza and the crust is like this thin, the weight of the spatula must have flipped it up and flipped the whole spatula and the slice of pizza onto the floor. So I had that it's upstairs. I guess I'll be eating it tomorrow for lunch. But yeah, I didn't have to eat the hamburger. So that was all worth it. And I said to my husband this morning when he got up, I'm like, how was that hamburger last night? Did you guys eat it? And he goes, yeah. He goes, well, it smelled okay. So we went ahead and ate it. He goes, but I had a stomach ache all night. I was not going to eat that. There's no way. It did not look good. No way in heck. But my mother was telling me they add food coloring to hamburger.
Well, they have pink meat. You know that. You know what pink meat is. No, I won't tell you. Just Google pink meat.
Pink slime.
Yeah.
They used to talk about that all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I know you're already gone, Dragon, but thanks for stopping in because that was a while ago. But it takes me a while to get through some of these because I got stories to tell. I just jumped. Whoops. Michelle, you're just chatting up a storm in here. It's your only way to get a word in edgewise. You have to type
You were
it.
talking, and I just, it's just.
Oh gosh. You have a new store on eBay. Do you have another store though, or is that your only store on eBay?
I have a new store with my business partner. Well, we have a whole new setup. I still have my existing setup under my existing business, but an opportunity came with my new partner, and so we started just a whole new, brand new thing. No old baggage, no whatever.
Oh, okay.
And yes, we could connect, but at the same time,
we just decided this is what we wanted to do. Just start fresh. We can put the stuff from around our houses and different stuff. Do we want to do liquidation? We actually oddly talked about it yesterday. So, I think it's something really interesting. And her husband is in construction, and I'm not trying to say this in a shady way, but he's a negotiator and thinks he can negotiate. And so through different conversations, she and I started talking, and she said, well, my husband can negotiate, with these different liquidation companies. I'm thinking it's not exactly how it works, but it's all part of the fun.
Yeah, but
And
places like 888 Lots, they take negotiations. So I'm sure there's other ones out there that would do it also.
absolutely. And we actually started Googling here. There's a place a couple streets away that she was going to drive by and kind of check it out. So we're just, we have experience, we have interest and motivation, and we just thought we'd just start. And so and we've made some sales. For us little upstarts, we've done pretty good and not had some of the pitfalls of a new seller,
Yeah.
And we ordered supplies, and she's the head of the shipping department. She's so cute. I witnessed her gluing down basically pool noodle to a priority mail small box to hold in the little cookie mold that we sold. It just was so cute, and I didn't have the heart to laugh about it, and the thing shipped great. We had great feedback, so it just kind of makes it fun again and new again, and not the dreaded business part of it.
Yes. Well, and that's how I feel like leaving Amazon and coming back to eBay more. It just is fun again.
Yeah.
And I'm sure maybe at some point I might jump back over to Amazon and have more fun with that again. But it's just Amazon was more of a headache than it was worth. So it's fun. It's just I've been having a good time going out and hitting up these indoor flea markets, and I'm learning about like glassware. Like I don't really know anything about glassware. I've never been somebody who's been around that to know. So I've enjoyed watching different videos on YouTube and following different people to kind of learn about that, which has been fun.
And most of what we've sold has been breakable. And we've sold a couple of other things, but it's just been clay cookie molds and big Disney figurines and stuff like that. I mean, stuff that's legitimately a challenge to ship. But that she loves that, and she wants what she wants to do.
A lot of people shy away from that, so I don't mind that.
No, so as long as you pack it well, it'll travel. I mean, most things aren't. I mean, we've all seen the video where the UPS driver threw the box of dishes over the fence. And we have to anticipate that kind of action. But if you're ready for it and your package is properly, a tank could roll over it and it wouldn't hurt it. If you really do it right. So, knock on wood, everything we've shipped so far has made it. But this part of it is fun. So we'll see.
Yeah. I did want to tell Phil that I have the Brother laser printer. I go through I print a lot of packing slips for Amazon, and I go through one cartridge like every other year. Like it's great. It's a workhorse. So UPS won't send J. Marie any supplies. Not available every time I try. I don't know if you have to make a phone call. Like I used to have a person from UPS call me on a regular basis trying to get me to use them more. The only time I really ship with UPS is when I'm shipping stuff to Amazon. So I don't really ship enough. I use FedEx more than UPS.
Can you go into a UPS store and get supplies? Or just go
as long as you have a business account, you can go in and get supplies.
Okay. I have a little shipping store that's close to me that
that takes UPS and FedEx, so it's real easy.
Poison. Oh yes, Phil. We talked about the Tab Cola, only available in 12-ounce cans. Only one plant in Atlanta is still producing it. Yeah, my brother-in-law works for Coke, and he says they're going down to 5 SKUs right now. You're going to find Coke, Diet Coke, Sprite, whatever they carry for a root beer, and Fanta orange soda. That's it. And like Coke Zero, all that stuff. They're not even going to be carrying anymore because there's aluminum shortage. So they're going down to only 5 SKUs. He said they're carrying, and that's out of Vermont and eastern New York. So I don't know if it's a countrywide thing or just where he works.
I went to another
look
Smith's
that
the
up.
other day. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was like, yeah, but if you look that up on eBay, it's selling really, really well right now. Tab soda.
There was a sign. I was going to get some Diet Cherry Pepsi the other day, and I actually was standing there with a Pepsi guy stocking the shelves, and I asked if they had that, and he said they were getting rid of a lot. He didn't go into that kind of detail, but he said if you don't see it, they're not carrying it. So I don't know if that's additional info, but
My sister's here. She tried to call me, but I had to ignore your phone call, Amy. Sorry about that. But I'm live on YouTube. By the way, Jay Marie, you can say the C word here in my show because I am not monetized, so there's no unmonetizing me if people say COVID.
nice. Okay, put this darn thing up. I think I'm going to do 150 on the fish.
You know, oh really? Yeah, that fish is
Another
gorgeous.
one. Let me see if I can.
Love that fish. I say shoot high, take best offers, and well, I mean you will if it's on Poshmark. Yeah, leave room. You can make offers on make a deal days or whatever they're called. Offer to watchers, likers, whatever they're called there. You know what? Are they gonna go plastic for the other flavors? That is a good question. I'm gonna have to ask. I didn't even think about that when I was talking to him. So I will mention it to him tonight. Like, if there's an aluminum can shortage, why don't they just bottle it all in plastic? That's brilliant. Maybe you should work as the CEO of Coca-Cola. Maybe they haven't thought about that yet. Oh, hey, Mama.
Well, then it wouldn't be it would be a plastic bottle. It wouldn't be a can.
I know. I wonder if but they're only selling Tab in cans now.
If you go to an Oriental type grocery store, you will see that they have aluminum can topped plastic bottles. So I don't know if that would be helpful.
I like how you slowed down to say aluminum. Isn't that a tough word? Like aluminum. So you gotta like slow down and think about it.
I want to show you. I want to share my screen, but I got to find the fish first that I saw.
All right. I need to run to the little girls' room again. How come you guys have not taken a bathroom break? It's been 5 hours.
I did already.
Oh, well, I've gone a couple of times when I stopped the camera.
Are we supposed to take are you guys with us when we go?
Yeah, really?
Is that a requirement of this show? You know, we need to maybe reconsider this fish. Because I see, no wait, she has to be there to approve the posting, but let me pull something up here. It looks like the better the background, the better the price.
Yeah, if they're running out of aluminum for Tab, why is it that beer is in cans?
That's a good question.
Ah,
That's really a good question. Oh, I don't know. I don't, shit. Okay, so now I can't find the fish I was looking at before.
should have did a what is it? A watch on it, because then you can
I should have.
find it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, so this is not what I researched before, but this one I have rainbow trout wood, and I want to take out the word lure. Funny that some are pulling up. Funny that people have listed lures that don't use the word lure in the title.
Wow. Well,
So look at this. Look at this picture right here. Look at that price.
Wow. I'm telling you that one's signed, but your fish is signed. Did you look up that person?
It looks like it. I don't know what the name is, the last name.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, well, you can see it's signed.
Signed.
I know, and look at this one. But if it's a special artist that has followers, you got to know that. But there was one with a super great big background, and it looks like it was taken on the table outside, and the rest of the yard became the background, and it was awesome looking. And they are asking like $160. So that's when I thought I'm gonna list mine for 150. But I don't know. I don't remember what I had that got me there. Let me try this. Okay, so I'm done sharing.
You can always go down on the price if a great offer comes in, but
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
I offered you $15 for them right from the beginning.
Here it is, right here. Look at that. Oops. Look at that. You can't even tell the size. And look at his simple title. That fish is as big as my fish. No, my fish is bigger than his fish.
Yeah, this is 14 inches.
Mine's 16. Mine's 16 by 6 by 4.5. But that's just an awesome picture. I didn't see that other one, but
especially for when you're talking about like Poshmark and Etsy and stuff, they like those type of pictures versus all white backgrounds that eBay talks about.
Right. Well, my partner took the picture. My partner takes the pictures.
But I can tell you that I see pictures, and I've done it in some of my scavenger hunt videos where the pictures are horrible, but they get a high price. I think it's just the item. Sometimes it's not really the picture.
Here's the picture of the duck, the posting of the duck on Poshmark.
How come it looks like the picture is like squishy?
It's
right.
I went with my own friend on the square-ish photo issue. You can't mock my photos now.
It doesn't look good.
It doesn't. You're right, but it's up.
It makes the duck look distorted, and it's a beautiful duck. I would update that.
Is that your picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll have to get her to take new photos.
It makes it look like it's like square, or like it's
squashed in.
Yeah. Like, click on the fourth photo.
So this third and fourth photo, it's more facing.
Yeah. I think it's just like, so did you change the photo or that's just the way the photo was taken?
I changed the photo and I changed the pixel count to be square.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's not a true representation of what your duck really looks like.
That's true. Okay.
And I think it's worth yeah.
I don't have the original photo. I just have my modified photos at this
Okay.
point. Because then I can now.
I'd have her retake pictures then, only because like that doesn't look as pretty as it looks when you showed it to me, when you showed it to us on YouTube.
Yeah.
Show it again on YouTube because we have a lot of new people in here. Like, look at that. That does not look like that item. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make you big.
Well,
Hold on. I
I
gotta remember how to do it. Here we go.
Okay.
See how beautiful that is?
He's 16 inches long, 4.5 inches wide, and 6 inches tall. And I think he's got a glass eye.
What you have in your hand is not the same picture as what you had on Poshmark.
Yeah.
Whoops. Sorry.
But that's good. That's good to know.
See that? It doesn't look like the same.
No.
So if I go to Etsy, he's still squishy.
He's still squishy. Yeah. No.
But this is. Oh, it's almost. Oh, I need to do the shipping part. Sorry.
Yeah. The pictures just don't do it justice because of the editing. She probably has the initial picture somewhere, right? I mean, are they on the canvas card or they've already been deleted? Yeah.
I don't think.
I would say
because generally what I do is I upload it to the computer and I delete it off the card.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
we're doing like old school method here.
I would say for something that's going to be $100+, I would definitely retake the photos. I mean, her photos look like they probably were great before you messed with them. Sorry, Michelle, but no, I think it's. I mean, we're all here learning, right? To make it better.
No, absolutely.
Just a gorgeous piece. Where'd you get that, by the way? Just curious.
It's one of hers. She is a master wood carver, and she does lacework, and she does. This is not hers, but if there's a theme in her home, it's wood-based type things. So she probably said she didn't know where she got this, but or it maybe came from somebody across the street. I mean, and same with the fish. I almost dropped it. I caught it like this. Oh shit. Okay. So
the fish is getting away or the duck is getting away.
So this, since I've now seen some photos, is we can maybe look and try doing it outside with a really good background so it's more, in fact, proportional to other things.
Yeah, I know that. So I want to show you. Hold on.
I've learned so much today. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Let me see if I can figure out what I'm looking for here. I know what I'll do. All right, so I want to show you, like, look at this. I'll share my screen. I think it makes a big difference when and I know they say white background, blah, 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 but so this is my sister's shop. Hold on, let me find. I guess I should have found it beforehand. Well, maybe it doesn't have the one I was thinking it had. I'll try this one.
She has maple candy.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, it's so good. She doesn't have. I was trying to find. There's a picture that she has of her item in the background, you can see the maple sugar shack. Like, I think some items, when you can put them into a certain environment, especially again on Poshmark, I think people on those platforms, that's what does well for them. Yeah, so Amy says she takes most of her pictures outside. This is Amy's shop right here, as you can see her profile picture here on
That's
YouTube.
an awesome picture.
But she's been doing it even on her eBay store, which I'm just going to stop that for a minute while I go and find, because all
They
of her
don't
pictures,
require white, is that correct? They just suggest.
they just suggested. It's not required.
Okay.
No. By the way, if you want maple products, it's RaymondSugarHouse.com. And it'll bring you to her Etsy store. Let me find my seller. That's not what I want.
Does she only sells on Etsy?
She has some stuff on eBay also.
Okay.
All right. Where do you find your favorites? Maybe I need to go under purchase history, saved sellers. There it is. I have such a hard time finding stuff all the time. Oh, look at all the people I follow. We're talking about Liquidation. Bulk is on eBay. They're a liquidation company. All right, this is what I'm looking for. I don't have a profile picture. That's weird. Okay. Amy, you don't mind if I show some things in your store, do you? Probably should ask before I jump and start showing all her stuff. I don't take anything outdoors. I do the whole indoor, follow all the rules, because eBay's my main one. So, I'm not waiting for her to answer. So this is one of her items. She takes her pictures outdoors. I think outdoors gives you a lot of times nice lighting. I don't know what you're going to do this winter though. Oh, we lost Michelle. But it has you can see the wood in the background. And
What
you know
is that?
it's a hat,
Oh.
a wool hat. And if you have what was I gonna say?
I can see the snowsuit hanging with with the background of snow.
Yeah. Well, that's her house, and then it's got wood. But yeah, if you're doing it outdoors with the snow, but like this is outdoors. I don't know. She's got a nice setup the way it is, because with stuff in her backyard, she doesn't have a lot of stuff in the backyard. Look at this with the wood in the background. But I don't want to have to lug all my crap outdoors. So, all right. Sorry, Amy, for showing your store. All right, no, go right ahead. Well, good, because I did it before I saw you reply. Yes, white background can wash out some items. Oh, here's Michelle. So I have some items that I have a black background. I don't know why I'm lazy sometimes to go grab it. There was some items I listed this weekend that I can't. They just don't look right, and I kept trying to edit the coloring. Let's see if I can figure out which item it was. I think I just need to retake the picture and put a black background. I am up to 1,535 listings.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm doing that's really good for me right now. Let me find that weight. Michelle, you left us.
You said you're going to show some and then click, and then it said something went wrong. So I don't know what the issue was.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys some items I got here. And look, I'll just show you what a difference it is. Let me open these three. Okay. All right, so see this one, how it's got like, I can't seem to get the yellowish coloring on the side. I can't get it
That's
to
your
go.
light. That yellow is your light.
I know, I don't know what, I mean, I've changed
You
light
need
bulb.
daylight bulbs. Do you use daylight bulbs?
I do.
Hmm.
You
But you
can
know what I mean?
you can take that out with the controls in your picture.
Well, so I was able to take it out of this one.
Yeah.
That looks
Okay.
good.
But I couldn't get it out of that one. And then this one is even worse. This is white, but I can't get it out enough because
Yeah.
it's the same color, like it just so I got to take this one on a white or a black background and try that. But yeah, they just didn't come out good. But most of the time, this was that tiki cup I found, tiki mug, by the way. 30
Yeah,
people.
are you using yellow lights?
Let me go check the bulbs. I don't think they're yellow.
If they're fluorescent, they're yellow. Because fluorescent light emits yellow light. That's the color of the spectrum that it's in.
I'm bringing the bulb to
It
you.
could also be that if you're taking pictures in that room, it could be the light is reflecting off your wall and ceiling.
It could be.
What kind of bulb is that?
It's a GE LED.
That's not daylight, probably.
I thought it was. I thought it said daylight when I got it.
You can get daylight bulbs because they need to be at least 5,600 Kelvin at like Home Depot or Lowe's. But I actually got a 4-pack somewhere. Let me get them.
It's 1,400 lumens. But I thought it was daylight.
Yeah, I got the light that's above me is the photo light.
I've been wanting to get, I think I'm going to break down and buy a photo box because I'm doing more and more hard goods, more and more smaller items.
Make us larger, please.
Okay, so you do,
So I don't know what changes as far as the wattage, but you need 5,600 Kelvin, which I'm not sure this says what it is, but it does say daylight.
So I'm going to have to check. I feel really confident that this is a daylight light bulb. I wonder if there's a number on it that I could Google. Well, it does say LED lamp 3YD8. Let me see. GE LED 3YD8. Yeah, so tell me, lower your shutter speed. Problem is I have an iPhone. How do you do that on an iPhone? I'm not using a professional camera. I have one. I found though when I was using my professional camera, I have a Canon Rebel something, that it actually, the pictures didn't come out as nice as my phone.
In your camera settings, you should be using something to call Pro. I don't know iPhone.
I don't think there's something like that I know of. Now with the new update, it's so much harder. I have to click so many more buttons now just to get it to go square. And I turn off the stupid live because I don't want to make 1,000 pictures of something. It's really a pain. Oh, so there's an app you can buy? ProCam app, best $7 you will ever spend. Oh, I will look at that then. Something that can help with that. Yeah. I do want to get a light box though. If anybody has a light box that they have purchased and they think really, really, really highly of it, please let me know. I was looking at Amazon ones. The reviews were so up and down, and I was just like, I don't know which ones to get because it seems like there's some really cheap versions out there that I didn't want to buy something and then not like it. So, all right, Tommy, I'm gonna have to check that out. Thank you so much for mentioning that. I did Google my light bulb. I don't know. It's not really telling me anything here, but I think, but I wonder the light bulb that my husband put up. So I have a light. It's almost like a floodlight you put up on the ceiling because it produces a ton of light. But I do notice that it also produces a shadow because the light is like right up above my head and I shadow it. So sometimes I got to back way up and then zoom in to not have a shadow on it. So the phone, so eBay does have a photo tool, which before I forget, let me go to my app store and look at that app that Tommy mentioned.
So what we have in our little photo area is a table with a white tablecloth with one of those lamps that has like 5 or 6 lamps that you can adjust. And we've replaced all but one with daylight bulbs. The one that is still a regular fluorescent bulb still is emitting yellow, enough yellow that it's picking it up with the camera. So I brought those other bulbs in we'll just totally remove the one yellow bulb. And her husband gave her a shop lamp, and I said to both of them, it's about the bulb itself. It's not the wattage or the amount of light that comes out of it. It needs to be in the right light spectrum. And in my house, I have a big window across from where I take pictures, so I don't have the same yellow issues.
So there's a number of so there's this program.
You can take it off of me.
Oh.
I'm losing focus because I'm just watching myself talk.
I completely forgot that you were the one up there because I'm literally going like this and they can't even see. So there's ProCam 7. And then there's ProCam manual something. So I don't know which one to get. And then there's ProCam.
There's the one that said for $7, he said.
Yeah, there is one for $7. There's a 6. And then there's one that just says get within app purchases, get within app purchases.
Long ago, a reseller had built some wood posts and strapped on the long fluorescent tube things, and he put the 5600 Kelvin lights, and you really could see the difference. So I'm not sure of the iPhone 4600 versus 5600. I'm not sure of the difference of that, but clearly the 5600 Kelvin daylight bulbs in whatever form seem to, I don't know, provide the right, correct light for photos for processing, for reselling.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm downloading the Pro 7. It's just spinning and spinning, so hopefully it catches up. So Danica did say, though, to add some side lights, and I have side lights. I have 2 side lights and then that light overhead. When the light's not overhead, it just wasn't bright enough. So I don't know if it's all open over there. like over here where I'm at, it's like pretty open. Over here, right here next to me, I have these two windows. So I used to like to do that. That's where I do my clothes, which again I haven't done since like February. It's really just junk right down right there now. So yeah, I keep going back and forth about getting a light box. I have just a white, maybe that's the other thing. I have a white sheet that is my backdrop. That's my white background.
Right.
I don't, I mean, it looks white. It's stark white to me. So I don't know if that, it's got to be between the lights and the, I don't know. I'm just thinking if I had a box that had one of those ring lights on the top or those LED lights on the top that shine down and it's all white around, I feel like that might be better. I think I could take some better pictures if I had a white box.
Maybe I'm confusing, and maybe somebody could do like a show about what this all means. But I think I'm understanding what Tommy is saying. The right white balance is going to work when it all matches. So if you're using a phone versus not phone and a background and lights and 5600 Kelvin, all this, but if you have that space blocked off and you can control it, whether your phone, yes, your white balance in your camera needs to match your bulbs. Well, how would we, novices know what our white balance is in our phones? I didn't know that till hearing you say that. I just knew my light improved using the correct 5600 Kelvin bulbs.
So Tommy, do you have a video that talks about that? Because for those who don't know, Tommy does have a YouTube channel. So do you have any videos that talk about that? If not, you need to make one.
This isn't rocket science, but that seems like, wow.
I think that is one of the biggest challenges when it comes to selling on any platform, not just eBay, is I think although I do say especially eBay because of the white background. If I didn't have a white background, it would be fine. When I was doing my wood background and all that, although I did have a problem with black items, especially when I was using my Canon Rebel. It always, and I didn't know how to adjust everything, but my black items always didn't look black, or they came out like this weird shade of something.
Right.
It really would mess things up. So I had a really hard time if I was doing like a black dress or something like that when I was doing a lot of clothes.
Okay, I'll volunteer to be a guinea pig. I have a Canon Rebels T7 that I would like to figure out how to use it with the proper lighting, proper balance, all of that. So if somebody would like to do a show based on Canon, I'll be the guinea pig. And everybody else who has a Canon Rebel can follow along.
AWB. So it won't download. It keeps just spinning, and then my phone shuts off and it goes back to showing I don't have it. So I'm trying to figure out what to do. So AWB, okay. Where's my pen? AWB. I probably can watch some YouTube videos on this app too. Probably would help.
I tried looking at videos on mine, but I'm following, but I'm not following well enough, or I don't know that feel I'm not getting some of the photo lingo. I just need to change the 3 settings that I need to change to have the pictures I want.
I don't know why it's not letting me download it. I got 26,000 reviews. That's really good. Yeah, it's not letting me download. Let me turn off my Wi-Fi. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe all my Wi-Fi is being sucked by this.
Hey, it's not our problem.
That's exactly what it is. I turned off the Wi-Fi and it's downloading. See, downloading. All right. I hope I have $5.99 in my PayPal account. I don't know if I do or not. I guess it'll come from somewhere because I have my PayPal's pays for my Apple purchases. And now that I have managed payments, I don't have much going in there. I may have I think I sold something on Bonanza last week. Probably sitting there. Hey, see you later, Phil. Have a good one.
Bye, Phil.
Have a good one. Doot, 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 doot. All right, here we go. Open. I'll try this out. All right, use a program to use your location. No, you don't need to use my location. Yes, you can access my camera. Would like to access your photos. Sure, you can access all of them. Okay. So AWB, and then it says 5600. How do I make something into a square? Dual. I don't have dual. So I want everything to always be that AWB 4600. Oh no, this is 4400. Oh, depending on your light. Okay. Next, when I put it towards my computer screen, it jumped to 6800. When I put it towards my desk, it's now going down. 42, 4000, 4000, 3800. Okay. Now I'm gonna go take pictures. See what my best $6 can get me. Yeah, Lightbox is only good for small items. I'll try it without the Lightbox. We'll see what I can do. Oh, so at the top, click the letters Smart, SMRT. I'm gonna have to move this app so it's closer. Hold on. Oh, no. All right. SMRT. It's automatically uses Smart HDR Deep Fusion when available. Okay. Still not a square though. Is that an option for me to make it into a square? Next to the bottom to take pictures, there is an arrow to change the 1-1. It's not what I want. This arrow? Oh, there it is. Sweet. Okay, awesome. All right, I'm going to do a screen capture of all that. So remember, that's what I clicked on down there. Get that photo. There's a night mode. I can do video. What are those things? Oh, okay. It must be just in case you want to center it. I don't need all that. What's that do? Yeah, I don't need that either. All right. Yeah, I'm going to take pictures later. I was thinking of taking pictures today, but I said, no, I won't do pictures today. I probably should though, because I haven't listed anything since Sunday. Today's what, Wednesday? Oh yeah, algorithm's probably going to mess up. I should have taken those 167 items I listed in a few days and scheduled them to post to my account throughout the week. All right, folks, it is 5 o'clock. We have been on for 5 hours and 43 minutes. And
And how much listing have you done?
wait a minute. I did cross posting. How many cross posting have I done? Let's see. I gotta close all this. All right, I'm in the middle of an Etsy right now, and I am on that item. I think I only did 2.
I have 5 so far.
Oh no, I think I did 1, 2, 3. I've done 3.
Let's see. I've been shopping and I did a listing and I did a bunch of drafts.
I learned a lot. So thank you to everybody in the chat and to you two.
Well, that's what it's all about. You come and you hang out, you have different conversations, it goes in different directions, and you help troubleshoot. Hopefully you can get that Canva worked out. Find how did you ever find
Now
other
I've seen it. Now I know. Now I understand. I just need to sit and do it.
did you ever find out how to did you ever find out how to make your camera take square photos instead of having to use Canva?
We selected the option, but it doesn't seem to be square. So between the square issue and the lighting coloring. So we changed the bulbs. We still had one that needed to be replaced. And so we still see a little bit of yellow, but it's in a corner with the basic setup like most of us start with. And it's right by a window too. So we're still, could we use a light box? Maybe. Should we do it outside? Probably. I mean, there's just little quirky parts. And we know we have a mutual friend that's a photographer, so we were trying to entice him to come help us. But I think, I can tweak with the information I have now and see what changes that happens with the camera.
Right.
I think we're right there. We just need to tweak it just a little bit. And since we're figuring out by ourselves, we have to figure it out. We don't have Tommy whispering in our ear saying, push that button.
I know. I gotta write down what he's saying now. I gotta ISO. Maybe start with 60. If 2 white lower, if not white enough, raise it. Okay, raise if needed or lower. Yeah. So I'll just play around with it and see. Set to whatever bulb are mine are. So can you set your AWB? Because it automatically was changing based upon what I was taking a picture of. I didn't see where I could change the setting. It looks like it's changing it for me. So, like if I take a picture of you, saying 7,000 right now. 7,200 taking a picture of this. I just took a picture. Press the button to the right of the shutter button to cycle through shutter release options. I don't know what that means. 30 seconds. 5 seconds. What's that mean?
I guess if I stop moving it, you could see it. But...
It's going to turn it off. Yes, just scroll it. Oh, okay.
So this is what my settings are.
Okay, but I don't know what did you call these? What did you call that number? 5,500 is your what? See what I know? Nothing. I know nothing about that. Lumens? No. What did you call that 5,500?
Balance.
Is that what it is?
Solar pattern.
Woohoo!
Yay!
$6.99.
I listed some this weekend.
Cool.
Look directly below, you can slide a ruler to adjust. I see the ruler. I see how I can adjust it, but I don't know how I know what to put it to. So this only has lumens. You guys were calling it something else. I don't know. White balance? I don't know what that would be. How do I know what that number is? Oh, there's a 5,000 K on here. Maybe that's my white balance. On the light bulb, it says 5,000 K way down there. I don't know if you can see. Is it blurry? But it does say 5,000. So maybe that's the only number that looks like it might be. Michelle, is that a T4i?
T7. So I guess my question is, what do I need to fix? I'm in the program mode. Do I need to be?
Not hitting it. Why'd you just hit it?
Oh, because the thing was coming off. The camera, the cover. Shit.
Okay, so set to 5,000. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. About your Tommy. I really appreciate your help today. By the way.
Well, I'm asking Tommy.
Know.
I'm trying to ask Tommy.
Oh, do you know anything about the Canon 7?
If any of this say that I need to change,
Here,
this is the program mode. The P is the program mode. And whatever we had, we changed to this, which kind of improved a couple things, but.
Right, but you're still not getting it in a square.
And I'm still not getting the lighting part right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
But I can show where it's.
I don't know if anybody in the chat knows.
My aspect ratio is 1:1.
Well, that's your square mode right there, 1:1.
Well, it's not taking them in square. They're not square.
Mine is set the same way, and it's not taking it in square mode.
So, I have zero idea. Well,
what is it called? So it's a Canon what?
T7.
Canon T7.
There's videos, but there's not a video by a YouTuber that says, well, this is what you need. So I get lost in I don't know what shutter speed is and stuff like that. I mean, I get the concept. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't. I know they talk in language, and sometimes they show stuff that's so confusing.
Right. It's
so
for
the
the
thing
photography fan.
So I'm wondering is there a setting on there somewhere, like when I pull up this app, Tommy was talking about if you hit on the, hold on, I gotta find where it was.
Do you want to have a high shutter speed or a lower shutter speed?
Oh, do you have something on your screen that shows like a 4:3? Like this was defaulted to 4:3, and I had to
take it off of me.
And I had to click on something that goes to. I'm taking it off.
Yeah, I've got that. Why am I supposed to hit that? Is that your square mode?
No, the square mode is the aspect ratio. That should be 1:1.
Right.
Does yours have that aspect ratio?
Yes.
Can you change it 1:1?
It is at 1:1.
So you're at 1:1, but it's not doing a square though, is it?
No.
No.
In one of the videos, the guy said you should be in program mode. So I changed it to program mode. That's why it's there. So I just changed it to manual. So now this is what it says.
I don't know what any of that means.
I can't see what that is.
So the non-camera person is fucking around with the camera that the camera person is then going to come look at and go, how come it looks like this?
What did you do to the camera?
Yeah. I'll just say, I don't know. I didn't touch it.
Is that considered a DSLR camera?
I think so.
Oh, this is from 2011. This post I came up to. Someone is asking about a 6x6 square photos in magazines taken with a modern DSLR cameras, such as the Canon 5D Mark II. Yeah, they're square. I mean, square is so common these days. Like most social medias are all square. I don't know. I unfortunately can't help you, and hopefully somebody will watch this, will watch 5 hours and 50 minutes of this video. We'll get to all of these questions about that camera, and we'll say, I know where that is. I know what to do. If you get to that, leave a message down in my comment section, and especially if you have a link to a good video or something.
Did you read Tommy's remark here? Unfortunately, with iPhone, you can't save those settings.
I did, yeah. Yeah. Well, thankfully, when I take pictures, I usually have a full battery, and I don't like take a picture, list an item, take a picture, list an item. I'll do 600 photos, 160 listings. That's what I do. I'm like all in when I do it. At least that's what I've been doing lately. I'm hoping I get to a point where I can go out, source, come home, take a picture of the stuff, and get them listed, all within like 24-hour period type of thing. That is my plan when I get myself, oh, another deer in the backyard, when I get myself caught up with all this stuff. I'm feeling so good though after everything I got accomplished this weekend. I need to, when I get home from my trip this weekend, maybe the following weekend, I just need to do another listing challenge to get stuff listed. And if I can do another 150 listings, oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
What did you just say? Another 150 this weekend?
No, next weekend. Well, this weekend I'm going to my sister's.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Weekend. It's catching up.
And of course, it doesn't have to be
a time to stock up on inventory to get to 150 items.
You start now. No.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a weekend either. We could do a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But yeah, it is just nice to, if I could do another big batch like that. And the thing is I'm not listing. Like, I know that Alabama picker, I just start with a C. I just got a block on his name. Dusty. He sits there and he's doing like postcards. So he's done like 5,000 postcards or some crazy number. Mine aren't small things. Mine are big things that I'm listing. They're not small items. So when I'm like, yeah, I got 4 totes full of stuff. I mean, they're like, that's not even in a tote. That's just sitting on top of the tote because there's no room. But I got a lot of stuff.
I'm doing cards.
There you go.
I have a bunch of magic cards.
The only problem is that when I load the from the phone to the eBay listing to my draft, it doesn't come in the way I took the pictures. Like I took a front, a back, and then I took a bit individual ones all the way down. It would come in all mixed up, and I have to go into the draft and move everything back the way there were. So that takes time.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Mine do the same thing.
Well, the 4 sample photos I just took after monkeying with the camera, I mean, they look fine. They're not photo quality for relisting, but there's something. So
Are they in square mode?
no, well, at least my paint program is not recognizing it that way. I don't know. So now that I know how to use Canva, I'm gonna finish the fish.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll at
And
least help.
it'll help me understand too about some of that part. And we might have to, for us to scale with any reasonable thought pattern, we cannot be cropping every picture. So we have to figure that part out. But getting the square for some of these bigger items is key. So we'll have to figure that part out. So it's a journey.
Yeah.
And it's a really nice, it's like brand new. It's a nice camera.
Well, yeah, if it's a 7, I think I have one of those. I don't think it's old. I probably have had it for like 8 years, maybe. If the picture is too white, not white enough, you can play with sec and ISO. Everyone's lighting is different. So many settings may be off. Yeah,
So
what I have to do is set it, find what works, and then write it down so I remember. If it resets itself, I'm going to have to remember each time. And of course, I'm sure like on a cloudy day can make a difference then if you have some more natural light, because I got windows, more natural light coming in versus like today, it was just cloudy and dreary and yucky outdoors.
So should ISO be higher or lower for white balance?
No. It said up here something about it. If too white, lower it. If not white enough, raise it.
Okay. Okay. I just may have to fiddle with that. I may have to fiddle with myself to understand, like for the cropping part and what adjustments I need to make for the pictures.
So I feel like these
Yes, the lighting is important.
I feel like these light bulbs are pretty good. They're better than, I used to have like the soft white light bulbs, which is what I got right here on the side of me that I use just to bring light to me. But I don't know. I think maybe I might need to change my overhead light, not these, but the one that's over that you can't see. I might have to change that and see.
Yeah.
It is, I don't know. It's really white. It's not like these lights are like they're yellowish. The light that I have over my table or close to my table is not yellowish, but I feel that my body creating that shadow could be making it discolored. I wonder if I'm going to have to maybe not. See, when that light bulb burnt out, though, I really missed not having the extra light. I don't know. I have thought about moving my photo taken section to over here, so I have more of this natural light coming in too, though.
So Tommy is saying other lights or outside light can mess things up. Our photo area here is next to a window, like literally against the window.
I'll make sure every light in the whole basement is the same. Okay, yeah, it's not.
And we have one regular bulb, and I think that's the yellowish.
Yeah.
That explains more of the yellow part.
Turn off all your yellow lights. That's what I have to do in my photo room. Turn off all the yellow lights, which is my overhead light. And I just use the big box photo lights, and I have a ring light now. But I'm not used to that ring light and how to take pictures through it.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, did you get that working yet?
Sort of. It sits on the side of me when I take the pictures, but in order to take the pictures with the camera, I actually have to stand to do that, and I wanted to sit and take the picture, and I really can't because I'm pointing down or I'm doing this. And it's like that thing is just kind of like, and plus it's not sitting right either. You know, that's not the light itself is not sitting right on the spring, the whatever heck it is supposed to be sitting on. There's a piece missing.
Wow, I feel like I learned so much.
Well, it's great we got on today.
Absolutely.
I wanted to get this last one that I started cross-posting and I never finished. Excuse me. Put a blackout curtain over window. All right. That's probably what I need to do then. I think maybe what I'll do is relocate my photo station back to right here. I got to get curtains, which I got to get curtains for these anyhow. Because did I tell you guys I'm afraid of the dark? Like, I'm afraid of being down here at night. And when I was down here on Monday, I don't like it. I don't like being down here. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just kind of creeps me out. So if I have a curtain up when it's dark out, then I won't realize it's really dark out, even though it's a black curtain. And then sometimes the sun comes in and it hits me right in the eyes. I definitely need to put some kind of curtain up. Yeah, okay, this is a work in progress, trying to figure out. I've rearranged this place, and I've actually even thought about moving my desk because I don't like that this is all my background. So many other YouTubers have like a nice office space, and mine is such a mess. Like, this is what you guys get to look at all the time, all this crap back there. Okay, I don't like it.
Looking at my video presentation right now, it looks like I have a ton of lights on, and there's like lights outside. That's a west-facing window, and it's 3:25 right now. So that's very bright, and I'm very dark. But over me is a skylight, and there's no lights over there. And to me, it's dark. Not completely dark, but it's not as bright as it is in this video.
Wow.
Yeah, so it looks bright over there.
Too many variations of light, kind of what Tommy was saying. We need to eliminate the differences. Am I getting the right point, Tommy? There's too many differences to truly diagnose at this moment. And maybe you have something similar too, Tamara.
I always, thought that if I took pictures when it's light out, because I have two very large windows in my photo room, that the pictures would come out better. So I guess what he's saying is that take the pictures when it's dark. I have better lighting. The lighting would work better. I'll have to try that. Today was a kind of a crappy day. I could have taken pictures.
Well, my partner was going to come take pictures, so good thing she didn't. With all this new info.
So it might be better to put the black curtains up and then turn off all the lights and just have my photo lights spotlighting the table.
Right.
Because I have, they're like those umbrella lights, and I have 2 of them that I use right now, but I actually got 4 of them. But there's just the table that I use. Sorry, I'm distracted by, I think that's a spike cord now in the backyard. There's just, I use like a banquet table to take my pictures on. I think maybe, well, when I had a smaller table, when I do a lot of, I like to do games, old games, and I like to set out the whole board game and set it up so they can see it's got all its pieces. And my small table, by the time I sit back to take a picture, you're seeing off the table. So I like the larger table for that. Yeah.
I'm next to a utility room here and in front of the garage, but there's doors to both ends. I wonder if we theoretically should move into that room. That the doors can be closed, the light set up, and have the lighting controlled.
Oh yeah, you
It's
don't have large
white
windows.
with
Then.
windows.
You know, what's worth doing is bringing one item in there and just kind of doing a mock test just to see before you switch everything over, just to kind of see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is true. And I think it's also why somebody will say, I mean, I know that Donna, you say it just on your auctions, you're like, here's a purple item. It doesn't look purple, but it really is purple. I think you had something last week where you said that. And I think that even monitors, like everything can make such a big difference. And if you're taking a picture, like I said, I would take a picture of a black item and it wouldn't really look black. It would look like a different color type
Yeah,
of
like a dark blue or a hint of blue in it. Because I've had that happen too.
Yeah, and sometimes I can play with the I have sold something before where I said it was black or I said it was blue because I was upstairs listing from my photos and I thought it was black or blue, and then when I went to ship it, it ended up I was like, I don't think this is blue. I don't think this is black. Or and sometimes I've even shipped it and they've said that wasn't a blue. I said I sold a vest in the spring and they're like, that wasn't a blue vest, it was black, or vice versa. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, like please return it. If you don't want it, return it, because it's hard sometimes, even with these lights, it's hard to see certain colors. But yeah, I'm gonna play around with it and try and get something that comes a little better. I'm definitely better than I was like a year ago, but I need to get even the next step. Now that we're all white, because a year ago I was using that white, you can't see it, but I have a white like a fake wood paper background, and that's what I was even putting my hard goods were on that and stuff. And then when it switched everything over to white, now I'm kind of moving. And you probably could see it in a lot of, if you look at any clothing I probably have on eBay, it has that old background. So I'm definitely trying to move my way back and just be more professional. I just want to look like a business. Once people see me and stuff, I want to look like a business, not somebody just selling from their basement. Even though that is what I'm doing.
I want my duck to look legit.
Right. Well, your duck is gorgeous, and you'll get better money for it if it's a great fit picture.
Amen.
And it doesn't even have to be outdoors, but just not distorted. Right now, you would get an INAD because somebody would say, "Oh, I thought it was this big, but it turns out it's like this."
Yeah, you should list that duck for like 150, not 100.
I think so. After everything you showed, boy, our numbers are dropping. People know we've been signing off for 12 minutes now.
They've been from the beginning. They're still on. Yeah.
Some of them, some people here, I think, have been with us for a long time. I so appreciate that. I think we just play around and we'll figure out what works for us.
Next live, we'll have to do a follow-up.
Yes.
And see how that goes.
Yeah, especially because I think tomorrow I'm probably, if I ask you guys to come on live tomorrow, tell me no. Say no, Tamara. You must clean your office to rearrange your photo taking.
If you want to do a live tomorrow, you just can't do it publicly.
Oh yeah, if we just do StreamYard in the background, that way I can be getting up and moving. Fine. Yeah, it would just be voice because you wouldn't really see me because I'd be over here. I think what I need to do is clean all this out, and I'm going to move this over here. I think it might work out better for me if I was over here. Then I could change this. I have a light right here you can't see, but you can see the glow. If I change that light bulb to match the other light bulbs I'm using, and then I can't turn off all those other ones because they're on the same switch. Yeah, it's a basement. All right, so tonight I will ask my husband to rewire a switch for this light. And he'll be on it because he's gonna sheetrock this, I think, too. I'm gonna this winter, that's our project for him to sheetrock this. So yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen that are in my chat.
On to J. Marie.
Oh yeah.
Thing about not wanting to look like a business, I know her personally. She would put high-end fashion on a dirty door that you saw the gunk and funk on the doorway, and she got good money nearly every time for her items. So, I mean, I like to look professional, but I think there in this day and age, there is a professional home reseller. I'm never going to look like Amazon or, Macy's, but I don't want it to look like a duck on crack either, what I was trying to list today. So there's a happy medium, so that's my 2 cents. But you're right. We don't all need to look like the guy next door.
Yeah, but do you realize when you say you don't want to look like Amazon is people like me taking pictures, making those listings. And we just use editing.
A lot of them, but I have a lot of really nice listings where the lighting is correct and the sizing is correct. I don't mind. That's my professional level.
Yeah.
But I'm not investing $5,000 in a photo area to take legit professional photos. I'll do it on the sly and do as best as I can.
Me too. And I think that's why
I don't make new listings on Amazon. If it's there, okay, I'll just, put mine under it. But if it's not there, it goes on eBay.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I think, I guess, what would be nice is, like, I know on Facebook, when you're on Facebook Marketplace and you're buying from local things, people don't want nice looking photos. They want it on your dirty bed with dirty socks and underwear next to it, taking a picture of a pair of shorts you're selling.
Right.
That has been like that overwhelmingly. People have said that that's what sells. If you have professional pictures, people on Facebook Marketplace don't want to buy from businesses. They want to buy from Jane Blow down the street who's selling a pair of sneakers. So that I understand. But it would be nice to know when people come to the eBay platform, and I'm assuming since eBay is saying have the white background, right? Gets into Google, do this and do that. It's because that's what people are buying. Although I'm telling you, I do see when I look at solds, there are some horrendous photos that I'm like, how in the heck did that even sell? Might be they're the only person selling it. And it could be a horrible picture, but if you're the only one selling what somebody is looking for, they don't care what your picture looks like. But if you've got 100 items out there that look a lot like what you're selling, like you're selling a Tommy Bahama polo shirt, guess how many other ones are out there? You need yours to stand out, and I wouldn't want it to stand out because it's on a dirty bed or somebody's dirty floor. I would want it to look nice because I wouldn't buy it if it's on somebody's dirty floor. I don't even care if they were asking $1.99 for it.
Yeah.
Because if it's dirty like that, I don't even want your dirty stuff. So
I agree, Tommy. I think most people feel like that. The seller is presenting themselves. So if, and I don't necessarily want to iron every shirt, but when you have a wrinkly shirt up, that's what it looks like to the customer. That's what they're expecting to get. Something, wadded in a bag. So
I'm laughing because I got some wrinkled shirts. I got wrinkled shirts. I have so got to re-photograph them and iron them because all I keep thinking is, if I'm a customer, I was lazy and they've been on there for a couple of years. If I'm a customer, do I even want to buy a shirt that wrinkles that bad, that the picture is all wrinkles? In today's world, nobody wants to wrinkle.
Put some behind the bathroom door and close the door when you were taking a shower. The steam will help de-wrinkle them and you don't have to iron them.
Well, I tell you, I had bought this one item on eBay. It was, nicely done. It was, no wrinkles whatsoever. It was like a sweater crop thing. They stuffed it, and I do mean stuffed it, into this tiny little bag. It's about the size of the video game type bag, and they stuffed it in. So when I pulled it out, it was all wrinkled. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
It wasn't nicely folded up or anything and put it in a pouch and send it on its way. No, it was stuffed in this bag. I'm like, okay.
I saw somebody posted on Facebook, they ordered something and it came in like an orange juice bottle. They
Yeah,
ordered like
I
a
saw
shirt.
that.
And they stuffed it in the orange juice bottle. What the heck? I think that that a good photo does bump your price.
Yeah.
And J. Marie said that I do agree to a sort, and I really would like to. I'd love to know what the general population, not eBay sellers, because we all think, like we are different than what a buyer thinks. You know,
Right.
we could be a buyer on eBay, but if you're a seller on eBay, also you're already thinking a different way. But I would like to know what a buyer would say. I asked my friends; they don't shop on eBay. They've had bad experiences. I'm 52. My friends are all in this age group. They've had purchases before in 2000 that didn't go right, and they won't go back to eBay. eBay's got to do something to entice people to come back. I know they're looking at the younger generation, but there's a lot of older generation that won't even go back to eBay because they've had bad experiences. And but what is eBay? And I think that's the question eBay's been asking itself, and a lot of people have been asking is, what is eBay? eBay used to be a place where you'd go buy items people didn't want anymore. It wasn't Amazon, but they are selling. I think I heard 80% of the items sold on eBay are brand new items.
Yeah.
To me, that doesn't sound like the old eBay. If people are coming to buy brand new items, then they're not looking to buy, some are, but they're not looking to buy your used Tommy Bahama shirt because they might be coming to look for the new with tags Tommy Bahama shirt, but at a
Right.
cheaper price than buying it from Tommy himself.
Well, look at what the employment people say about eBay. eBay is nothing but a yard sale where your leftover yard sale junk doesn't sell at a yard sale. You put it on eBay. That's what they say eBay is. They don't see it that eBay is a business that you can apply for programming jobs, that you can apply for this, that, and everything else, or you can be a reseller. They don't see it that way.
I think Tommy is right, and it's not for everybody in the 18 to 40 age group, but my son literally just turned 31 2 weeks ago, and he chooses eBay last. He has a Prime membership to Amazon, and he's quite content. He can go anywhere on the internet to buy anything, and if he can't find it, he will go to eBay. So
I want
to add out there that we average resellers today, us, 50-year young girls and boys reselling, there's a boat in between our boat and their boat. We're not connecting all the time.
I got the perfect thing to end the show with.
Okay.
I just got to find it. But I don't know if you guys saw this on Saturday Night Live. Have you seen that?
Who stays up that late?
Oh, I don't. Okay.
Why? You can watch it the next day on YouTube.
Oh, good. Hold on. We got a 14-second ad, and then I'm going to pause it. It's one of those where it makes you watch the ad, and then I got to share it. Okay. I got to share my screen. This is what we're getting. Oh, I wonder if I'll get in trouble for sharing this.
You're not monetized.
Yeah, who cares? They might take down my 6-hour video, though. I don't know how many people come back and watch 6 hours of a live feed.
I don't know. Pocket with Joy.
Don't play it. Just
yeah, Joy, you just said it. It is worth, if you are sitting around working for the day, it is worth just having this in the background. There's been a lot of great information shared throughout, from the beginning all the way through, with all the stuff that we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play this. All right, if I do it,
maybe don't play it. Just say search for that.
Oh no, I'm gonna play it.
Okay.
It's 1 minute, so I'll probably get in trouble, but I don't care. Whatever. All right. Let me know if you can. Well, hopefully they can hear this. You can hear this. Can you hear it?
No.
Shit. So you can't hear it?
Can't hear it.
I actually did see that on YouTube. I've seen this. I thought it was funny.
Okay, I'm gonna paste it in here, and y'all have to just go watch it on your own.
Okay.
Bummer. I can't end with it. But I'll just tell you the context behind it is SNL did a skit on their show about how everybody bought all this stuff over the coronavirus period. And they were, bought a guitar, but it hurts their fingers. They bought a book they're never going to read, all this stuff. So what are they going to do with it? Now that they're realizing they got all this crap they don't want, let's sell it on eBay. So it's all about selling the stuff on eBay. So I thought it was great. And I don't know if eBay worked with them because there was eBay tape and boxes and everything. And
I think wasn't this on the eBay thing that we all watched?
The 25th thing?
25th crap. Wasn't that one of the commercials?
No, because this isn't a commercial.
No, you're talking two different things.
Yeah, this isn't a commercial. This is Saturday Night Live did a comedy skit about them.
Which is kind of like a commercial.
It was really making fun of people who did all this shopping online during the coronavirus shutdown. Yeah. Now they got all this crap that they're not going to touch and use. So It just happened to be they said eBay, which really worked out great. I mean, they could have said Facebook Marketplace and Macari, all these things. And so I thought it was really good for eBay. Yeah.
That's funny.
So yeah, never too old. I'll let you know about the app, what I think of it. I'm gonna play with it at some point once I get my new station set up. Just reading what Tommy said. Yeah, a lot of people, my kids don't use eBay. Yeah, they don't even think of it. They go right to Amazon, both of them. Well, I shouldn't say that. My daughter probably doesn't. She's kind of anti corporations, anti whatever, anti big business, that's for sure. All right, I'm gonna go and check my pot roast, and I'm assuming all the guys went out into the woods because I haven't heard any movement upstairs, and maybe I'll just sit down and eat dinner before they get home, which would be really nice. Even get the TV to myself and finish cross posting while I watch TV. So, Donna and Michelle, as always, thank you so much for coming on. Oh, let me get rid of this sharing. Coming on with me today. I really, really appreciate it when you guys jump in and just hang out with me all day. Skip lunch or eat lunch on camera. And whatever.
This was fun. And I think maybe helped because we were able to express our thoughts and sort of figure some things out.
Right. Yeah. And thank you, J. Marie and Zen and Carlene and who else we got in here still? And Tommy, of course, and Joy. And who am I missing? That's posted recently. Chris, I see you popped back in. Cornhusker Picker. So thank you guys, and whoever else I met. Danica, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you so much for coming in and popping back in and out over the last 6.5 hours. It's just fun. Makes the day go by really quick.
Absolutely.
So, all right. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you.
And I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Holy macaroni.
Spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. I don't know if it ended yet.
Goes live.
Does it? Yeah, it's just spinning.
Live.
It's just spinning. It's not ending. It doesn't want to end. It's like downloading the app. It wouldn't download. Having trouble connecting? Please check your internet connection.